Hey all, Chris Bassett here, and I'm playing a little Final Fantasy XI on the private server CatseyeXI. Go through a level 1 to 75 playthrough, show you guys some tips and tricks, and get right into the video, so let's go! So we're going to start off on the loading page here, and there's some pretty important information. If you want to do some critical reading, head over to the wiki. This here was put together by the CatseyeXI team and the community, so big thanks, shout out to them. Amazing job. This has a ton of information. So a few things I like to go over. Just go to the guides, and then I'm going to be playing on my Ace account. So we're going to have accelerated leveling, and it's going to be really easy to hit that 75. So yeah, let's go ahead and check that out. And then, since we are talking about XP, there's a few tips and tricks and stuff in this guide that can help you gain a bunch of the XP faster. So if you're a brand new player, haven't played, there's a great new player guide. Check that out. And then there's also the macro users guide. It'll help you out, show you how to make macros and stuff for your character. All right, so we're gonna move down. Oh, they are talking about if you are trying to earn a support job. This is I've played through multiple levels, so multiple jobs, excuse me. So I have only a couple that are still at level 1, but one of the quests that you'll need to progress through is a support job. So you'll need to do that the old-fashioned way on the CatseyeXI server, and that just kind of goes over what that is. All right, moving further down, there is a guide here for EXP and where to find it, so check this out. This is definitely helpful. I'm just going to be going through the stuff that I'm going to fix the camera. Hello, face! I'll just be going through the stuff how I usually go through the... Sorry everybody, it's way early here. but I'll just be going through how I normally, XP through the levels, if everything was standard, and how I did a lot of my other 75 jobs. But okay, so if you scroll down, this would be one of your big ones right here. So first thing you want to do is speak to the trial NPCs. You'll get this this beret, and it'll give you a big experience point bonus that you can use if you're under level 30. Experience points here. It's going to talk about, so you got your beret. You can buy an Empress band from the Gate Guard if you have enough conquest points. So definitely pick that up. And then when you buy the Koopa Freed Trust for 500k after completing this Rhapsodies of Vana'diel mission, you can buy the Koopa Freed. He gives you an extra 20p EXP. At some point, you may want to go into Ventures to gain Venture points to obtain the Echad Ring. So I do have a guide in the channel that shows how to solo that. I soloed mine on Dragoon. Mainly, it's meant for a party. You team up. It's supposed to encourage teamwork, but gross. I play solo forever. So I like to make it a challenge, right? I like to take a game or a activity that's designed for a group of people and, make it solo. So I think it's fun. It's a nice challenge, but I do have a video on the channel that shows how to do that on Dragoon. So you could pick up this ring. It's pretty sick. So the Records of Eminence is going to be a big deal when it comes to getting XP. You go ahead and go into your menu and you choose some of the objectives, and you can earn XP for completing those objectives. So heal without magic, vanquish an enemy. Here's a big one, this objective list here. So you want to vanquish enemies, deal damage, and this will, as you progress through the game, you'll be earning experience points for doing those things. Another one that's a big one is accepting spoils. So I do crystals, and anytime a mob drops a crystal, you'll get you get 10 of those types of crystals, and you get experience points. You can do items like Batwing, Rabbit Stone, Lizard, skin, whatever. And when you hit a threshold of items for that, then you also get experience points. The big one that I like to set up for every is a standstill like in my objective list is the area. So I always do like the same area, and that's what we'll be doing through in the video. We'll be going through the areas that I XP in. So you can set up the list according to each area, and every time you kill like 10 enemies in that area, you get experience points. Okay, what else? Oh, and so this will be a big one, is why I'm actually doing this at 5 in the morning. Cat's Eye has gains, which is a limited time challenge. And for 4 hours, you earn an additional 2,000 experience points when you earn 5,000 experience points. So here's the times. If you're curious as to when this activity takes place, but it's Sunday, Monday, Wednesday at these set times, 6 to 10 a.m. on Sunday. This would be Eastern time in the U.S. And then 10 to 2 Monday, and Wednesday 2 to 6. So all this does is when you gain experience points, you just gain extra. So it's pretty good for grinding out those EXP levels. And then try to get through those, like I said, some of the Rhapsody of Vana'diel's missions, because you earn key items that basically just grant you bonus points. So pretty handy. Like I said, I already have characters leveled up. I've already done the leveling process, but as you level, you may have to pause and stop to do like limit breaks as you hit different levels. You'll have to I think level 50, 55, 60, 65, and 70, you'll have to stop to do a quest to progress leveling. So you can look that up here and see, it'll walk you through how to level up. But I'm going to be going straight from 1 to 75 because I've already completed those quests. Once you do them once, don't have to do them again. I think we can get into it. I don't know. What does the new player guide say as far as leveling? I know, Chris. Get into it. So yeah, it's got a huge... Oh, these are all frequently asked questions. Talks about the jobs. If you did want, if I had a suggestion for you, if it's your first time leveling a job on the Cat's Eye server, Thief was my go-to. I picked Thief just because it seems like it has the most utility. With Thief, you can use the Flee ability, which allows you to move faster, getting around easier, and then it has access to Treasure Hunter, higher tiers of Treasure Hunter, I should say. So when you're farming for yourself, I play quite a bit solo, but if you're farming for yourself, then you have an easier time getting items to drop. And it only needs like really one sub job. So you level Thief and then you level Dancer, and then those are the only two you need to level, really, essentially. I mean, you could level Ninja, but if you have access to trusts, so you get a lot of your own healing. You don't need to shadows. But I found Thief to be the most useful. And then, I'm going to be doing my playthrough from the Sandaria point of view. I created my character in Sandaria. So if you're a Bastock or Windurst fan, sorry. I don't know what to tell you. All right. And then it goes... there are some... configurations. I do if you're totally new to the controls, check out my Horizon XI guide. I actually go over like what controls do what. So there's that information if you are curious about that. Step forward, blah blah blah. It's talking about the Records of Eminence again. Also, please put any corrections in the comments or in the chat. Let me know if I can't speak or think. So sometimes I may misspeak, or I may leave out some information, or maybe I'm just fucking wrong. So, so go ahead and put that in the comments. Let me know. Let's see what else. Yeah, we talked about the Empress Band. Give you XP. Each ad ring's a big one. Combat, selling stuff. What else about? Oh, there is a quest to teleport. I can't remember where it's at, but there is a pink Mandy in Lower Juno. And that Mandy, once you perform a quest, you go talk to some guy in like one of the Chains of Promathia areas and like collect a couple items. Then he'll give you like a teleport, and we'll use that. So I wish I could remember where it's at. I'm sure if once you find the NPC's name, then you look it up. Maybe we'll do that. But I can't remember where it's at. But it's you actually have to perform the quest before he'll start like warping you, and he warps you directly to EXP areas. So it's handy. All right, I think we're ready to get into it. I can't think of anything else. Anybody else got anything? No? Okay. All right, so we'll get out of here and back to the launcher. Start her up. Here we go, boys. All right, going. All right, now it's been a while since I've played. I haven't played in like 6 months. So it may be rough for me to navigate some of the menus, navigate some of the stuff. So don't beat me up too bad. Oh yeah. All right, so I'm on the warrior right now, but only one of the other levels, or one of the other jobs that I have to level. Oh, we're already in gains. Did I miss the time? All right, we gotta go. All right, so we'll change jobs. I have a Dark Knight that needs to be leveled, so we'll do that. All right, here we go. Starting off as a level 1 Dark Knight Dancer. All right, so we're gonna head back to Sandaria for 1 to level 15. 1 to 15, it's good just to do the starting nations. You could do this. Oh, my ears are bleeding. You can do this in any of the starting nations. I like Sandaria, so I know everyone's gonna be like, "But the horns!" Yes. All right, so we're gonna talk to this crystal. That way we can warp. There's that pink Mandy I was talking about. So look, this guy, this Amelia. Amelia, look her up, and she'll give you some fast teleports. All right, we're gonna take this crystal and travel to Sandaria, Southern, number 1, I believe. Yes. I hope this is right. Yeah. It is. Okay, we're gonna run out the door. Make sure you get your signet from the guard. He also sells one of the EXP rings, so if you need to talk to them, you can buy the EXP ring with conquest points. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to call in all our trusts. Trust magic. Halver's a good tank. Zeed is a good DPS. Koru Moru is a good healer. Jokum is your bard. Support the party. And then Koopa Freed is going to be the king of EXP. Right, we gotta equip some items. I'm naked. So in my, we will pull out the beret. Excuse me, the scout beret. There's your, that one will have the maximum bonus for EXP. So we'll use that one first. And these items are good until, like level 30 or something. And then we'll use this. We got some rings, I think. Yeah, we'll get the Sandaria ring. We'll put the Echad ring on until we need it. And alright, so the we'll use this this Sprout Beret, give us some bonus experience points. Alright, I get to punching. So level 1 through 15, like I said before, we'll just run around in the starting area, maybe progress further south, or and just try to kill. So the goal here is just to annihilate everything, beat these rabbits to death. So we're just gonna fly through, and you can see my records of eminence are already giving me XP. So I did set up. Let's go into that real fast. So I think it's under missions. Nope, quests. There you go. Records of eminence. You can change the objective list, or you go to combat. Oh, I'm about dead. I didn't even look at it. Oh my god. Oh, everyone's gonna die. We may need to do something else here. But then you would switch, and you would pick the areas that you want for your list. So I have... I'm not even paying attention. We're gonna have to zone in on the first... Alright, we're gonna die here. It's fine. I have the... If you have the... if you have this on, you get automatic regen and refresh. My whole team's dying. Chris, this is a horrible tutorial. Now you gotta pay attention. Okay, since I'm wearing the helmet, I'll get auto re-raise. Hopefully. There we go. Okay. Oh my. Alright, so we'll call in the trust again. Oh, the trust is... Oh man, I'm biffed. It's so bad. Alright, so while we're waiting for the recasts and stuff, I'll just talk about, you know, the records of eminence. So there are quests you can do. You set it up. You go to... Right now, I'll just show you the list that I usually have on. So we have gain experience, which is the limited time activity that's going on, and that'll change every 4 hours. Deal damage. So when we deal damage, we'll gain experience points. Vanquish enemies. So when we kill, you know, a certain quantity of enemies, we'll gain experience points. When we get any of these crystals, when we get 10, we'll gain experience points. Any of the geodes. And then this is how we're going to set up the order of areas. So I like to fight in West Ronfair. And then we go to Valkyrie Dunes from 15 to 22. And then Queefim Island from 22 to 32. Garliage Citadel from 32 to 55. Wajam Woodlands from 55 to 65. And then the Boyata Tree from 65 to 75. So I just have those punched in, and that'll be the order we follow. I'm not sure why I have... Maybe I was farming in the maze and the necropolis. I might have been farming coffer keys, or probably farming Argus for that damn necklace. But the necropolis, I think I was doing coffer keys. Yes. Yep. Okay. So yeah, if you're brand new, the objects, your objective things will be different. Because you have to unlock some of them, I think. Help! Comments, what do you say? Yes, Chris. Alright. Alright, what else? Let's see, we'll call in the boys. calling the team. So yeah, you'll also need to progress to a certain point in some of the story to unlock these trusts and be able to purchase the trusts. Yeah, there's a ton. Like I said, go to on the wiki. It'll have a ton of information. Information. All right, let's try this again. I know I'm about dead here, but so if you want to pay attention to the screen, Chris, yes, I do. Run to the enemies, check them, and then punch stuff that's like tough and under tough. You don't want them well done. You want them just a little bit tough. All right, we'll get that. We'll get going now. There we go. Boom, level 3. And then your trusts will level up, will not level up with you. So you will need to despawn them and resummon them as you level up. Because they're right now, whenever you summon them, so like I summoned them at level 2, they're all going to be level 2, and now I'm level 4. So it's a good idea to periodically resummon them so that they stay with you as you're leveling. It'll make the EXP go faster as well. Die, rabbit. Silly rabbit. EXP is for kids. I think it's tricks, Chris. Tricks are for kids. Okay. Alright. What's that? Level 5. Level 6. So I must have got... Oh, yeah, I did do a Records of Eminence, it looks like. Or no, yep, I got the conflict done. And then I have some of my gear already laid out for when I reach certain milestones, I can equip pieces of gear. So we probably will need to push further down south as we level up. And then chests will appear. The blue chests will grant you temporary items that you can use while you're fighting. And the brown chests will give you permanent items that you can use during your quest. Usually it's consumables like potion or consumable items, but there's a chance that in each area, what level's this guy? Level 4, that you could get an item that's like a piece of armor or unique to that area. So that could be pretty cool. That can all be found on the wiki as well. What items have what? Right, we may, after this one, yeah, Halver's gonna die. So we will use a weapon skill. And then we'll go ahead and... What, we got 4 minutes left on everybody? So we'll go ahead and... I'm still on my... Oh, that's funny. Still on my war macro. Where's the dismiss? So we'll get rid of the trusts, and then we'll resummon. Oh, because I summoned them when I was weak. Ah, we got 4 minutes. Alright, so we're on our own for a minute, boys. Oh, music's different when you're in a party versus solo. Let's see, what other equipment do we have to put on? We've got... Let's say I get access to the wing pendant at 7. Oh, we can use it. We can equip a gun. I forgot I bought that gun from the... It'll allow us to pull ranged attacks. Nice. Do I have any magic? Oh yeah, I do got a magic. Die! But what good does magic do on Dark Knight? Let's see. So there is the book. You can use the book to gain XP even faster. I usually don't use the book on on level 1 through 15, but when we start doing, past that, yeah, I'll use the book in the areas that it's available, because it'll give you a big chunk of EXP if you complete the pages. You're like, Chris, what are you even talking about? I'm like, I'll show you. Don't worry. I'll show you what's going on. I'm punching. I got some coffee here. Help me out. Oh, coffee. We still got 2 minutes. It's going to be rough. If this was a speed run, I already lost twice. I lost when I died on the first mob, and when I died on the... That's funny. And when I got rid of all my trusts. I'm very not trusting. Alright. Yeah, we'll fight this decadent challenge. Why not? Decadent? He's a delicious dessert. I mean, decent. It's gonna be rough. Is it hot in here, or is it just you? I'm punching! Alright. I could work on making the macros while I'm farting around. Die, you! I'm blind! We got 2 minutes. Oh, got an orcish axe. You can use that for your Sandaria missions. I'm already rank 10, I believe. Hiya! Die, worm! Pretty good at punching worms. If you know what I mean. Punching my worm. Earthworm Jim! There we go, level 9! We are flying now. Oh, something else is I could use food to speed up the process. I think if you hit !chef, it brings up a menu where you can buy food. It's a higher price, but that'll give you bonuses to your stats. So you can buy different food. You can also buy it from the book. We'll buy it from the book. It's cheaper. But then it'll allow you to auto-attack. Your auto-attack to do more damage. And so, level 10! And just one more way to further boost the, if you're punching harder, you're killing faster. Ricky Bobby. If you ain't fast, you're last. Hey, we get permanent items for that. Okay, let's go. I can almost summon everyone back for maximum party efficiency. I'll kill this rabbit. I'm not a fan of bunnies. Take this, Captain Easter. Where's my eggs? What? Yes. Hit him. In your face, pal. Alright, get out the team. Let's go, boys. Yeah, Halver was modified for the CatseyeXI server to be a pretty potent tank. Between him and then the Gesso tank, Halver's like a paladin slash warrior or paladin something, and he's got boosted enmity, so you can beat on the enemies and he'll hold hate pretty well. So that's why he's so good. And then the Gesso tank. Is it Gesso or Gesso? I don't know, Chris. You're doing the tutorial. He has shadows, so he's a ninja, and he make him the best for tanking like hyper notorious monsters or big boys like Bayako. So Halver can do it. He just dies. You just got to use a lot more MP. Your healer's got to be. It's just way more challenging. Coffee. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We're still getting XP from these guys. What are we, level 11 now? Yep, still getting our XP. Punch the sheep. I said it doesn't matter until we hit 15, and then we'll warp out and pick up the next area. Pick up the next area? Yes. Well, we're also gaining more XP now because we have Kupo on our team, which before I didn't. Ouch! Die. Zeed is a really good damage dealer. I like him on the team as opposed to other trusts because he has the ability to stun. So he's actually, most people are like, his stuns suck. He misses all the time. But there's been a couple like nail biters where he stunned the enemy, and I was like, wow, that was nice timing. Especially like when you're fighting enemies that have big tier 3 Aga spells, like Fire Aga or whatever, and then he'll stun that. It's a lifesaver, so I like him for that role. He also does, what's the great swords weapon skill, where he like jumps up and slams down. But when you get a little further into your leveling and your weapons, you'll need to complete like tier 3 weapon skill combos. Yeah. And he'll be a good skill chain buddy. Hey, buddy. And then Korumoru just hands down, he's red mage, so he'll convert. He'll haste you. He'll refresh himself. He's an amazing healer. I love it. The other good healer is Apuru. I think she does all sorts like status removals. So that's the one thing Koru won't do. Right? Guys, it's been such a long time since I played the game. But for general purposes, he's your go-to guy. And then Jokum, Bard, so he will give everyone, since you can see most of my party has magic points, Jokum will give us Ballad, so we'll all get MP refresh. And then he gives you like a March, I believe, which is like attack speed. But really the big thing is the Ballad for the MP, since everybody in the team has magic points. Okay, we're out of here. Alright, so we're going to warp out. We'll warp back to... Where's the button? I can't even remember my own buttons. So I have a macro set up that allows me to equip that ring, the warp ring, and then use it. And I put on some fancy clothes. I'd rather you take your clothes off, Chris. Hey, that's the wrong kind of stream, buddy. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so that's why I have Jokum as the Bard. He doesn't gain access to those abilities, like the Ballad and stuff, till later. So you could swap, for these early levels, you can swap him out. It doesn't really matter. Alright, so we are going to warp to... I think you can take Valkyrim Dunes right here. Can I go to the dunes, lady? So we'll pick Zukheim. And yes, Spengil, it's fine. Warp me there. So we'll head out to the dunes and my eyes will bleed. My eyes! Alright, so here's the book. We're going to pick up the book here. So come over to the book station. The field manual. Manuel. And we're going to do some training. So I think I must have one on there already. So we'll pick up a training. It says read about individual training. And then you can pick a page, and that'll tell you. So like this one says kill damselfly, 5 damselflies, and kill 3 target crab members. So we will do this one. What was that, page number 3? Okay, Chris. And we'll set that to repeat. And now when we kill that set amount of enemies, we'll gain experience points. I'll also buy some food from here, so if you go read fields support, if you want, you can put on regen and refresh. That'll give you, obviously, a time over time heal. Okay. And a overtime magic point refresh. You scroll down and you can pick out dried meat. This will probably be your best food. That way you can punch. We'll eat some meat and we'll punch some guys. Alright, so let's summon our trusts. Come on, team, let's go. And then we're gonna head over to the... Where's my map at? I think it's the east. I can't tell. I thought I had a little compass somewhere. But the little grouping of trees over there, and they're... Oh, coffee. There will be crabs and damselflies for us to beat. And then we'll just kill them until we hit level 22. 22? Is that what I said? Probably. Alright, let's go. So you gotta watch out for enemies. There's some aggressive monsters in this area. It's the goblins. So goblins will aggro to you, identify you with vision. They look at you and they're jealous because you're so beautiful. So stay away from the goblins. Vision cone, just sneak behind them, and you'll be good. Okay, so it looks like there is another person working right now. He's not moving. Okay, so since he was here first, there. Okay, so he's doing stuff now. All right, so we may try a different area since he's here, but this is the primo spot. Let's put on our equipment. But yeah, usually it's first come, first serve. Have respect for the other players. Be courteous. Don't try to camp on top of them. Don't be a jerk. Hey, why are you such a jerk over there? All right, so let's see what else we got. I'm just checking out. I can't remember what equipment I have to wear at what levels. But since the trusts are basically doing all the work for you, you don't really need to be geared up other than weapons if you want to skill up your weapons. So that'd be the one thing. I'll show you where we can buy some weapons. When we hit level 22, we'll work back. I'll show you where to buy cheap weapons that you can use to skill up your skills. Skill up your skills. That's what I said. But yeah, the trusts will be doing the majority of the work for you. So you just kind of stand here and look pretty. Can do. Alright, level 16. Snippies. These crabs look awful weird. Don't crabs have eight legs? This guy's got 6. The snippers, and clippers, strippers. The strippers have crabs. Chris, go home. It's alright. Alright, boys. Combo. I might work on the macros for Dark Knight. I haven't done any of that. Yeah, we're still playing on the warrior. God, we're dying over here. Alright, if you do need to take a rest, I'm going to depress the left stick, and that'll allow me to heal. Trusts heal over time, so they'll heal up as well. When we get a couple more levels, we'll resummon everybody. We can resummon them in like 30 seconds. That'll also put all their health and magic to full, and then it'll allow you to do this without resting. The crabs are just a little bit tough at this level. So we can do crabs or flies. Flies can also be tough because they have the AoE attack. And so that's annoying. Because it'll damage everybody, and it can get dangerous. It can be danger, but crabs are generally you're a nice punching bag. What do I have for weapons? Maybe I could put on an axe? Yeah. I didn't buy any. I was so unprepared. I didn't buy any items or anything. Shame on you, Christopher. I know it. I knew it. So I did, in preparation for lulls in the conversation, I did look up a few AI jokes. So since we're fighting crabs, why don't we go over to Joke Master 5000 and do some crab jokes. Robert, hold on. Oh my god, my Koru Moru, he almost died. Oh, he converted. I wasn't even paying attention. There we go. What are we, 17? Alright, we'll resummon everybody. So we'll dismiss. And then I just summon a manual. You can make a macro for this. But you can see I kind of arrange my trusts in order of use. I use Pee quite a bit too. She's a decent mage. And then there's the Gesso tank. Guess who? Gesso. I'm summoning. Hiya! The elven animation for summoning looks goofy. Like your legs. What's wrong with your legs? Who would? You have such a stable base. Be tipped over. All right, let's grab this. We'll let him have that crab. Not trying to crowd on him. You could also push up this direction to these trees as well, or down by the beach. There is crabs down there too. Come here, fly. Chris, don't you have magic? Yes, I do. Oh, I could be leveling up my skills. My skills. Okay, so yeah, we'll do crab jokes, huh? All right, why don't crabs ever give to charity? Because they're shellfish. Oh my god, is this how all the AI? Thanks, JokeBot 5000. Okay. What did the crab say to the shrimp? You're so shellfish. That's the same punchline twice. This joke bot sucks. Get out of here, buddy. Uh-oh, Curse Sphere coming at you. Hey, we got the Damselfly Worm. So if you are doing your sub-quest, sub-job, that's one of the items for that. Level 18! Alright, I think I got a neck piece I can put on. Yes, I got the focus color. Fucus. Fucus so hard. Punching boys. Alright, crab. How do crabs keep their secrets? They use shell phones. That doesn't even make any sense. I don't... What? Why did the crab never share his food? Another shellfish joke. Because he was shellfish. Alright, is every punchline gonna be that? Give me a break! Hey, we got EXP chains. That's also something nice, is if you fight something that is even match or higher in a row, you'll get an experience point bonus for that. So if you can help, you know, check the enemies and pick even matches or higher when you fight them, and you'll gain bonus experience points for defeating them. I think within, like, there's a time limit, within 3 minutes of each other, and you can take that, well, when you get to higher levels, you can take it infinitely. I think I had a in one party I was in, and on a different server, we went to like EXP chain like 100. So there's the EXP chain too. Chain. Yep. All right, looking at everybody's stats, we're running low. What's this guy check? Even match, okay. So Koopa Free doesn't do anything. He's topped off. He's got full health, full magic points, but he just sits there. I mean, he's got a mustache, so he looks cool. But yeah, he's not really helping contribute. What a jerk. So yeah, keep an eye on your party. I'm checking you fellas out. Don't worry, boys, I got you. Oh yeah, take that. All right, 19. All right, let's resummon everybody, and that'll be the last time we do that until we get out of here. Hey, get out of here, over here, would you? Trusticles. Yeah, I do like the hand motions. So when you summon characters, you're like, oh yeah, but the feet. I have a problem with your feet, buddy. They're all folded backwards. Like a strong breeze would blow you over. So I think you sturdy your footwork, get a stable base. I don't know what you're doing, but it looks really uncomfortable. It looks like a sissy squat. Oh, maybe you're doing quads today. All right, come here, crab. I'm gonna punch you. And go. What do you call a crab that throws things? A toss crab. I don't think AI is going to be replacing regular people anytime soon. There's still comedians make jokes all the time. This ain't gonna work. Okay. Oh, another one. Wait. Why are crabs so bad at sharing? No, you're wrong. If you thought shellfish, you were wrong. Whoa. Why are crabs so bad at sharing? Because they always want to pinch it all for themselves. It's so dumb. Punching. Don't you look at that body. Metallic body. When I walk to the club, all eyes on me. Look at that body. Okay, let's punch a fly. I think we hit our level of, I think it was 3 crabs and like 5 flies to finish our page. Let's let you at least finish one page. Weapon skills. Hiya. I think it said on the, whoops, how do you, there we go, I forgot how to do that. So it did say progress 3 out of 5, so yeah, we got a couple more. Kill, oh, level 20. Alright, we'll kill 2 more flies. Where'd they at though? Boy, it's your boy. What are my feet running on? It sounds like I have rocks in my socks. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm doing a little barefoot gravel training. I'm trying to toughen up the bottoms of my feet. Does anyone else hear that? Listen to the footsteps. Chris, it's not Call of Duty. What? I have a headset on. Stop bullying me. You're bullying yourself. Thank you. All right, we gotta watch out for that goblin. What did one crab say to the other at the beach? I'm feeling a little crabby. Yes. Raiden thrust. Alright, we got one more fly. Oh, don't let him see me. I gotta stay out of the cone. The cone of vision. Ice cream or traffic? Yes. Punch this fly. Well, I think of you, buddy. Eat my fist. How do crabs communicate with each other? They use their claws. I don't think that's a joke. That's more like just a untrue fact. An improper statement. Oh, the ghouls are out. So at nighttime, the ghouls come out. So watch them. They aggro to low health and sound, I think. Yeah, low health and sound. 21! So yeah, they can be dangerous, but you will need to kill them if you need your sub-job quests. You can get, you need a crab apron from the crabs, a damselfly worm from the flies, and then a magic skull from the ghouls. I want to say the ghouls only show up from like 2200 to 4 in game time. Somebody in the comments, let me know if my brain's broken. Always, Chris. I'll always be broken. Oh, we're running low on MP. MP boys, think we can get through this guy? Oh, he's easy. Easy prey. And we're about halfway through the level, so we got her. Why did the crab go to the party? Because he heard it was going to be a shell of a time. Is that AI's attempt at cuss words? Yeah. Crab apron. Hey, we got our apron. We could almost do a sub job. We got the fly and the apron. I could punch the skeleton in his bones. What? Yeah, skeletons are actually vulnerable to blunt damage, and fists do blunt damage. Fun facts. What do you call a crab that's good at math? A crustacean calculated. Alright, no more crab jokes. I can't take it. Let's use our weapon skills. Punching. We gotta be getting close here, boys. Oh. Where's the... Oh, there he is. Hiding. What's this guy? He looks like he's indigestion. What's this guy doing? He's like, I need Pepto-Bismol. Yay, Pepto-Bismol. He was upset. I punched him real hard and then he vomited. I hit him right in the solar plexus. Hiya! What else do I have it? I think we're using this equipment. Oh, I could have put on this ring. 22! Okay, we are out of here. He just took the warp ring off, goofball. Thank you. All right. See you later. I'll show you where to buy some weapons while we're heading home. Heading to hometown heroes. I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna instant transmission. Boom. Boom. All right. It's the festive. There's a lot of Christmas music around this time. It's because it's the holidays. Record this video at the holidays. All right, so we're gonna hop on the home point and take it back to the city. Sand diarrhea, and then I will buy a couple of items for weapons. We can level up some weapons. So this guy right here, you can buy... there's Christmas trees in my face. This Roland or Darien. We'll use the sparks, and we'll buy weapons. So you can buy knuckles, daggers. Since I'm leveling, do the research on what weapon your job is most proficient with and level that up. Level them all up, really. But Dark Knight, since I'm doing Dark Knight, Scythe is a good weapon to have, so we'll pick that up. Right there, give it to me, Jimmy. And then we'll equip it. Put it in my hands. There we go, we can level that up. Okay, so we'll head back to the, actually, we can just do the crystal. So we're heading over to Quiffim Island now. So, however you want to get over there, I'm going to take the crystal. I'm going to go through... There it is. Quiffim. How do you say it? How does everybody say that? Quiffim. Quiffim. Somebody help. I need an adult. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna warp in there. Okay, we're gonna go to the book. Watch out for giants. I'm gonna call in my trusts in case I gain aggro. That way they can fight for me. And we don't gotta zone it. We don't gotta run this guy at 2 different zones. Chris, what do you mean zone? Well, like if you get an aggressive monster chases you and you know you can't beat it and you don't want to die, you run to the nearest zone, which you'll teleport to, and then it'll like lose the aggressive actions. That's a lot of thinking. It's too early. It's too early for me to make thoughts. All right, here we go. Alright, everybody's all right next to me. Alright, don't let him see me. Alright, don't let him see me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're pinched, boys. Zig and zag. Oh, we've got the undead are right there. Oh! Alright, we're gonna go this way. Oh no! Oh, we're so dead. Alright, we'll see if we can make it to the zone. Chris, didn't you just say you weren't going to zone? Yeah, but if we die, then we got to recast everybody, and it's a whole thing and stuff. There used to be no cooldown on the trusts. So we'll go in here. Wait, are they following me? They stopped following me. Oh, they got it. Oh, no, they're coming. Yeah. Right, I'm going to die. Incredibly tough. What am I doing? There we go. All right. So we may have to recall the team. Call them up on the cell phone. On the shell phone. Okay, quit. And, Avengers Assemble. Alright, so the book's over here. Where the book at, though? Oh yeah, let's put on our gear. What? I'm loading. We'll put on our shirt. And we'll put on our ring. There we go. Alright. So the objective here is to punch crabs and fish. So we're gonna find the book. Survival guide or field manual. I can't remember which. I think we're going to go field manual. Manuel. Oh, yeah. So cancel the previous training. Juicy. And individual training. I think page 3 is crabs and fish. Yes. Bring it on and then repeat. All right. Call in the boys. Dem boys. Helver. He's a beast. Zed 2. Koru Moru. Joke 'em. Is that like choke 'em or? And Koopo. King Koopo. Give me that sweet, sweet XP, baby. Alright, we're gonna beat up some crabs. Tough. Alright, we're here till level 32. This is gonna be rough. I don't have any of the skill ups on this. What's my proficiency with the scythe? Let's see, where's the stat? Combat skills. Scythe is 0. Oof. We may do that some other time. That's gonna be rough. Rough business. Swing and a miss. Hey Chris, you got any more crab jokes? I only had the AI write 10 because I can't take no more. So when we get towards like level 28, 29, we may switch the training from crabs and fish to giants. And that way you can do a couple levels of punching them big green boys right in their rib cages. And then we hit 32. We'll take this book, the second book, which is like the not the field manual, but the training one, the other one. Uh-oh, COP regions will be rebooted shortly. And we'll take the warp, and it'll warp us right into Garbage Citadel. Is that the real name? No, it's Garliage Citadel, but everybody likes to call it that. Inside jokes! Hot pockets. Oh, rough. I might go back to fists just so we can get through this process. I was leveling warrior before today, so I have 65 warrior. With combat skills, I was leveling up my axe and great axe. Great sword, scythe, or like Dark Knight's big go-tos weapons. I could use magic. I'm magical. Oops, wrong one. You don't automatically unlock the magic. I have it from another, because I leveled Black Mage. So that's why it's showing up. Otherwise, you have to go to a store, like an NPC location, or kill a monster and they drop. Certain spells do, but most spells can be bought from a store. So you have to buy the scroll before you can learn it. And then there's certain levels. Certain level you can unlock certain magic. I think Drain is like level 10 and Asper is like level 12. But those are quests. You gotta do quests for that. Once again, check the wiki. It's got all the info. Stabbin'. Call Captain Halver Captain Stabbin'. What's wrong with your... Yeah, let me fix this. My head chopped off? It doesn't matter, Chris. No one looks at your head. Alright, fair enough. I don't think I have access to any weapon skills yet. Yeah, I think you gotta be at least level 5 with the weapon before you use a weapon skill. Let's get this crab over here. How's everybody looking for MP? Oh yeah, we can pull with magic. Get over here. Get over here. Go team, go. I have an idea. You do? Yes. I'm gonna look up the Final Fantasy XI facts. What does that mean? I don't know, just something to fill all this dead space. I can't be a comedy machine all the time, guys. Or ever, really. Why don't you try being a comedy machine one time? Owie. Hey, I learned slice. Slice of what? Cheese? Another drink. Boom. Oh, I did a skill chain. Look at me go. Scissor guard. The crab wants the sizzle. Hey there, pal. Hey there, pal. Alright, we may have to re-summon our team. We're low on magic points. Check out their stats. Stats. Oh, and we hit level 24, so that's a good time to do that. Team, you're dismissed. Alright, I'm just kidding. Come back. I need some friends. Be my friend. I lost my food effect. I'm a hungry boy. Calling in the troopers. Super troopers. Let's go get them. Alright, we're gonna pick on this crab. Magicals. What? Unable to cast what? He's like right there. Hey, get out of here, would you? Hey, get over here. Okay. Let's see. I'm punching. I'm slicing. I'm making with the auto attacks. Interesting facts. Yes. Go, Scythe, go. Those really aren't fun facts. I'm reading the facts. So it says active for 2 decades. We know the game's been out for 20 plus years. Final Fantasy XI has over a dozen active servers, monthly updates. There's a mobile project. But we're talking about CatseyeXI. We're playing on CatseyeXI because it's the best server ever. You just wink at me, Chris? I tried. I hurt my eye. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Final Fantasy XI hardest trivia quiz. Oh god, that looks challenging. There's no way. There's no way I could know an answer to anything. Oh, it says everything. So here's a fun fact. Everything in Final Fantasy XI, the story, the expansions, they all take place within the same year of Vana'diel time. Huh. I didn't know that. There are few, if any, mannequins found in Sandaria. That's because during the Crystal War, the orcs would intercept the mannequin shipments from Carpenter's Landing. They catapulted hundreds of dismembered mannequins over Sandaria's walls, traumatizing many citizens. Is that true? That's funny. Nothing like launching dummies at dummies. Hey, got him. You can determine a Taru's gender by their names. If it has a hyphen, they're male, otherwise they're female. Shanatoto and Amarachuchu are female, Yoran Orin and Korumoru are male. Ah, makes sense. 25. Slice! There was a notorious Final Fantasy XI player named Stans Islav. Lots of drama, known across the servers for being an asshole, MPK or botter, leader of a well-known link shell, fully decked on top-end gear, etc. Where is he now? He's the founder, the CEO of the chat app Discord. There's a decent chance without Final Fantasy XI we wouldn't have Discord today, as this guy might have ended up doing something else with his time than focus on a guild organization type applications. Is that true? Huh. That's cool. If it is true, I don't know. These are all speculative. I can't fact check these people. Chris, are you spreading misinformation? Always do. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. And don't ever you say I did. What? English is tough sometimes. I had a coffee. My breath stank. Come here, you. You haven't killed any fish yet. All right, we'll go find a fish after this one. The name of the Xbox beta Final Fantasy XI server was Hydra. Okay. I didn't know that. You can also tell the gender of a goblin by the character before the X in their name. I for male, O for female. That's how phallic. Yeah, the actual letters look like parts. Got it. I remember there was a patch many years ago where for at least an hour or two after the patch went live, that Cure was broken versus Undead, and Cure 1 did like 99,000 damage cap against any undead target. All the Cure spells were busted like that for hours before Square Enix took the servers down and fixed the issue. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to do one of those burn parties where you have like all white mages in King Rampart's tomb and just annihilate the undead. There was also a time where sneak attack briefly broke and could only be used from the front of a given mob rather than the back. That's still a sneak attack, right? All right, what are we at? We're gonna see the guy. So yeah, we've killed all the crabs. Let's find some fish. We'll make some sushi. Hiya! I want some fillets. We're gonna make fish sticks. You like fish sticks? Well, you're a gay fish. Hey, so watch out over here. This Ufwim is over here, and he is a notorious monster that gives me a lot of problems. So make sure when you pull the fish, they don't link, which they might right here. So if we do, we gotta zone it. Hey, all right. So pull this fish in. I like fish in. Stab him. What's this guy check? Tough? Okay. Tsajin is widely believed to be a joke, NM, based on an in-game joke that isn't commonly known among English-speaking players. The Red Mage magic spell Refresh was introduced to Final Fantasy XI in the February 5th, 2003 update. At the time Refresh was introduced, the methods and locations for obtaining the scroll were still largely unknown. As the story goes, before the whereabouts of Refresh became known, one Japanese Red Mage claimed that he had gotten the Refresh scroll as a drop from a Tatsai in the Ragemont Pass. Alright, we're gonna... I think I read this before. Or not on the stream, obviously, but as a, like, just a fact. Because I was actually trying to find Refresh for my Red Mage, because they're crazy. Oh, we pulled 2 fish. Alright. And we're low on magic points. We're dead boys. Alright, let's see. We're gonna like this, and then we're gonna switch to the other one. Halver, save me! Save my life! Alright. Because I was actually trying to farm Refresh for my Red Mage, because it's crazy expensive on this server. Alright, so the rumor eventually spread for a period of time. Tatsai were being farmed constantly for the scroll. The truth is that Red Mage lied. Refresh or not, nor has ever been dropped from a Tatsai. That Red Mage had discovered one of the actual methods for obtaining Refresh and proceeded to monopolize that source, profiting from the advantage since there was no competition for it and everyone was deceived into farming Tatsais. Oh. So it says the incident would give rise to an in-game joke among Japanese players. And it is because of this joke that the NM called Tsaijin was created. Tsaijin drops a scroll of Refresh and Refresh 2 and the Spelunker's Hat, which is a piece of equipment called the Anti-Optical Hat due to it having the completely opposite stats to the Optical Hat, which also drops from a Hectize mob. Square Enix added the Refresh as a drop of Irony, where if players do not kill Tsai for a long enough time, Tsaijin, a mob which does actually drop the scroll, will appear. That's funny. Oh, we're dying! Uh-oh. I've been reading! We may have to zone this, boys. Yeah, I think we're gonna head out. I don't think I can... We lost the team. Alright. Ah, that sucks. It's hurting our EXP. Can't be doing that. You gotta be more careful when you're pulling fishes. Hey, if you pull too many fish, you're gonna sleep with the fishes. See? Is that your Italian mobster intimidation voice? Yes. All right. So yeah, I actually did try to farm the refresh scroll by doing this, by trying to get the monster to show up. He never did. I was down there for 3 days. Gross. So, no, I just ended up doing multiple Burning Circle Notorious Monster fights, and then it dropped. You have to look on the wiki which drops what, but if I remember right, it was like the level 40, I think. Level 40 jelly? Royal jelly? It's been a long time! Well, you've been a long time. Alright, we're gonna call in the boys. See if we can go kill some fish. On the Kujata server, there used to be a player named God himself that discovered you could tractor people through the sky gates and get into Sky without beating the missions. That's pretty funny. And then Square Enix patched it. Kupo. Oh, fishy. Smelling fishy in here. What are we at for points? Oh, we just hit 26. Alright. So you gotta avoid the giant's sight line. If they get a look at you, they're gonna punch you, throw rocks at you. They're bullies. Oh, we got a team member over here. Hey, Glapper. Alright, they're kind of grouped up. Look out, fish. Probably grab that fish, maybe. He's far enough away. Watch out for the elementals. They're aggressive to magic. I see the Shocky boy over there. Don't want to get electrocuted. What? Fight me, fish. Dost thus have a brew for me and my mate? Not sure if it's still true, but back around launch, all the servers were located in Japan. This meant that North America players always had a short period of lag compared to Japanese players. Usually less than 1/8 of a second. Normally that wasn't an issue since combat was fairly slow, but when it came to camping really popular NMs for gear, American players were pretty much locked out. Dragoon was a popular job for hunting NMs because jump was a long range and instant cast. Just create a macro with a target NM name and jump spam in the general area where they would spawn. That 1/8 of a second lag for North American players made this strategy unfeasible because Japanese players would tap the mob first. It created a huge divide on my old server, Seraph, because none of the NA players could get their leaping boots, Emp pins, monster signas, or other best-in-slot gear, while the Japanese players were making buckets of gil selling them. Boo! Hey, be careful. Let's see if we can get a little distance over here. Come here, you. There we go. Halver, what are you doing, man? Pull him over this way. We don't want him to link. A link stinks, is what I always say. Is that what you say, Chris? Nope. That's the first time I've ever said that. Fun fact, teleports used to be 250 gil. What? Oh, I see. So then there was the right? Since there was that, claim bots. What? Get out of here. Sorry, I was reading the page. Chris, pay attention. Never do. Did we hit our bonus? 3 out of 7. Got more fish to kill. Come here, fish. Back in the day, as they say, leveling a Dark Knight from 50 to 60 would take months of waiting in Upper Juno. Unless you created your own parties, you just never got an invite during those levels very often. I can attest to that. My very first job was Monk, and I soloed 90% of it. Just because I was so antisocial, I didn't want to party up, I didn't want to group up. So it took me almost an entire year to get Monk to 75 by myself. I did have a link shell, and you know, they helped me do the limit breaks and some of the other quests that you couldn't complete solo. But I remember I soloed Easy Prey. I want to say it took like 9 or 10 months. I was such an idiot. But yeah, my first job. And then when I did my second job, I did Red Mage. And I got invites like this, and I was blown away because I was expecting that to take months and months. It literally took like a couple weeks. Crazy. Alright, are these fish? That fish might be too close. I don't want to pull that guy over there. Hey, guy over there. Hey, we hit level 25, so Jockum's going to be balloting us. We'll pull this fish. Are they too close? I think that one's alright. If you get a link, Chris, you're dead. Oh, we made it. So close. Dark Harvest. On Alexander, during the first few months of the North America launch, there was a Japanese white mage who hung out in the dunes and raised dead new players. That's pretty much how he spent all his time. EXP loss was a lot steeper then, so it was a huge help to all the new players. I don't think he leveled much past 50 for a long time. I think his name was Orin. It was 18 years ago, so maybe a bit off. That's nice. Yeah, communities full of great players. The game was so tough, like back when I started playing in like 2008, it was so hard. The game was so hard, man. Crazy. Alright, fish. Dragoon's doing a little solo action on the crabs. More power to him. We're gonna head this way. We're gonna head towards the southeast. There's my compass. And see if we can find some fish over here. Find a fish over here. When we level up, we'll resummon the trusts. What level are we? We are level... Oh, we're almost 28, so yeah. We'll go ahead and get the level. And, oh, so it looks like there's another team over here. So someone else is leveling right there. All right. Here, let's fight this. We'll kill a crab while we wait. But yeah, Try to get your pages done. It'll help. Just add a little more extra XP. Alright, it says at this. It's been longer for the 75 cap already, since December 2003 to June 2010. What? I don't know. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know. When was the 75 cap come out? Because I thought the first cap in the original release was like level 50 was the first cap, but that was only for like until Chains of Promathia, right? Or Zilliard release, I think, raised the cap to 75. Help me! I need some help. I need an adult. I can't remember. Alright, we're gonna resummon everybody. Get out of here. Go. Get lost. Bring them back as a higher level. Snyder says, about 10 years ago, there's a quest in game that has you run around and kill several NMs with no valuable drops and long spawn times. After killing these 8+ NMs, you're rewarded with like 15,214 gil. This number in Japanese was actually a pun, which roughly translates to young man who likes to waste our time. What? All I remember is a bat NM and several NMs you needed to kill. Oh, yes, it was 59,630 gil. It's apparently a Japanese pun. Yeah, I never encountered anything like that. That's funny, though. Fish. Dragon's killing fish. Where are you? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Stabbing. Captain Stabbing. What other fun facts? I'm looking. 6 out of 7. One more fish. Give me that one more fish. We might go pick up the other page for Leech. Yeah, because we're at tough. Fish is tough now. So after we finish this page, we'll go pick up the other page for Giants and Leeches and use that to finish out till 32. Get over here! Oh my, I was reading this post trying to give something to talk about, and it's in Japanese. I can't read that. What are you doing, man? Alright, the hardest Final Fantasy XI trivia quiz you'll ever take. Final Fantasy XI is one of the longest and oldest, one of the oldest and longest running MMORPGs in the world. Pretty cool. Well, it never reached. There's a giant. Oh, we got more people teaming up, partying up. It never quite reached the popularity of World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft a little bit. I just couldn't get into it because I like controller. So, because I couldn't use a controller, it kind of turned me off. I was like, meh. I had the original PS2, and that's how I played when I played Final Fantasy. Alright, so we'll cancel the training regime. And the PS2 had the hard disk drive, and it was gross. I had a dial-up internet. It's so bad. Alright, let's see. Giants and leeches are what, 5? Yes. Giants and leeches. So at 28, do giants. 28 to 32, giants and leeches. Hey, get over here. Stab him. Slice. So there's a lot of stuff to remember in Final Fantasy XI. Obscure monsters and areas, story, characters, job abilities, and more. Let's get a sense of your Final Fantasy XI knowledge, shall we? We're going to test you for what you remember from over 18 years. It's longer than that. What are we up to now? 20? 20 years? So take the quiz. Alright, what year did Final Fantasy XI first launch? Anybody? It says 2001, 2002, 2000, 2003. Pretty sure it was 2003. Wrong! Oh my god! Oh! The North American version was 2003, while the original Japanese version was in 2002. Ah! They didn't specify. I just figured 2003 was when it came out here. Oh, you got me! Hey, what's up, strong boy? He's all veiny. Look at the biceps. Hey, you work out, or...? What was the game's original level cap? It was 50. 50 was the original level cap. Correct. Until the update around the launch of Rise of Zilliard left the cap at 75 for many years, the original cap was set at 50. Hey, we just got done talking about that. And Rise of Zilliard was the second expansion. Right? The first. Cold coffee. How many giant? What do we got for giant? Giant time. He gonna hit me with a rock. He gonna put a little stink in my eye. What are we at? We're at. I can't read. Oh, 1 of 4. Okay, so we just started that. Reading. Slice. Oh, Halvor's getting pounded. Better heal him up. Heal up your boy. Oh, Giant. Mr. Giant. I'm getting 80 gil. I'm rich, bitch. What was the first Chinese New Year animal that appeared in the North America launch of Final Fantasy XI? Chinese year animal? Okay, it says A, sheep and ram, B, tigers, C, opo-opos, or D, birds. China. I'm going to say, I think a tiger, because sheep and ram, is that, oh yeah, ram is a, this is a tiger. Well, the other two things aren't anything, so it's got to be either sheep or, we're going to say sheep, no, tiger, sheep and ram. Oh, why it was opo-opos? Why? So wrong. The year the monkey saw a group of opo-opos roam all over Vanadil. Fail. What item do you need to freely enter the deeper areas of Ro Maive, which is like how you get into Sky. Sky Gate Pass, Moon Gate Pass, Earth Gate Pass, or Sea Gate Pass. Well, it's the Moon Gate, right? Yeah, it's got to be Moon Gate. Yes! Correct. Moon, do you have it? In the bracketed auto-translate language. That's funny. It'd be used for, like, EXP parties. You used to go up there and fight weapons. Why would you do that? That's gross. Like, weapons have the AoE attack. I hated being a mage, trying to heal, like a red mage, trying to heal the entire party. They're all like, hey, we can have a red mage and 5 damage dealers. Let's go. Thanks, pal. What item was not used in any sub-job quest? A magic skull, a wild rabbit tail, Dahamel saliva, or Lethine cabbage. Well, we were just talking about sub-job quests a minute ago, so we know it's not the skull. The rabbit tail and the Dahamel saliva is part of the not Selvina, Mahara sub-job quest. So it's got to be the cabbage. Cabbage is like for, you buy it from NPCs or it drops from rabbits or something, and then it's mostly used in cooking, right? You do some cooking with the cabbage, and it's delicious for you. Muy delicioso. What are we at Giants? What was the other thing? Oh, we got to fight some leeches now. Okay. You're a mean one, Mr. Leech. Get over here. Leech is going to mess me up. What's in IT? Oh, it's just a T. Which of these items does not drop from Fafnir? Earthen Abjuration Body, the Harati, the Riddle, or the Neptunal Abjuration Head? Ugh. Okay, so I know Fafnir does drop the Riddle, right? You got the sword. That's the multi-hit attack sword. As for abjurations, I have no idea. What's a Harati? I don't even know what the Harati is. I'd have to Google it. No cheating, Chris. I'm just going to say it's probably one of the Neptunal. Isn't that the mage set? The green? What's it called? The green gear? Chris, do you even play Final Fantasy? I think Fafnir drops the body, right? So it's got to be the Neptunal head. Oh, dang it! It was the body. Earthen Abjuration Body. I don't even know what that is. Hey, this leech is taking forever to die. Right. Slice! How's everyone's magic points? One out of 5, so we gotta kill some leeches. Oh, we're at 32. Oh, we are out of here, pal. Hey there, pal. We don't even need to stick around. Ka-chow. All right, we're gonna hop on the book and make like a bandit, a Crash Bandicoot, and get out of here. What was the name of the evil villain in Crash Bandicoot? Wasn't there like a guy with a giant head? Chris, you have a giant head. Maybe you're a bad guy. Hey, it's only like, holy. It's only 4. It's a 4 head. 4 fingers, 4 head. All right, so we're going to come over to the survival guide. And here, teleportation assistance. And we're going to teleport to original release areas. And we're going to go to Reto. Next page. We're looking for Garbage Citadel. All right, here we go. Go, go, G.O. G.I. Joe. All right, we're going to beat up some bats and beetles until level 55 here. So we're going to be here a long time. Long time. So it's going to be very important. You talk to the book. Can you talk to a book? Sure. Talk to the book and get the correct page. Cancel. Canceling. And read about individual training. What is it, page 3? No. 2. Yes, so pick page 2 for siege bats and boring beetles. They're boring. Yes. Bring it on, baby! And then set to repeat. Alright, we're going to bring out the boys. Get out, them boys. Which of the following below zones contains a functioning strange apparatus? I remember this quest, so the strange apparatus is used for something. And it had, like, I remember one of them, like the Dangraf Wadi, had like a hidden wall. Alright, so which of these below zones, below, contains a functioning strange apparatus? King Rampier's Tomb, the Eladim Necropolis, Fayin, Rangemont Pass. Fayin has one, doesn't it? I think it's Fayin. Alright, here we go. Fail! Ah! Losing! It's the correct answer is the Eladim Necropolis. It has a strange app. Oh, functioning. I know they broken. Ah, you gotta read the question. Alright, let's punch this bat. I got bat jokes on the... Don't you worry. Where's my team? Battle music is odd. Alright, here we go. Where are we at? This bat's incredibly tough. This is gonna be a gross fight. You're gross, Chris. What else could I put on? Let's see. Maybe we got equipment that we can wear. That's still level. Oh, so we've now hit level 30. So you can take off these items. They're not going to do you any good. Yeah, so they have defense, I guess. Kupo suit, shirt. I don't have any other stuff to replace it with. But I do have my Rajas. So we'll put on the Rajas ring. We will put on... Do I have any gauntlets? Nope. We got a back piece. Nope. We got a belt. Oops. We got a belt, man. No, not till 50. We got the Swift belt at 50. No pants and no boots. We're naked. Oh, we got bounding boots. Oh, I could have been wearing this since level 7. I didn't even think about it. Put on your boots. All right, here we go. Chop, chop, chopperoo. Hey, let's get the chef command out and buy some food. I'm a hungry boy. And we'll continue with our quiz. Because I'm doing bad. I don't even know if I played this game one time. One more time. I gotta drink this cold coffee. Oh, this bat is beating our ass. He is ruining the party. Don't let that beetle see me. Don't you look at me, beetle. Beetlejuice. Alright, we're gonna buy some food, right? So, exclamation point, chef. My name is Chef. And let's buy a myth kebab. We'll buy jerky. Yeah, we'll buy a kebab. There we go. Alright, go to my inventory. I'm hungry. So let's eat it. Eat it up, eat it up, eat it up. Nom nom nom. Alright. I was letting everybody heal too, so don't think I was just not trying to do the fastest EXP method possible. I hope are you timing me? I think we're having a competition. We're gonna see who levels faster. It's gonna be you. 100% it's gonna be you. Let me know in the comments how fast you went from 1 to 75. Like, way quicker than you, Chris. Probably. Alright, so it says, the previous question was, which of the following zones contains a functioning strange apparatus? I thought it was Fayin. It's the Necropolis. And it's like, wrong! These strange structures were hidden behind fake walls, including Crawler's Nest, and out of the ones above, only the Necropolis could be used for its original purpose of obtaining rune weapons by trading colored chips. Oh, that's right. So you trade the colored chips to get the weapons. Okay. Yeah, the other ones were broken, right? True or false? Porogonogo Island is the same zone as Beakabee Bay. The same zone? I know you go to Beakabee Bay and you take the boat to go to the islands for clamming. Is it the same zone? Is this a trick question? Think, brain, think. I'm using all my brain meat. Brain meat? The same zone. I'm gonna say yes. But you do zone, you get on the boat, and I think you zone away. I'm gonna say yes, true. Oh, good, yes. Okay, correct answer, true. While you needed to zone onto the Mana Clipper to get to Porogono Island, you would return to Beakabee Bay upon reaching the island a bit on a different map. Oh man, the beetle is not going well. Koru's out of magic, and Halvor's getting his ass kicked. Let's see. Where are we at? We got 32. We're doing all right. We can zone out if we need to. What's this beetle check? Incredibly tough. Yeah, these few fights, or these first few, are going to be rough until we gain a little levels. Okay. Which pair of Sky NMs needed to be defeated in order to spawn Siryu? Halvor died! Oh my god! Maybe Zeed can tank for a while. Maybe I should change my weapons. Scythe is alright. Cap is like 90 and like 60. If Zeed dies, then we'll get out of here. Okay, so which pair of Sky NMs was needed to be defeated in order to spawn Siryu? So the drops. So who dropped what? Okay, Zipacana and Ola Grande. I don't know. Despo and Lumiki. I don't know. Brigandish Blade and Faust. Steam Cleaner and Mother Globe. Okay, so I think Despot and Lumiki. That's Byaku, right? Because I think they're always in. I remember Despo always being in demand. Like everybody, we got to zone out. I'm trash at this game. Everybody was always camping Despo because everybody wants the kitty shorts. So it's not that one. I'm just going to have to take a stab. I don't know, boys. I know you're going to hate on me because it's like, Chris, you don't know what you're doing? It's been a long time. And plus, you can just wiki or Google everything. You can just Google it to see what's what. I'm going to... Hello. All right, I'm going to zone back in. I'm going to call in the boys and get back to it. Hopefully this beetle left me alone. He's not here to punch me in the crotch. Crotch punching. Yeah, we're still 30. He didn't level up magically. All right. So I'm gonna say which NMs. What does Siryu drop that's important? Oh, the gloves. He has the coat. And then, obviously, his seal, so you can get Kieran to spawn. I'm going to say Steam Cleaner and Mother Globe. Hey! All right, I'll take it. It's a guess. I stabbed it in the dark. Steam Cleaner and Mother Globe would drop the Gem of the East and the Springstone, respectively, that were needed to spawn the fearsome Wyvern Siryu. Yeah, I mean... Fearsome Wyvern, yeah, he's annoying more than anything. I don't think he's fearsome. The giant bird, the giant chicken with the fire Aga was more dangerous. What is that? The Firebird? What's that guy's name? Chris, you're horrible. Thank you. You're supposed to be learning us things. Well, I tried to do all my learning. I did a lot of book learning. All right, get over here, Batman. Oh, don't you worry, we've got bat jokes too. You say you have bad jokes? Yes, I have those all as well. Oh my god, he hit me so hard. Alright. Question number 10. What mission needed to be completed in order to gain access to Al Teu? Is that C? Wait. I think Al is C. Right? So we're going to be doing a Chains of Promathia stuff. So the options are the One to be Feared, 6-4, the Warrior's Path, 7-5, Dawn, 8-4, or Garden of Antiquity, 8-1. I'm going to say... Well, just to get there. I mean, I remember you just want to push towards the end so you can get your ring. I'm wearing one right now. But it's got to be Garden of Antiquity because you get access to see where you're just there earlier than you would the finale. What? The Warrior's Path? That's early. It says 7-5. I thought Warrior's Path was where you do the 3 missions. You go to 3 different places? Or is that where you fight Tenzin on the flying boat? Ah! Fail. Okay, upon completion of the Warrior's Path, you would be dumped into Al Teu, aka C, for the first time. Oh my god. Alright, what was that? 2 out of 4 bats? No, Batman. Alright, get over here. How are we looking? We got food, we got EXP buffs. Let's go, boys! Getting her done. Okay. Which jailer, upon defeat, would spawn the infamous Absolute Virtue? That's inside the buildings. Right? Or is that outside? So it says, these are the options. Jailer of Hope, Jailer of Prudence, Jailer of Love, Jailer of Faith. Absolute Virtue. Isn't he the dude who's floating with the wings? Like they got the claw attacks and they look like Aerns or whatever? CatseyeXI urns? Isn't that Virtue? Or is Virtue the giant UFO? Or is he a giant pot? You don't know anything about Final Fantasy XI. I'm going to say... Let's use a slice ability. Slice! Miss. And typical Dark Knight. I'm going to say the Jailer of Love, baby. Hey, I got it right! Alright. It just says correct. It doesn't tell you any more information. Okay. What is the name of Naja Salahim's poor assistant? Okay, so Naja Salahim is the treasures, or is it Treasures of Augraten? Yes, potatoes. She's the lady, she's the Mithra with like the mace that's always like beating you. She's the lady that runs the mercenary thing over there, right? Okay, what's the name of her assistant? Well, I know Gesso is the Yaguado ninja. You get him as a trust. I just got him like not too long ago. Hey, there's a beetle there. Beetlejuice. I used that joke already, Chris. Incredibly tough. Let's... Oh, if we get seen, we're going to have problems over here. Alright, let's... We're going to desummon... Did we just level up? So let's at least gain another level on our trusts. And then we'll fight that beetle. We're going to fight that beetle. Okay, so what is the name of Naja Salahim's poor assistant? So I don't think it's Gesso. Doesn't she have like a Hume assistant, like that whatever character model with the orange hair that like is spiky, and he like runs around. Doesn't he have like purple armor? Purple and red, like scale mail. I'm gonna say so. These are the options. It's Rongelouts, Gillette, the best a man can get. Gesso, Abjukaba, or Galadar. Why are the... It's Japanese, that's why it's impossible to read. I'm going to say it's Abjuba. Okay. Hold on, let's see if we can punch this beetle. Punch this beetle one more time. I think we're going to have a bad day. All right, Abajikapar. It was! It was Abajikapar. Was frequently the target of Nadja's wrath. Yeah, I thought she beat him up all the time. Okay. Number 13. Who is the court puppet master of Ot Ergen that created Apmra's puppets? Ovjang and Meijing. Wasn't it the Galka? Isn't there like a Galka puppet master? Right? Am I thinking right? Who's the dude that you take when you're the puppet master? You go and he gives you new frames. All right, here's the options. Gatsad, Woud, Nadee, Rishfi. I think it's Gatsad. Final answer. Boom. Nailed it. Gatsad is the Geppetto-like character from Treasures of Ergen storyline. Big W. All right. Which NM does not need to be defeated in order to spawn the Pandemonium Warden? Are we getting hit by a bat? Boys, we gotta move here. He's gonna aggro. Wait, bats attacked by sound, right? Am I gonna die here? Alright, which NM does not need to be defeated to spawn the Pandemonium Warden? These are Ergen NMs. Right? You gotta use. Didn't you gotta like take a photo? This is so long ago. Didn't you have to like use the photo box to take pictures to get points? And then you took those points to spawn NMs or something? I haven't played this game. Okay, so here's the options. Saramia, Tinin, Tiger, and Hydra. Well, I think Tiger and Hydra are big boys. Right? Aren't those the big boys? And the other... Hey, here, hold on. Let's check this out real fast. What do we get? 1 out of 2 beetles. All right, we'll punish one more beetle. Oh, we're gonna let heal up. All right, we'll oh, we got time. Oh yeah, we got 30 seconds. All right, so I was gonna say we'll resummon everybody leveled up, but we got 30 seconds. Okay, incredibly tough. Yeah, let's resummon everybody real fast. You're dismissed, soldier. Okay, so as for the NMs, Saramia, Tinin, Tiger, and Hydra. So Pandemonium Warden, I think he's a big boy, right? He's the boss man. So I want to say, I think you got to kill a Hydra. Are those? The Hydra was used for like, what are the weapons? What are the big boy weapons? Then you have to use them, you have to like trade their seals in for like part of the weapon quest or something. Okay, let's say, I'm just going to say Saramia because I don't even heard that one. I've heard of the other, or at least I vaguely remember the other 3. I don't remember Sarah Mia. All right, we're going to try that one. Oh, it was Hydra. Hydra is a H&M that spawns on a timer. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Cerberus, Hydra, and Chimera. The Chimera were all like timed H&Ms for treasures, and they're not connected to the Zenny. It's the Zenny Notorious Monsters where you gotta trade the pictures. In the comments, let me know. Chris, you're way wrong. Okay, what is the name of Lil Set's troop leader in Wings of the Goddess? Okay, this is a different expansion, Wings of the Goddess. Lil Set's troop leader. So the options are Regalise, Kate Sith, Mayakov, Portia. Okay, Kate Sith was like the main dude for the Wings of the Goddess expansion. You got to talk to him. Wings of the Goddess was, I mean, I don't know about the expansion, but the dancer sub-job was big. When I was a monk dancer, I'd solo all sorts of stuff. All right, experience points, 4 out of 4. Okay, so now we did the bats. We do one more beetle. Beetlejuice, let's go. Oh, he's gonna hurt me. It's a big ouch. Okay, this should complete our page. Okay, so I know Kate Sith was the like the main NPC that took care of that quest line. But the troop leader, Lil Set, I don't even know who Lil Set is. Is that the lady who's a dance? I have no idea. Was that one of the Tarus? Oh, I'm just going to say Kate Sith because I don't know any of the other names. Okay, it says Mayakov. Mayakov is a critical ally during the Wings of Goddess storyline. All right. What is the name of the song that plays during the final boss of Wings of the Goddess? Yeah, right, lady. Are you? Yeah, right, quest or questionnaire. Okay, so the options are Clipped Wings, Lady Lilith, Goddess Divine, the Cosmic Wheel. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, really. I'm gonna say Goddess Divine, Wings of the Goddess, Goddess Divine. Hey! I think I'm doing better at just guessing than actually knowing the stuff. That's fine. Uh-oh. What are we doing over here? Are we dying? Hey, I'm dying over here. Oh, I did level up. Let me put on a ring. If single ladies put a ring on it. I got the 35 is my Jaeger. The Jaeger bomb. Okay, we get one more level before we can throw a ring on it. Alright, 17. Which type of geomancy spell requires the use of Luopan? Oh, well, now I leveled up. Way to go, dingus. Alright, let's call in the boys. We'll swap them out. Uh-oh, the beetle has indigestion. Yay, Pepto-Bismol. Chris, you already used that joke. It's me. I'm a user. A reuser. Fair use. I'm not going to get into that joke. If you know the joke, then you get it. But if not, yes, I'm a pervert. Okay, call in the boys. Okay, which type of geomancy spell requires the use of a Luopan? I've never played Geomancer. I did unlock it on CatseyeXI, so I should get to that because I've never tried. That's one thing that I really love about the server is it makes it so easy to level up, Play solo. You don't have to wait for people to do things. I have, in the, the 8 years I played, like, every day on retail from, like, 2004 to 2012 or something like that. I never experienced half, even a fraction of the game. So, I had multiple jobs. I think I had 6 level 75s until what's the one where you went into the maws and you did like the cruder chests and until we did that, and then I got everything to 75. But yeah, having all the job levels level up and available to play, super fun. But okay, so I never played a Geomancer, but I have one at level 1. So the 2 options for which type of Geomancy spells require the use of a Luopan is Indicolor or Geocolor. I'm going to say, because you get like Indy Reagan and Indy Refresh. A? No! Dang it. All right, wrong. So Geocolor allows you to create an aura field at the location of your choice, while Indicolor centers the aura around the Geomancer themselves. Okay. So is the Indy version, is that like buffs, and Geo is like debuffs? I don't know. I've never played before. I'll have to check it out. All right, so we got a guy camping on top of us. We may have to move. So we move towards the back of the map here shortly. We'll go closer to the gate. We'll see if people are going to be like right up our butts. All right, 18 out of 20. What is the Rune Fencer's highest defensive combat skill? Evasion, guarding, parrying, or shield? I'm going to say Rune Fencer uses a great big sword, right? So parrying is going to be your go-to. Rune Fencer? Yeah, parrying, right? Yes, parrying. Correct. Rune Fencers make great use of their parrying skill to survive while tanking. Let's use our slice. Oh, we got Shadow of Death. Whoa. All right. Whom of the following is not a member of the Zal Triumvative? I know I'm butchering that, and I feel bad for the people that are listening and they can't actually read or see what I'm reading, but I know that's so bad. 36. But I'm going to say, I think that has to do with the Yaguado, right? And it's asking, what are those names? So here's the options. Balamor, D. Rockmac, Protraxia, Ashrak. Why? Final Fantasy. I have no idea. Yeah, we don't either, Chris. Thanks for wasting our time talking. Yes. All right. I'm just going to say Balamor because I can pronounce it. Okay, duh. It was Putraxia. Yeah. Putraxia is a vagary enemy and not a member of the Zol Triumvative. I should really get out Google Translate, and that way I could pronounce these words. All right, which Far East location does Ira hail from? Iraha. Iroha. Okay, so the choices are Yubuka, Raisenjama. It's so bad. I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry. Mindardia, Ganaba. Gobble my Naba. Oh my. Come here, bat. Okay, I have no idea. So, any choices? Anybody know? Yeah, me neither. So we're just gonna pick one. We're gonna say the Far East location, Iroa, hail from. I have no idea what any of these words mean. We're just gonna say Rosenjama. Correct. I swear I did better on this quest or questionnaire just guessing. Like when I tried, I thought I knew an answer and I was wrong. But if I just totally just was like, bye, I picked the right thing. Okay, correct. Ubika is a western location of Alduin. Janaba is the homeland of the Mithra. Mindardia is the continent where Windurst is located, and Rajimaja is where Ira from the Far East. Words. Did we level up? I think we did. Don't fall in the hole! No, Batman. Alright, we got one more bat. Alright, what level are we? 37? Hey, boys! There you go. If you wanted to do a sub job, we can stop leveling because the level cap is 75, so we can stop at 37 and get out of here. But we're taking this baby to 75. What a gear do I have at 37? I think this is it. Yeah, we don't get no good stuff for a little bit longer. Hey, guess what? Slice! Okay, so I got 11 out of 20 correct. Tough. You did better than most people taking this quiz. You got more than half the questions right. Thank you for the positive affirmations. I appreciate that, but you're wrong. Most people would consider 50% a fail on a test. So. All right, Chris. What else you got for us? Well, I did a AI joke bot. So we're going to read some jokes. Chris, you are a joke. We got... Okay, everyone's... So if it does get pretty busy in here, you could be friendly and you can team up with others. Just ask to team up. That way you guys aren't camping on top of each other. But I'm kind of a jerk sometimes. All right, let's do some jokes. Finally, can you at least do one joke today? Owie. All right, so I asked the AI chatbot beetle jokes. Beetlejuice. So, why did the beetle bring a ladder to the bar? Because it heard the drinks were on the house. Just like that borer beetle. Chris, you are boring the beetle out of me. What do you call a beetle that tells tall tales? A fib bug. I need a drink. What we got, boys? Shadow of Death. How's the MP looking? we may need to recast the team, get him to level 37. All right, we got extra experience points. Yeah, we'll call in the Ginyu Force. Oh, we were about to level up. I'm sure it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. All right. Halver. I choose you. Pikachu. Zeed. Do I use any? Oh, I don't actually call out any. I thought sometimes don't they talk? I thought they give dialogue. There it is, yeah. Hoo hoo hoo. I can't wait. Can it wait? Yeah, I thought sometimes they do dialogue. Koopo! Show me that sweet stash. Alright, let's go, boys. Come on, Beetleman. Hiya! I could eat some food. Why did the beetle cross the road? To get to the other side of the shell. Keep in mind, these are AI jokes. I didn't write any of these. Mine would have been way worse. What is a beetle's favorite type of music? Bugaboo. Sorry, I get a little piece of shit in my throat. Is Bugaboo even a type of music? Google it, Chris. I don't think that's even a genre of music. It's not like rock or rap or pop or country or... It's not anything. Get out of there. Why are beetles such bad secret agents? Zelmond, what's happening? I like the Pikachu emote. Beautiful. Why are beetles such bad secret agents? Because they always get caught in a web of lies. Wouldn't that be a spider joke? A beetle joke. Chris, you seem to be fiddling with your boogers quite a bit. Yes. I get frustrated, I pick my nose, and where do boogers go? That's right, on the floor. On the floor. I have a vacuum, I vacuum them up later. All right, Batman. What do we at over here? Oh, we got more beetle time. How do beetles communicate? Through buzzwords. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's pretty dumb. I mean, at least it wasn't a spider joke. Like, get out of here with that. Hey, what are you doing over there? Oh, what time is it? Time to dark harvest. How's my experience point bonus? Still looking good. What did one beetle say to the other beetle at the party? Oh, excuse me. That's not the punchline. I just had acid reflux. It's fine. I had ass reflux. What did one beetle say to the other at the party? Let's get this beetle rolling. I don't get it. AI needs an upgrade. Beetleman. How are we looking on MP? It's fine. Why did the beetle go to school? To improve its insect intelligence. That's not bad. Intelligence? That sounds like something I would say. Dyslexia is a hell of a thing. Ah! What do you call a beetle who loves to play hide and seek? A sneaky beetle. I'm gonna throw my phone out the window. Alright. Weapon skill. Shadow of Death. Why did the beetle break up with its partner? I can't read the joke. The phone cut off. Because it found someone with more... I can't read the rest of it. Sorry, guys. I fucked that one up. 39! We're getting her done. We're hammering through this. Oh, I level 40. What else can I wear? I'm all about the accessories. Nope, I can wear the salette. I can wear the salad. 41. Got any? Nope, that's it. Oh, I totally forgot about the ear holes. I had an optical. I could have been having 1 accuracy this whole time. Dark Knight needs all the accuracy he can get. Dodoy. What do we have for a timer? We'll resummon. I think I have bat jokes on here too. I do! I know everyone's excited for that. I wouldn't be surprised if people donated for me to stop talking. Like, here, Chris. I'll give you $1 if you shut the hell up. Ouch. Hey, is this bat? What's this level is this bat? He's kicking my ass. Kicking my ass. Is it tough? He's kind of tough. All right, let's see. Why did the bat break up with his girlfriend? Because she found him too clingy. Man, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think? Oh yeah, we're gonna get rid of the boys. Later, boys. Ah, that joke was like a 3. Chris, you're a 3. Inches. Alright. Halver. Speaking of big dicks, Halver is a winner. Chicken dinner. He thick, boy. Got that thick HP pool. Joke him. What a joke. Oh. Come on, boys, let's go. Gotta get them points. Hey, what do we have for time, fellas? 2 hours? Ah! I think we're running out of time for gains. Gains is a 4-hour time limit. If we're out, we're out. All right, bat jokes, go. No, bat jokes. How do bats stay in shape? They do batletics. Instead of athletics, batletics. All right. Ren, hello. After watching lots of people, YouTube recommended me your streams. Nice. So I have a couple of Final Fantasy based content. I haven't really done any 14 content. I've played 14 a little bit, so I played the free trial, and I took my Mithra warrior to 50, did the all the quests to get the gear and stuff, and it was pretty fun. But yeah, 11's more of a nostalgic thing for me. I was getting like you know, that itch where you want to play. Oopsie. Speaking of itches. But yeah, so I played some 14. I like it. I haven't played the new... What's the new one? 16? Haven't played that one yet, but... What do we have for bats? 3 out of 4. Let's go! But yeah, I thought I'd do the video, you know, leveling 1 to 75 on Cat's Eye. I had some viewers request. They're like, Chris, do more Final Fantasy content. And one of the viewers, I can't remember who, he was like, do a cooking guide and do a leveling guide. So I'll put the cooking guide up, and then doing the leveling guide today. So hopefully it's fun to watch, trying to be entertaining, trying to make it at least Nightmare Scythe. Scythe? Who says Scythe? This dyslexic guy. But trying to make stuff entertaining, informational, something. Yeah, I don't. I may need your help. So if you have any comments or any chat that you'd like to correct me on, or like, Chris, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I appreciate it. I do enjoy the game though, so there's that. All right. What do we have? We have Beetles? Yes. Beetle time. Beetlejuice. Oh, look at that. Perfect. 41. I can put on my helmet. Chris, you do need to wear a helmet. There you go. I like the aesthetics of the helmet. Why didn't my aesthetics change? There it goes. All right, let's try out this new weapon skill. What's it called? Nightmare Scythe. Yes, Scythe. Oh, we'll do bat jokes when we're fighting bats. How about that? We did all the beetle jokes before, and everyone gave me a thumbs down. They're all like, go away. Coffee. This coffee's been cold for like 2 hours. It's fine. All right, boys. We got to be down here till 55. So we're going to bully these bats and beetles. Make them squeeze out their XP. All right, we're going to check out... We got some more quizzes. Oh, we're going to go with the interesting facts for Final Fantasy XI. Oh, my computer's broken. I got the laptop over here, and it's frozen. I think I downloaded too much porn. That's a joke. Is it, Chris? So, hold on. Oh! Beetle time. All right, so we got to watch the poll here. And I don't want to link. How hard is this guy? Oh, he's just a tough. That's fine. Nightmare Scythe. All right, so let's see. 10 things you didn't know about Final Fantasy XI. What about everything you don't know about? Yeah, that's me. That's this guy. Okay, so it was inspired. Number 10. It was inspired by EverQuest. I never played EverQuest. Maybe I give that a shot. It's pretty old. Must be pretty old. Yeah, EverQuest was an MMORPG released by Sony Online Entertainment for PC in 1999. Oh my god. I was still in high school. Yikes. And it was heralded as the first 3D MMORPG to be in commercial success. Many players of Final Fantasy XI don't realize that without EverQuest, Square Enix may have never credited its own MMORPG title. The more you know. Where's the rainbow or the beetles? Alright, let's beat up some bats. The beetle's looking at me. Don't look at me! It's making me uncomfortable. Alright, Batman. You say Batman or Batman? Yes. Alright. Nightmare Scythe. You say Nightmare Guys? You don't know what I said. Alright. Game designer Hironobu Sagachu Gui. Sorry, buddy. I can't read. He was so impressed by the Western release of EverQuest that he developed the idea for Final Fantasy XI and went on to become the executive producer for the game. Nice. So he used the EverQuest to inspire designs. Okay, number 9, Final Fantasy Online. When the game was still in early development, there was a lot of talk about whether it should be a main numbered title or not. Oh yeah, in the Final Fantasy series, right? I started playing Final Fantasy VII was my first. I got my PlayStation for Christmas, Final Fantasy VII, and I played that game hundreds of hours. Hundreds? You betcha. So, with the name Final Fantasy Online being pitched, instead there were concerns that the plot of the MMORPG would not live up to the standard of storytelling from the franchise's previous titles, and therefore would not deserve a numbered title. However, once the plot was in place, the team felt confident enough that it was worthy of being a main game in the series, and as a result, Received the title of Final Fantasy XI. Okay. That's cool. Ah, we're fighting a beetle! You gotta beep me or tell me. I'm like, hey, you're dying over here. Let's use the weapon skill. Nightmare Scythe! Number 8, the most difficult logo. Final Fantasy XI, famed illustrator Yoshitaka Amano has designed the logo for every main Final Fantasy game in the series, as well as for some of the sequels and spin-off titles. As such, Amano was the man behind designing the logo for Final Fantasy XI and has stated that it was the most challenging logo that he had to design for a Final Fantasy game so far. I like the logo, right? I mean, I think it looks pretty cool, right? I mean, I don't know if you guys... I like it. Yes, this is the original manual. I just have it sitting here. I sniff it sometimes. I read it. I massage it. I'm like, hey, little manual. I call it Mr. Manuel. Yeah, the original. I got the original book here, straight from the PS2. Got it there, collector's edition. The pages are stuck together. Ew! All right. Bats, where you at? We gotta fight bats, right? Is that what we're doing here? I think so. I don't know, Chris, it's your stream. All right. Hey, guess what we're gonna do? Nightmare Scythe! Why do you scream into the microphone? Number 7, Final Fantasy III was a major influence. I never played Final Fantasy III. That was like the old... Is that for Super Nintendo? It's... I don't remember. All right, Final Fantasy's producer, Hiromichi Tanaka, has stated that Final Fantasy III was a major influence on the development of Final Fantasy XI, with many traits of the older title present in the MMORPG. Most notably, the class system of Final Fantasy is similar, with players able to change their jobs at any time via a Moogle, along with being able to unlock more jobs as well. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the job system. Hand jobs, blow jobs. Boy! No, I mean like actually swapping jobs. I like playing multiple roles. Damage dealers, obviously. Melee characters are my fave. I do like Red Mage gameplay because you can solo stuff. I'm a big fan of soloing things. I think that's fun. Take a game that has, you know... I picked 2 bats! Batman. I like to take games that, you know, are designed to be played with multiple characters or like a team of people. You know, like, hey, we need a group of people to do this, and then I like to beat it solo. I think it's a flex. It's a sign, like an achievement. So yeah, I like soloing stuff. Even when I played Final Fantasy VII, I thought it was fun. I spent so many hours, you know, down in the crashed Galenka ship, turning monsters into sources, and then using those sources to power up Cloud. So when Cloud had all his stats at 255, then I soloed the weapons. So I purposely killed off my other 2 teammates so I could use Cloud to solo Emerald weapon and Ruby weapon, which Ruby you have to do that anyway. But with only auto attacks, so I set up the materia to have HP absorb, master command, quad cut, and added effect death blow. And so each auto, then I would just hold the X button on the PlayStation. It would auto attack 5 times, and each attack restoring hit points. And so I thought that was a big flex. Yeah, what am I talking about? ADHD. Oh, soloing things. So yeah, I thought that was fun. A nice challenge. Same with Final Fantasy XI. Is I did a lot of soloing. I like jobs that can solo stuff. Red Mage, Black Mage, Dragoon. I think that's fun when you can do that. Okay, let's see. Number 6, early race design. Racist? There are 5 races in Final Fantasy XI: Elven, Mithra, Hume, Tartara, and Galka. With Galka being gender-locked to male and Mithra being gender-locked to female. The early concept designs of some of these races are quite different from the final result. So there's pictures on here. It just shows what they look like before and after. And yeah, it's pretty drastically different. Well, I mean, similar stature sizes, but interesting. I can't really lift up the computer and show you guys. Yeah, you can, Chris. Pick it up. Pick up your computer. I can move the camera, I guess. Number 11. As the 11th numbered title in the franchise, Final Fantasy XI often alludes to the number 11 in the game itself, a trait that has been seen in other Final Fantasy titles. On release, before the addition of any expansions, there were initially 11 jobs available to players, and there were only 11 conquest areas. That's cool. Beetleman. Alright, what do we got? 1 out of 2. Gotta kill more bats? What are we at for levels? How are we doing on MP? We need to resummon the trusts here. When we hit 44, we'll do that. Alright, 43. Do I have any weapons that I need to access? Oh, we need to pop an EXP ring. Spinning scythe. Alright, so we will equip our E-Chad. The Chad ring. It's the Chad because it's got the big chin and it's got the biggest EXP bonus. It's got the biggest bonus. Hell yeah, let me see that bonus. Put it on me, Chad. Stupid. I'm stupid. Okay. Garages. XP bonus. Hey, we got haste. Nice. We need more bats. 2 out of 4 bats. Come here, you. Get over here. Ah, I knew it. That always happens. He turned on me. Oh my god, we picked another beetle. Uh-oh. We're gonna have problems, boys. Hopefully, Halver can... We'll see if he's, he got the big D. He can tank everybody. Tank them all, Halver. Oh, we're out of MP, too. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think we're gonna have problems. I'm panicking! Moru just converted. Good. Oh, there goes Halver. He died? Who died here? Who'd we lose? Oh, we lost the mage. Oh, no. All right. Focus. All right, what can I do? We got magic spells. I don't think beetles are vulnerable to stone. No, aren't they vulnerable to wind? It tells. Uh-oh. Everyone's dying. Everyone's gonna die. Okay, we gotta at least... What's this guy? He's a decadent... No, he's an even match. Alright, we gotta get the... Oh, the bat's gonna kill Joachim. Well, he's not doing a whole lot anyway. Well, he's healing me. Oh, let's, we'll use magic, we'll use drain. This is the first time I've actually had to play. This beetle's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna try to keep hate on Zed. He's got the Galka hefty boy HP. Hefty, hefty, hefty. I'm gonna kill my only healer. Well, Joachim's out of magic points anyway. Oof. Okay, bye-bye. I think this bat is a decadent challenge. He's a decadent. I keep saying that. Decent. A decadent challenge. He's a delicious dessert. All right, we leveled up. That was a big win for us. Oh, I think we're gonna be able to pull this off. What's this guy check his? Oh yeah, he's decent. Decently decadent. Oh, we got this in the bag. I was worried. As long as Koopa Freed's still alive, he gets us that bonus. Experience points, go! Here, you can have a Bio 2 and a Poison. Die! And, uh-oh, okay, we're gonna see if Dark Knight can solo anything. This is gonna be a problem. Then my Drain Magics... it's gonna be a problem because we don't have armor. I basically have level 1 gear on. Oh! I may have spoke too soon. I don't think Drain's not going to be effective here. They're resistant. They're retardant. Fire retardant. Okay, come on. Yeah, I'm actually having to play the game in the last 2 hours. I don't have an auto re-raise here. Okay, so if I die... Alright, let's see. We can equip a, I have a re-raise earring, don't I? Yes. I got 1 charge left. Alright. Do I got a scroll? Maybe I got a scroll? Panic! Ah! I don't have a scroll. Okay, we gotta use this ring, or we gotta use this earring. Come on, live for 20 seconds. This may be a rough business. I'm stressed. I'm panicking. It's a very dynamic situation. Dynamic? Dramatic. Alright, gotta put on the... Oh my god. Put on the ring. Oh, no, don't die. Okay, I got the ring on. Okay, drain. 20 hit points. Oh, interrupted. Oh, I parried. Ah, come on. What else can I do? Oh, weapon skill, hurry. Which one? Which one's best? Slice? Oh my god. I just shit my pants. Okay. All right, let's call in the boys. Oh, there's another one. They don't aggro me, right? Are they aggressive? No, they're not aggressive. Okay, let's call in the boys. Woo! Thank you. I'll take claps. Just don't give me the clap. Ew. We need pills for that. What? I heard a bat make a noise. Oh. Is there someone else over there? Oh, there's another person over there. Alright. Cold coffee. Alright. I should get some heals now. I don't want to engage right now, though, because if I take 1 hit... I mean, will he aggro me if I'm resting? Get out. You stop it. You quit. Okay, we need to at least get a little bit of hit points before I engage. I'm engaged. All right, number 4, references to past Final Fantasy titles. Oopsie. Like many other Final Fantasy titles before it, Final Fantasy XI references many of the other games in the franchise, as well as referencing Kate Sith, the character from Final Fantasy VII. There's other allusions. Once more, a character named Cid is featured and is in love with a woman named Hilda, same as in Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, Cid is airship captain. He's also from 7. He's from a lot of them, right? He was in like 4 and 5, 6, 7. He's been in a lot of them, I think. All right, we might be okay to bully this bat now. I think that's enough hit points. Let's see. Okay. I just didn't want to die, boys. Here we go. Back at it. All right, so we are to level 44. 44. Player base heights. While Final Fantasy XI's peak, it had a player base of 500,000 players with over 2 million characters. That's pretty good. While this might not seem like a lot by today's standards, as Final Fantasy XIV has already reached numbers of over 20 million players, these numbers were still pretty impressive at the time. Well, I think a lot of it was like, you know, you had to pay monthly, and not a lot of players wanted to have a subscription. I mean, World of Warcraft would argue otherwise, because it has a subscription model, and it had a way bigger player base. But yeah, I remember that being like when I was playing, that $11 a month or whatever it was it was a big hill to climb. I was like, nah, I gotta pay $11 for this to get punished. Number 2, Final Fantasy XIV. 1 out of 2 Beetles, the other's 45. Beetleman. Alright, so we're getting camped on top of. We may have to kind of walk around to see. We might have to just kind of take what we get. I thought I heard a bat. No, Batman. A lot of chests. Look at all these chesticles. Why do you call them that, Chris? Well, because it sounds weird. I could see if they want to team up and party time. All right. Final Fantasy XIV is Final Fantasy's second MMORPG. Yeah, it basically is right after 11. But it took many elements from Final Fantasy XI. There are multiple features that have either carried over or inspired facets of Final Fantasy XIV. Most notably, the original base races for Final Fantasy XIV were the same as 11. Yeah, you could almost like carry. I remember that time frame. You could almost like carry your character over, like the way they looked and everything. Most notably, the original base races were the same. Yep, and they were all renamed, and previously gender-locked races are now available as both, for male and female. Yep, you could have male Mithra. Additionally, Final Fantasy XIV features 3 nations for players to choose from their starting point. Yeah, I think I played Liminosa, or whatever the one where you're like a pirate. Starting as like a warrior. Weapon skill slice. Number 1, Final Fantasy Reboot. In March 2015, it was announced that a mobile version of Final Fantasy XI was in development, referred to as Final Fantasy XI Reboot. It was originally planned to release in 2016, but now it's 2020 and there's still no sign of it releasing anytime soon. It's thought it's been officially canceled, but as of 2019, it was confirmed to still be in development. Well, I don't know, is that a thing now? It's now 2025 in a few days. Has it released? I don't know. For mobile? You could Google it. I could do a lot of Googling. Alright, what are we to bat jokes? Yeah, I think we have some bat jokes on the agenda. On the agendatals. What did the bat say to the vampire? You suck. Slice. Hey, it's still time for, yeah, we're still doing, what's it called, with the experience points. Gain experience? Yes, gains. Gains! Why don't bats use cell phones? They prefer to wing it. Alright, that's not bad. Meh. Bew. What we got for gear? We're at level 45. Oh, we can wear the Bringadine. What's that word? That's what I said. You got any other belts or anything? Oh, we can wear the sword belt. What else? That's good enough for now. At least I'm not naked. Naked. Alright, we're here for another 10 levels. We better start doing something, pal. Hey there, pal. Better crank it out. What do you call a bat that is a great musician? A baddist. Wouldn't that be a bad musician? I'm not sure I get that reference. Baddist? B-A-T-T-I-S-T. Baptist. This low quality content making my eyes bleed. Hey, I don't know what to tell you, boys. Don't watch the channel then. All right. Let's go. 46. Chris, you're whistling. Come here, you. Why does Drain take 7 seconds to cast? Come on. Why did the bat get a job at the bakery? I don't even want to read this punchline. Because he needed the dough. That one's decent. But they spelled needed like K-N-E-A-D, like need the dough. He needed the dough, and dough is also a reference for money. Like, I need the dough, man. He needed the dough. That's why he got a job at the bakery. Come on, no one else is getting this? Yeah, we got it. It's just not funny. Fair enough. Abilitas. Shadow of Death. How do you know a bat is in your house? You can hear it hanging around. I mean, the AI joke bot, it had, like, the kneading the dough joke was decent. This punchline, you can hear it hanging around. Uh-oh. Beetles. We have multiple juices. Multiple beetle juices. Say it 3 times, and he shows up. Well, we need a 3rd beetle then. Oh, a chest. Let's go, Halver. Poke him. Oh, Z, why don't you guys team up with your weapon skills? Like a skill chain. Bonehead. What do you call a bat that loves to play cards? What do you call a bat that loves to play cards? A poker bat. I mean, the AI either it's a swing or a miss on a lot of these. Chris, you wrote these yourself, didn't you? No, mine would be way worse. All right. No, Batman. That was too many nas. Why are bats such great friends? Because they always have your back. It's even spelled like B-A-C-K because they have your back. Wouldn't it be because they have your bat? Batic. Nightmare sight! Oops, too late. Unable to use weapon skill. Right, we need more bats. I'm going batty over here. Hey, yo. Bats in my belfry going crazy. Nightmare Scythe. Oh, the animation for that's kind of cool. Discs fly all over the guy. What did the bat say when it flew into the wall? I'm battled. You could write a better punchline for that. Battled? I think there's a better joke for the battle. I mean, battled is a decent punchline, but it could... The AI's like, I hope this brings a smile to your face. I don't know, my face itches. How about that? You're bringing pain and discomfort to my face. JokeBot 5000. Alright, what do we got? We got one more bat? Yeah, one more. Sneak past this beetle. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Olo. Olaf. Alright, let's go, boys. We're at 47. Grinding it out. We're almost at 3 hours on the stream. 47. Rough business. I think we got another hour left on gains. I think it's going to slow way down after that. What's for breakfast? Breakfast? I had some eggs. I drank eggs. Yeah, I said that right. Drink them. I drink my eggs. Protein! Chris, why do you drink your eggs? Well, I could cook them, but that takes like 10 minutes. And I can just drink them in two minutes. Or less than that, in a minute. Plus you gotta do dishes, I gotta wash a pan or a pot. I'm not doing that. I can just drink them. I usually use like a juice, maybe like an orange juice or grape juice. Just put them in a cup, crack them, dozen eggs in a cup, orange juice, and bleh. It's all protein. Protein! So I have some breakfast. Lunch will be chili. I made some chili in the crock pot. I do the beans. Buy the dried beans in a bag. Set them in a pot overnight. Let them water up. Hey, where'd you fly out from the floor? Pathing issues. Hamburger, tomatoes, onions. I do red beans, black beans, pinto beans. Light red kidney beans, dark red kidney beans. Limes? No. Cilantro. No, that's a salsa. Hold on. There's like a can. I think it's got lime and cilantro in it with a Mexican style. It's the Rotel. 3 cans of tomatoes. And then 2 pounds of ground beef. Yes. 2 pounds. Yeah, I'm fat. So eat the meat. Got that for lunch. Put it in the crock pot. Let it cook. Super simple. Alright, what do we got for guys? Need more beetles. Beetlejuice. I think we got bats to kill too, right? Is anybody else paying attention? Never do. Aldo's haste. Alright, let's see. I'm going to pick up some more interesting Final Fantasy XI facts. Tell me, Google. Okay, my computer broke again. And no, it's not because of the virus. "15 things you didn't know about Final Fantasy." I bet I don't know any of them. Oh, this is just Final Fantasy in general. The Final Fantasy series was the most interesting backstory of all video game history. I mean, I enjoy the story in a lot of the games. Yes. What? I'm stuck. There we go, 48. Do we get our bats? Oh, we need a beetle and a bat. What can I wear at 48? I don't think I get upgrades to anything. Slap him. We could upgrade our weapon. I guess our weapon is like... Well, when we go to kill birds at 55, we'll buy a new weapon. Alright, so it says the original Final Fantasy was buggy, technically deficient mess of a game released on Nintendo Entertainment System in 1987. Oh my god, I'm old. Despite its issues, fans appreciated the game's epic scope and ambition. This led to the creation of one of the greatest gaming franchises of all time. The love continues to present day, with the latest game in the series due to be released in November on... How old is this? Oh, this is old. It says released on PlayStation 4. This article's like 8 years old. Okay. The bizarre relationship between Aerith and Sephiroth. Yeah, he murdered her. Murderer! You killed my waifu. I don't know, I think I'm more of a Tifa guy. You know, I always put her, when I had her in my roster, you know how on the Final Fantasy VII screen, you had like the camera would position itself at the end of a fight. I put Cloud in the middle, and then I'd always have chicks. I'd be like, I have chicks in the party. I'd have Tifa and Yuffie, and I would position Tifa in the leader slot, in the first slot. That way when the camera rotated, she would do the stretch and her tits. The camera angle would zoom in on the tits. So I'd be like, yeah, baby. So yeah, I'm definitely more of a Tifa guy myself. I like cans. Aerith wasn't packing much in the bra area, so... I mean, she's cute. I mean, I did like her overall demeanor, right? Tifa seems like she likes to punch. So I feel like there'd be domestic violence in that situation, because I'm like, woman, you need to make me a sandwich, and then she would just dolphin dive, Final Haven my head. But Aerith is definitely more chill. She's more coy, and she's more submissive. But flowers are a nice thing. But okay, back to the... Chris, you're off topic. Always am. Nightmare Sight. So the name Aerith, or originally known as Eris, was brought up. Most people would think of her untimely death during the events of Final Fantasy XI. Read your Roman numerals. After traveling to the Forgotten Capital, Aerith attempts to use the power of the white materia in order to stop Sephiroth's plan. Oh, that guy's dead. Of destroying the world. Just as Cloud and his friends arrive, a Genova clone of Sephiroth descends from on high and stabs Aerith with his sword. Yes, we all know this. I knew that he murdered my waifu. In earlier concepts for the game, the relationship between the two characters was changed many times. Originally, they were intended to be brother and sister. What? So Sephiroth and Aerith were supposed to be brother and sister? Is that like a Luke and Leia sort of thing? Evidence of this can be seen in similar design of both characters' hair. Just because they have matching hairstyles? In story terms, this would likely have meant that Professor Hojo would have been Aerith's father in the original version of the game, instead of Professor Gast. Yeah, Hojo's a creep. Brother and sister, huh? The relationship between the two was then changed to them being former lovers. So he did stab him. He stabbed her with his sword more than once. Spit out the joke, Chris. All right. It was intended that Sephiroth would have been Aerith's first true love. The act of killing her would have represented Sephiroth's finally cutting the remaining ties to his humanity. Aerith's First Love was changed to Zack Fair, a character that was added much later in development. That sounds like some crazy stalker, like psycho stuff. If I can't have you, no one can. Yeah! Well, yeah, obviously Sephiroth was crazy. He was trying to take over the world. Nightmare Sight. It's almost dead. Why are you wasting it? All right, 49. Let's go, boys. We will resummon everybody at level 50. 50. And then we'll do 50 to 55, and then we'll go beat up some birds. I got a couple bird jokes. I know everyone's excited to hear that. No. All right. An enemy had to be changed to stop a potential Dungeons and Dragons lawsuit. Oh, yeah? So they took inspiration from Dungeons and Dragons. That's interesting. Like a lot of early video game RPGs, Final Fantasy owes its existence to the presence of tabletop games like Dungeons and Dragons. How's my voice in the mic? Am I breathing too hard on the mic? Quit it, mouth breather! In the original Final Fantasy, we can see many elements of tabletop RPGs, a party of 4 characters with classes that mirror the classic 4 D&D archetypes: the fighter, the thief, the cleric, and the mage. Yes, I hear pots making noise. In the game, I mean, not like in my kitchen. You said you were eating chili, but yeah, the wrong kind of pots. You're on pot, Chris. Yeah, not right now. Stupid. Easy for him. So the presence of Bahamut and Tiamat in the game were also popular creatures in Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't know that. Final Fantasy also used the Vatican. Wait, not Vatican system. That's a different church. The Venetian system of magic, named after fantasy author Jack Vance, where spellcasters had limited use of each spell before they needed to rest. Yeah, magic points. That's cool. Hold on. Pet command, no. Weapon, ranged attack, no. Weapon skill. Nightmare Sight. One element of Final Fantasy was a little too close to Dungeons and Dragons, however, and needed to be changed. The Evil Eye monster resembled a creature known as the Beholder. Most monsters in Dungeons & Dragons are public domain: goblins, dragons, vampires, etc. There are 2 major exceptions to this, however. The Mind Flayer, a squid-headed wizard, and the Beholder, a floating monster with numerous eyeballs. Both the Beholder and Mind Flayer are copyrighted designs. The Evil Eye needed to be changed for the American release of Final Fantasy. Isn't there is Mind Flayers, which is like a squid-headed wizard in Treasures, right? So they copied that too, or did they paid off Dungeons and Dragons? They were like, here's $50, we're stealing your ideas. I thought they already did that. Abilities. What do we got for status? Status Alpha Male. Sigma. Skibbity Ohio Toilet Riz. I'm definitely brain rot. All right. Final Fantasy III has a manga adaptation filled with nudity, gore, and body horror. Nice. I have to check that out. That's hot. Sounds hot. Oh, they showed some pictures here. I can't show you guys on the stream. Get demonetized. Chris, you're going to get demonetized with all the crap you're saying anyway. Yeah, maybe. All right, what do we got? Okay, we're waiting on Pops. Pop it up. I'm going to stay in my corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner. What's this guy doing? Is he just hanging out? Oh, did he log off? What happened to him? He died. He disappeared. Abilities. Uh-oh, that's a lot of bats. I'm going batty. What'd you call me? Alright, until the release of Final Fantasy VII, the New Ring series was different outside of Japan. This was because several of the games were not released in the West until much later. The original Final Fantasy was the same in both regions, but Final Fantasy 2 and 3 on the Nintendo NES did not leave Japan. While Final Fantasy 4 was released in America, it was named Final Fantasy 2. So 4 was actually 2. When Final Fantasy 5 was not released in the West and 6 was, Final Fantasy 6 changed to Final Fantasy 3. Square abandoned this confusing number scheme when Final Fantasy 7 received... Yeah, that makes sense. Why are you... Is it because of translation? I don't know. They just didn't release it. Maybe they didn't sell enough numbers or something. Nightmare Sight. Okay, so it does say that Final Fantasy III is one of the few games in the series to ever receive an official manga adaptation. That's cool. Yujuki... I wish I could read, guys. Sorry. Put up with my illiteracy. Yujushi no Kaze Denitsu Final Fantasy III Yori. It's a mouthful. Was a 1991 manga series that loosely followed the events of the game. Due to not being held to Nintendo's strict censorship guidelines, the manga allowed a lot more adult content. These include scenes of NSFWs, that not safe for work, nudity, violence, body horror, and more nudity. Hot. Check that out sometimes. The original boss of Final Fantasy IX was meant to be Hades. It shows a picture of that. Scroll down. My computer's broke. Go, Chris. You're on a timer. Am I? Jochum, give me that ballad. Ballad. All right. 50. All right, let's, we're going to recast all my friends. Sorry, buddy. Fellas. I trust you. Bring him out, bring him out, bring him out! Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Alright, Final Fantasy IX is one of the most beloved games in the series. I remember playing 9 that has Daidane or Zidane. He's a thief with a he's a Super Saiyan with a tail. There's the dude with the knight with the armor. What was it? Steiner. Vivi was the black mage. I like the character model for Vivi. And it was... What? Oh, we already got all the boys in chat. What? Chat? Die Beetle. Beetleman. Yeah, no, it was fun. I think I bought it for... It was on PlayStation, right? PlayStation 1? And yeah, I bought it for PlayStation, and I played it. And I think I ended up selling it to GameStop, if anybody remembers GameStop. I think GameStop's still around, but I sold it to GameStop because I had a girlfriend at the time. And what an idiot. What a horrible decision, choosing women over video games. You moron. But okay, so throughout the game, Final Fantasy IX, main antagonist is Kuja. I don't remember that. The initial villain is Queen. Yeah, I remember the Queen Brannan, but it's revealed that Kuja is manipulating her from behind the scenes. Kuja has no problems using the Eldalons summon monsters outside of battle and will order them to attack cities if need be. Well, that's right, that chick with the orange pants could summon monsters. Right? What was her name? She was like a white mage and a summoner or something? When you reach the final battle of the game, you have to face Kuja for the last time. And as the battle goes on, he slowly starts losing control. He will enter his limit break. Uh-oh. What's this guy? Oh, he's easy. Okay. Just don't blow me up. So when you reach the final battle of the game, you'll face Kuja. At the end, he'll lose control and enter his limit break form and become the mighty Trance Kuja, whose magical power is increased to deadly new levels. It seems like this is the final battle of the game. I hear bats making noise. Nope. It says, unfortunately, there's some other monster named Necron shows up to be the final boss instead. It's never mentioned before the battle or an ending, but his presence is a total mystery. So Kuja was supposed to turn into Hades? I don't even remember that final fight. This was not meant to be the case. However, as concept art shows, the original end boss was meant to be Hades, Lord of the Underworld. Lord of the Underworld! Timmy! The final boss arena actually maintains some unique design. The blinking eyes that would appear on the walls also appear on Hades' sword. Hades does not actually appear in the game, but is an optional super boss. Oh, I don't think I ever fought him as a super boss. My ass! My butt's falling asleep. The final boss of Final Fantasy V was almost a centaur. I never played 5. I can't scroll down. I have so many ads. What's happening? Buy an ad blocker. No, I'm poor. When choosing what the villain of your Final Fantasy game, 51, is going to be, you have a lot of options. There's things like dragons, demons, and wizards, to name a few. The creators of Final Fantasy V decided the end boss should be an evil tree. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, Zelda has the Deku tree. He's basically like an evil boss. No, because he helps you. Oh, does he? I think he's a bad guy. I remember right. X-Death was created from the combined souls of slain monsters. When the evil warlock Anu was defeated, his soul was sealed inside a great tree alongside the souls of his servants. Over time, the souls combined into a new creature named X-Death, who managed to break free from the tree and enact a plan to destroy all of reality. When you fight X-Death at the end of the game, his first form is a giant evil tree floating in space. Alright. I'm scared of trees. Alright, we gotta go for beetles. 4 out of 4 bats. Come in. Oh, can we put on a belt? Oh yeah, I forgot. Equip the belts. I have the haste belt. Swifties. Do we have access to... No, we don't have access to that. Or to those. I think we have a... Yes, we have an accuracy cape. +3 accuracy. Good. My Dark Knight needs it. Alright, number 10. Edea was almost in Final Fantasy VII. Edea, she was the 8. No, not Medea. Medea goes to the moon. The wrong show. Edea was the queen in Final Fantasy VIII. Right? Hold on, I gotta read. Holding. I am waiting. Beat this guy. What do we at for? Oh, my experience points are still there. Easy prey. Nightmare Sight. Might have to start paying more attention. I think we're getting through this. It's almost time for birds. All right. The developer of the Final Fantasy series is called Square Enix. Duh. They are one of the biggest game developers in the world and have numerous projects being worked on at the same time. This dates back to 1990s, where Final Fantasy VII was being developed at the time NEC games were in the series. Okay. Due to the odd chronology of the game development, ideas from later games can make cameos in earlier installments. The Fiend boss from Final Fantasy 6 was originally named Sephiroth in concept art. The Eden Guardian Force from Final Fantasy VIII is named Bartandalus in the game files, which is also the name of the antagonist in Final Fantasy XIII, and a monster from Final Fantasy V bears more than a passing resemblance to Eric. This was almost the case with Edna Kramer, the initial antagonist of Final Fantasy VIII, which... What do we got here? I need more... Was that a bat? I need more bats. The initial antagonist of Final Fantasy VIII, which was designed by Tetsu Nomura and was intended to be a character known as the Witch. The Witch was going to be one of the villains in Final Fantasy VII. Which, yeah, she was like a witch in Final Fantasy VIII. I played that one several times. I like that one. Gunblade! Come here, bats. Final Fantasy Tactics was almost an entirely different game. Final Fantasy Tactics is often considered one of the greatest Final Fantasy spin-offs. Despite being overshadowed during its initial release, due to it coming out after the genre-defining Final Fantasy VII. The game has gone on to achieve cult status as one of the most beloved games on the original PlayStation. I never really played Tactics. I think I might have played it for like a couple hours at a buddy's house. But yeah, I know you had like, weren't you on like a grid? And like you moved, and you had, each character had their own job. Like you couldn't swap between jobs. Wasn't there like, you had to collect the characters, like recruit them or something, and then 52. Might have to move around. Sorry, Godspeed. I'm kind of camping on your spot there, buddy. I got a couple more levels to get, and then I'll be out of your hair. Okay, so... the world of Final Fantasy Tactics is like a high fantasy version of Game of Thrones. You play Ramza Belov, the youngest son of a prominent noble family. Ramza is dragged into fighting an unjust war, one that being manipulated behind the scenes, filled with greed-filled kings and powerful demons. Ramza must choose between loyalty to his family and their cause. Tactics is almost a very different game. There's a Japan-exclusive RPG on Super Nintendo called Bahamut Lagoon. Where you controlled a team of characters that fought alongside powerful dragons. Bahamut Lagoon was set on a floating island. Here, watch these holes. Where you, with only an abyss beyond them. During development, Bahamut Lagoon, the game was originally called Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay. Two different versions of Zeromus. When Final Fantasy IV was released in America, it changed its name to Final Fantasy II. That wasn't the only thing that changed, as the game would have content cut to shreds. The perception at the time was the American gamers just doing Japanese RPGs. Squaresoft decided that they should make Final Fantasy IV a lot easier for Western release. The main character's special abilities were removed, many enemies and boss battles were toned down, and the game had all its religious content censored. Americans can't handle it. Is that what that means? Oh, we don't want to fight that guy. There's a bat. Come here, you. Gotta slap you. This version of the game would actually be released in Japan, called Final Fantasy IV Easy Type, and contained all the cuts from the American version that made the game easier. Yeah, Japanese players are way more hardcore. than American gamers, is what they're saying. You can't handle this! The creator killed everyone in Final Fantasy 1 through 3, 5, and 6. The second most popular game in the Final Fantasy series after 7. Also, 7 was the most popular. Duh. Final Fantasy 4. Is the second most popular. Popular. Is this guy gonna fight this bad or just stand there? Alright. The main reason that this game has been ported so many times after the few titles in the series after get a direct sequel, it's popular, so it gets ported a lot. The villain of Final Fantasy IV, the after-uses godlike creature known as the Creator. He uses a moon as a spaceship and comes to the world of 4 in order to judge whether the races on the planet were successful on an evolutionary level. Now, that sounds interesting. I should probably play that just to check out the story. Much like the villain from Prometheus, he finds humanity lacking and enacts a plan to wipe out all life on the planet. The Creator reveals that he is the last species that traveled the galaxy. Look out! I can't see! They would plant magical crystals on worlds in order to speed up the evolution of the native species. If they found a world lacking, they would retake the crystals and destroy the planet. If you break into the Creator's moon spaceship, you find crystals from numerous worlds that are guarded by boss monsters from Final Fantasy 1 to 6. This implies the worlds were created by the Creator's race, and he went back and just destroyed them at some point. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like a similar plot to Guardians of the Galaxy, with like Ego going from world to world. You know, not exactly. Did they steal that from Final Fantasy? Two supernovas. Final Fantasy games that were released on original PlayStation have become notorious for their lengthy summon spells. Yes, Final Fantasy 11 or 7's summons, or like Knights of the Round, took forever. What was that, like a 3-minute summon? I don't know. These were mainly to show off the new 3D hardware that the games were using. You would summon a monster and then wait a few minutes while they did a fancy-looking attack. When the games were released, these sequences were breathtaking, and fans didn't complain about having to wait. Yeah, no, it was cool to watch the summons. As time went on, however, the novelty wore off, and the fans just wanted the attack to end already. Summon monsters have waned in popularity for this reason. Yeah, when you did like Knights of the Round and you just did like copy mime over and over to fight Emerald Weapon, what do you spend like an hour just doing that? You're killing me, Smalls. Uh-oh, they went bye-bye. Later, fellas. I think our XP is really starting to slow down. What are we at? 53! This trend almost started in Final Fantasy VII, where the Knights of the Round summon ran for almost a minute and a half. The longest attack in the game is not actually a summon used by characters, but one used by the enemy. Hey, that's what we just talked about that. So they're saying that the longest attack in the game wasn't Knights of the Round. When you fight Safer Sephiroth at the end of the game, he has the ability to use his own unique summon called Supernova. A pretty cool animation. He like summons a comet and destroys a bunch of planets, and before it goes into the sun, and then you get burned by the sun. Depending on which version of the game you had, the attack would be different. In the original Japanese version of the game, Supernova was a spell that dealt direct damage. The animation showed an image of outer space that fills with blue light and strikes the party. The later version of Supernova appeared in the English version, and the animation was over 2 minutes long. You saw a meteor destroying the entire solar system and hitting the party for gravity damage. I do remember that. I like the music for that fight. Pretty epic. Right, let's get over there. So right now it looks like people are shouting for gains, adventure parties. It's about done, man. You got like 30 minutes, I think. A little late to the party there, pal. Hey there, pal. Hey there, buddy. Batman! The lost English version of Final Fantasy II has leaked online. How old is this? This must be like 8 years old. Cheap viewers on Stream Boo. Asane, are you spamming? I would remove you, but I don't know how to do that. So spam away, my friend. I don't. What do I got? Like 2 viewers in the chat? You're not really advertising to anybody. Type 1 in the chat if you're watching. Let's see how many people are actually watching. I don't have that up. I'm using Restream, so I can't see any of that information. All right. Hey there, pal. Oh, we got a whole bunch of people back here in this corner. Fight this beetle. What was the what was the topic? I forgot what I was thinking. The lost English version of Final Fantasy II is leaked online. This must be pretty old information. The original Final Fantasy was a popular game when it released in America. The only problem was it released in 1990, 3 years after the Japanese version. By the time the English Final Fantasy came out, Japan was up to number 3. Due to the popularity of the game, development began an English localization of 2. It was advertised in publications like Nintendo Power. Do you guys remember Nintendo Power? I do. I had a subscription, or I think I remember going to like the store, like the grocery store. Mom would take us to the grocery store, and I would go over to like the magazine rack, and I would thumb through that. And I also took a like a notebook, piece of paper, and a pen, and I would thumb through Nintendo Power and find like cheat codes, and I would write the cheat codes down on my paper so I wouldn't actually have to buy the magazine. Alright, so it just says that the it says English. The main problem of the prototype that the translation is in a very unrefined state and is borderline English levels of unreadable. English. Bat, beetles, beetleman. Where we at? We're almost to 54. I don't know if I can do another level of this down here. Final Fantasy VII spin-off. Final Fantasy was the most popular title in the series. While it is technically not the most profitable game, due to the constant revenue brought in by the MMO, that makes sense. Final Fantasy XI is by far the Final Fantasy XI is by far the most recognizable. Really? For revenue or for what? Hey, 54. The announcement of Final Fantasy VII Remake at E3 got the biggest crowd. I did play the remake. It was decent. I played the first one. I think I bought it for my PlayStation 4. My PlayStation 4 melted, so I lost that. But yeah, I liked the remake. It was fun. I haven't played the newest one. What's the newest one? Because it was like part 1 or 2 or whatever. But the appearance of Cloud in Super Smash Bros. Bolstered sales every time Square Enix licensed out a character for crossovers, usually the ones from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I remember playing Kingdom Hearts because I saw Cloud and Sephiroth in there, so I'm like, I'm going to buy Kingdom Hearts, which is the one with like Sora and the Keyblade, and you play with like other Disney characters through Disney universes. I think I played Kingdom Hearts like 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it's been a long time. But yeah, that was fun. But yeah, the main thing was like I was a fanboy. I saw Cloud and Sephiroth, and I was like, oh, that looks like fun. Yeah. Die, bat. I'm looking. All right, we're almost there, fellas. 55. We can get out of here. I'm probably could leave at 54. The birds might be a little tough. Tough meat. Because that would be like, what? 11 levels over? What are we at? How are we doing on XP? Do we want to grind out another 8,000? I don't know what my EXP per hour is. 54, 55. It's probably all you want to stick around here for. What other equipments can we put on? Oh yeah, I haven't got any of my... I'm using a level 20 weapon. I haven't gotten any of the artifact armor quests, but I do have the relic relic armor. Relic weapon? No. No, I want Dragoon for that, baby. Dragoon! Dragoon's got hits pretty hard on this server, and it has solo abilities. As I was saying before, I'm a solo man. Solo it up. I can't scroll. Uh-oh. I broke my computer. Due to popularity of Final Fantasy VII, it's received a lot of spin-offs. Dirge of Cerberus was a third-person action game starring Vincent Valentine. I do remember that. I never played it, but I do remember hearing about it and seeing some of the gameplay. I don't know. What do you think? Was that good? Put in the comments if you guys liked that or not. I never played it personally. Crisis Core Final Fantasy XI follows the adventures of Zack and shows that Shinra Corporation was before Sephiroth's defection. I did know about Crisis Core. Once again, never played it. There exists another Final Fantasy VII that never left Japan. Before Crisis, Final Fantasy VII, an episodic RPG released on cell phones in 2004. I think, isn't there like a free-to-play on the store? I think I did download something and I tried it not too long ago. It was like free to play, and it was like a gotcha, I want to say. Like you had to gamble for characters, so I didn't like that. I didn't like like I wanted to play as certain characters, and they were like, it was up to chance whether or not you unlocked them. Four to four. Getting closer. Oh, I can't see the XP bar. And then there's oh, that was a red 13. That before Crisis, we see a female red 13 species is alive and hiding now, explaining how he has kids. Yeah, saying the ending of 7, he's like running. There's like kid. What are they like? Whatever the species is, like tigers with fire tails. He's a lion! Jock'em. Yeah, no. Okay, we'll finish up 55 and then we'll get out of here. What do we have for time? 3.5 hours? I think you guys are definitely going to beat me on the time trial. 1 to 75 competition, go. Number 3, Vaughn was made androgynous to appease Japanese fans. I did play Final Fantasy XII. I still have the guide upstairs. I had like the Brady guides or whatever that is, game guide. And it says despite... Oh, we're out of here, fellas. Despite being the first Final Fantasy to ever receive a perfect score, in Famitsu magazine, Final Fantasy XII is one of the most polarizing games in the series. Didn't it have like you could like your party members had like AI, where you didn't actually directly control them? You could give them like basic commands. It's been a long time. While most fans praised the game's graphics and voice acting, a lot of people had issues with the gameplay. All right, we're going to take a break from that real fast. Let's go. We're going to buy some new weapons. We'll home point over to Sand Diarrhea. Diarrhea? Yes. And what? Why is I'm freaking out over here, man. And then we'll buy a new weapon. And then we'll go fight some birds. I want to punch a bird. I like chicken. But I picked it. Yes. 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 There we go. Did I miss tab? I hit the wrong buttons. Alright, so let's see. We've got trees in my face. Alright, so we'll talk to Roland. Alright, we're level 55, so we can go here. What level is all the stuff? We do have the... Nope, that's too high of a level. Dark Steel Claymore. We can pick up the Claymore. Alright, let's grab that. Yep. Sure. And then we need a scythe. There it was. 53. Yes, we'll take that. Okay. Throw those on, and then we will punch a chicken in the beak. So how do we get... we go to Juno. Let's go to Juno, and I will use the pink Mandy to teleport me. We're instant transmission right over there. Lower Juno. I think 2 is the closest. Yes, I float on top of the pillar. Yeah, don't forget to use this NPC. Like I said, do that quest to unlock her, and then she'll teleport you around the map. Hello, lady. Talk to me. All right, so... Wait. Sorry, not the lady. It's the book. Ah, the EXP guide right here. Oh, Chris, you're giving us bad information. No, I said help me. I need help. I can't remember. This is the EXP guide that will teleport you. Talk to them. Here you go. So you do that quest in LaFay's Meadows or something. The COP. You go help an elven guy that's wearing ninja clothes, I think. Look it up on the wiki. But then it'll allow you, once you do that, then you can teleport to different areas to level. So we will fly over to Wajim Woodlands for 55. We'll do this from 55 to 65. There's a couple spots I like to level. I'll show real fast on the map. We'll see what's not occupied, what is. So, bring up the map. You teleport in right here. So sometimes there's people that are fighting here trying to camp on them. But if you run this direction, this path, there's birds all along here. I think I like this spot down here. Let's check it out. So we'll call in the boys. Yeah, there's already somebody here camping, so we won't camp on top of them. Let's call in the boys, and then we'll get on the mount. So you can buy a chocobo here. When you hit level 20, you can do the chocobo quest and the mount quest. And then you have some way to traverse the map without gaining aggro. So if you're new, I didn't talk about that. But look up chocobo quest, and it'll walk you through it on the wiki. Pow. All right, Kupo freed. And then I have access to a mount, so call in the mount. Hiya! We'll ride this tiger. Hey, tiger. Hey, you really jarred something loose there, tiger. So, we're gonna head this way. Hey, there's somebody killing birds. I keep running this way. We'll see if this spot's open or not. I do like the area we're gonna check just because You may get an NM to spawn in, and then you can get like the I think it's Mamul Jaws Pucka or something. He's like an earring and an axe. It'll drop, but it's high level, so you probably won't be able to solo it if you're XPing here. You might be able to though. Running. So we're just gonna head to the corner over there. Get in the corner. Yeah, I gotta change the chat filters. Can't be having robots talk to me. But Chris, you had a joke bot 5000 that wrote all your jokes. You won't have bots talk to you in chat? Nah, that's a good point. All right, here we go. So I like this area. It'll give you, hey, get off the horse. That's a cat, or whatever. So we'll fight these birds in this area. Just in case you're curious. Nope, don't log out. Right here on the map. We seize it. All right. I'm gonna fight these birds. Oh yeah. Don't forget to put on your signet or your sanction. So we'll slap that on here in a second. All right, we got the bone scythe. We can put on a brigadine, and that should be good enough for now. We'll put on the ring, and then when we hit, I think I got a Hopgare on in my stuff, so we can put that on too when we get to that point. Right? I believe so. Is it in number? No. Is it in storage number 3? Nope. 4. Nope. 5. Nope. Where the hell is it at? Oh, it probably wouldn't show up until I could actually wear it, right? Yeah, it's right there. I can't read. Reading. And then we'll buy some food. Oh wait, birds eat your food. I won't buy food. And then I will have gas. And then we'll put on a sanction. If I remember what the command for that is. I think it's exclamation point sanction. That'll give us points. I'm a fan of points. You can spend money. You can use up points to buy things. Is it like a cashback reward system? Yeah, sure. Cold coffee. Here we go. Alright, so despite being the first Final Fantasy ever to receive a perfect score, Final Fantasy XII is one of the most polarizing games in the series. While most fans praised the game's graphics and voice acting, compared to Final Fantasy X, I like 10. I mean, Waka would throw balls at things. I really didn't. How are you going to throw a bouncy ball at something and do 9,000 damage? It's literally like a red rubber ball. Okay, sanction. So /say exclamation point snaction. Spell it. Sanction. There we go. Got it. All right. We'll switch back to a signet when we go back to kill stuff at the tree. All right. Do we want to do food? No. I already said no. Chris, pay attention. Never do. All right. Give me that bonus. All right. So, a lot of people had issues with Final Fantasy XII's gameplay. It was more like an MMO than previous games, and relied on a series of AI commands known as gambits. I thought so. That's what I said 10 minutes ago, right? Is anybody else paying attention? No. Scroll down. So I didn't think that was... I thought it made the transition from 11, because if you had, team party members in 11, they would do actions without you. I mean, you were a single player. So this kind of merged that where you had AI bot or whatever that played the game for you. The biggest complaint about the game concerned around the main character, Vaughn. He was young. He was a young whiny brat with Justin Bieber hair and had almost no connection to the story. Unlike the rest of the cast, Vaughn just kind of goes with the flow and is more of a spectator to the stories of the other party members. This brings us to the second problem with Vaughn. Most of the party members who would have made a better main character, you had Bosch von Flossenberg, Bosch von Rosenberg. A former general who's accused of killing the king and needs to prove his innocence. You had Balthier, a Han Solo-like rogue who travels the world stealing treasure. I remember Balthier. I thought he was pretty cool. And you also had Princess Ash, who deposed royal who seeks to reclaim her kingdom, even if it means using dangerous weapons. What? My game's freaking out. Then you have, this bird is impossibly strong. He must be eating his own eggs. Protein! He must be drinking his own eggs. It was originally revealed in an interview with Akatoshi Kawazu. The music for this is jamming. That Vaughn's design was intentional. Vaughn was originally going to be older, more rugged, and world-weary. Due to Japanese audience preferring younger and more androgynous characters, he was changed to appease them. What? He was girlified. Final Fantasy X X2 sequel that ruined everything. Was X2 where Yuna, you could like tap the triggers and Yuna had like pistols? It was like, wasn't it like 3 chicks? It was like the goth chick, Yuna, and Riku. Ooh, Riku is hot. Yeah. Right? Am I thinking right, or am I wrong? You're way wrong, Chris. Okay. Up in scales. Die bird. I missed the bird? You don't have enough accuracy. Okay. The purpose of main characters in Final Fantasy X is to find a way to destroy a monster called Sin. Sin is a colossal whale creature who appears several years after his destruction. People from all over the world undergo a pilgrimage in order to learn that the file Aeon is the only thing capable of killing Sin. In Final Fantasy's X2, Yuna is searching for her lost love Titus, who faded away after Sin was destroyed for the last time. She discovers a recording of a person who looks just like him and begins an adventure that spans the world. She tries to find the lover she thought had died. I don't remember the story for that. Scroll down. Die, bird. I got bird jokes. No one wants to hear them. Got it. Ah! Oh, we got vanquished birds. Wow! What a good time. So we are done with gains. We are on to the vanquished burns. Vanquished birds. So gains is bye-bye. So experience points are going to drastically slow down. See, that's about right. It seems like I can get to like from 1 to 55 pretty easily in that 4-hour gains time frame with EXP rings and whatever. But now we're going to kill some birds. Murder! So, in both games, Final Fantasy X and X-2, Sin is destroyed at the end of 10. And if you get 100% completion in X2, Titus and Yuna are reunited. That is, unless you listen to the terrible sequel's audio drama, it's revealed that Titus and Yuna broke up and that Sin has been returned to life. Why would you ruin that? Why would you do that? They fucked the game. Come on, game. Oh, my computer's so low. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed hundreds of hours that you poured into Final Fantasy X and X2 because those happy endings were unmade by fan fiction grade radio drama. Oh, alright. Interesting. Final Fantasy VII was almost a New York detective drama. What? And then it shows a picture of Cloud riding a chocobo next to the Statue of Liberty. Final Fantasy VII went through many changes during its development, both in its setting and characters. Are we hitting this bird? Punch him. You have a scythe. I call it a scythe. Along with many other things mentioned on the list, we have some major character changes for Jenova. Jenova was that hot chick with no head, right? She can't run away if she ain't got a head. In the final version of the game, Jenova is an alien life form that crashed onto the planet. The scientists at Shinra Corporation experimented with her DNA to create... Level up! To create super soldiers. Yeah, they injected the cells of Jenova into Cloud and made his eyes sparkly. It's kind of like Twilight. He had sparkly eyes. Sparkly skin or something. How dare you? Jenova was actually something contained in the genetics of all humans and would grant powers to certain individuals who could awaken Jenova within them. Jenova was later changed to a creature who would rip off her own body parts, and each one would turn into a monster that the players must fight. The final battle with Jenova would have been against her disembodied heart. Interesting. So you'd be fighting her body parts? You fight her tits? Oh my god. You could fight her vagina? What kind of monster would that be? It'd be a wet monster. You get fish. It'd be the bearded clam. It's canceled. I use a weapon skill, would you? The original idea for Final Fantasy VII is that it would be a detective drama set in New York City. Yeah, that sounds special. This was later changed to the fictional city of Midgar, where the main character would be Detective Joe. What? And not Private Eye, or not Private Dick, or not Detective Dick. And Double D's always on the case. Double Detective Dick. A private eye who is hunting the people responsible for blowing up the city. Birds. Murder. In some of these elements, you would make your way would make their way into a later Squaresoft game, Parasite Eve. I played a little bit of Parasite Eve. In Parasite Eve, you play as a New York City police officer who is on the trail of a woman named Eve. After murdering the audience at the opera, it was revealed that Eve could manipulate the mitochondria in the blood of the animals and turn them into monsters. Huh. Alright. There are definitely parallels between Jenova and Eve, and Parasite Eve might be the closest we will ever get to seeing the original vision for Final Fantasy VII. Alright, interesting. Alright, here we go. We got bird jokes. No, Chris, please. Why? Why would you punish us with bird jokes? Because. So I had an AI bot write 10 jokes. Vorpal Scythe! And it did an amazing job. So, get ready to laugh. I like to laugh. No, not gonna happen. Ain't no way, no how. Hey there, pal. Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be bagels. Seagulls, bagels. I'm doing bird jokes because we're fighting birds. See the correlation? That doesn't help. Doesn't make it any better. Okay. What do you call a bird that can fix anything? Oh, this one's nice. A duct tape. Hey, I like that one. Hey, way to go, AI. Ayo, AI bot 5000. Laugh, ha 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 ha. Why did the chicken join a band? Because it had drumsticks. Ba-da-ba. Hey, this is on fire. These jokes are way better than the other jokes. Like, the crab jokes and the beetle jokes were... The bat jokes. Oh, shit. But this is awesome. Sarcasm, 100. Too far. What do you call a very rude bird? A mockingbird. All right, I can see that. I can see it. Why don't birds use Facebook? Because they already have Twitter. That joke no longer applies, Chris. It's called X. Elon Musk is amazing. I like Elon. What do you get when you cross a bird with a comedian? A feathered funny. That was probably the first joke that stinks. Vorpal Scythe. You stink, man. Hey, what level are we? Oh, we lost gains. Oh, we're almost 57. Could I put on the Scrappian Harness? Yep, that's the word I said. Scrappian harassment. Why did the parrot wear a raincoat? This punchline don't make any sense. Because it wanted to be a polyunsaturated bird. What do you call a smart owl? Hey, wise guy over here. It's a wise guy. I mean, maybe a smart ass, or I feel like a dumbass. That's for sure. Why did the pigeon get kicked out of the park? Because he was a little cuckoo. Hey! Give me that harassment. I can have some accuracy now. Put it on. I feel pretty. I'm a lady in red. What else we got for stuff? I haven't checked any of my equipment lately. Oh yeah, 60. I can put on the sea chain. I don't think I have. No hand armor. When we get to, is it under 6? Yeah, when we get to, I thought it said fucker. Farther. Abyss gauntlets, 72, we can put on the gauntlets. That's it, okay. That's it, boys. Oh, we got some, wait, oh, we had a different scythe there. Was that in a different, we had the oh, I forgot we had the barbarian scythe. That was in 5, yeah. That's 49. Oh, that's, look at all that attack, but that minus accuracy. I forgot we had this. You said that before. Yes. Alright, we can put that on. Eh. It's not like I'm really doing a whole lot. It's gonna be the team carry. Alright, and number 10 on the bird jokes. Number 10. What do you call a bird who loves to play the piano? A tune owl. That even... Why did I read that? So bad. So bad. Alright, that's it. I'm done with horrible jokes. I'm all dumb. I'll be done with those bad jokes. Alright, so we're going to be punching birds for a while. We got 60. We got to be 65 before we can go to the tree. Which tree? The tree from Final Fantasy II that's a bad guy? No, we're going to go over to the Boyata tree. Fight some crabs and flies. That'll be our goal for 65 to 75. What are we at a time limit, Chris? 4 hours. I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say we're probably going to be another 2 hours until we get 75, maybe more, because 63 is like the halfway point. So, and I'm running, and I don't have gains to help fuel my EXP. My EXP run. We do have. What do we have for equipment, though? We already used our Chad ring. We got 30 minutes on that. We'll wait to pop that. And that'll help. That'll help. It'll help. Die bird. All right, let's go back to interesting Final Fantasy facts. I know everyone's excited to hear that. Nobody, not a single person, wants to hear that. All right. Can I change the thing? My computer's broken. Chris, you're broken. Uh-huh. Oh, not responding. This computer reminds me of a woman. Not responding. All right. Go. I could read from the book. I got the book right here. We could read about Final Fantasy. See? You could read, take notes out of the book. Please, God, no. Please, God, no. All right. Do I have access to Rampage? Do I have an axe? Maybe I can beat up. I do. Let's see if we can rampage this business. Maybe that'll be a little more fun. I like the sound of Rampage. It goes whack, 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 whack. Ah! Maybe I'll do a little more damage too. We can speed some of this up. Go, buddy, go. I can start using some of my abilities too. No, we don't need to do that. Oh, we do have Rampage. Yes. All right, what are my abilities? I haven't even looked. So we got Blood Weapon. Dude, allows you to drain your target's HP with melee attacks. That's garbage. Arcane Circle grants enhanced resistance, defense, and attack against Arcana. I'm fighting birds, so magical enemies do not apply. Last Resort. That's like Berserk. That's decent. Let's use that one. I get 2 minutes of like extra damage. What else we got? Weapon Bash is like a stun. Soul Eater consumes HP to enhance attacks. Only if I want to die. And then consume mana. Convert all MP into damage for the next attack. That's new. I haven't seen that one before. Rampage! Die, bird! Still not hitting very hard, though. We won't get another earring for a while. Uh-huh. Alright, we'll just hang out in these clothes. Birdman. Oh, there's 58! We'll throw on the Habageron here in the next level. Make me look real cool. Give me that big DPS, PPS. That big PP, DPS. Silly Final Fantasy 11 facts. What? I don't... Okay, so that isn't applicable to... I think these are just people talking. Chris, your content is trash. Thank you. Hey, man, it's hard to talk for 4 hours straight. Cut me a break. My ears are sweating. I'm hulking out. Wrong game. Oh, yeah, we played Marvel Rivals the other day. Oh, here. I found it funny that the Dark Knight artifact is called Bale. I assume this is because Christian Bale played the Dark Knight. Is it called Bale? I don't have access to it. But there was like a... When did Christian Bale play... When was the Dark Knight released? Like 2019 or something? So a little bit of a time gap on that correlation. Constipation? Hit this bird. When we level up, we may swap out my dudes. Swap out my guys. That way we can keep them killing faster. There's group food effects in Final Fantasy XI. It says a serving of black pudding is for group food. It says, I said you eat it. Really? I don't think so. That's not real. Yeah, everyone's annoyed with the fact of like low, small objects you can't jump. Like there's a command to jump in the game, right? If you hit /jump, but you can't actually like that comes from World of Warcraft, I assume, where spacebar is jump. Rampage. Spacebar is jump in World of Warcraft. That's some of the fun of the game, right? Is you can jump around, and it just makes traversing a little more engaging. Where Final Fantasy XI, it's like you just run, and that's it. Warcraft, you can jump, but you can. There's an emote in Final Fantasy XI to jump, which is /jump, and you can make it a macro. Maybe I can't do it while I'm just doing stuff, but so it looks like you're jumping, but it doesn't actually jump over anything. You still get stuck on items or environmental things. But it is interesting, is a different... I think it's one of the only emotes that... Well, no, you have like dance, and you have other emotes that actually do stuff. But it's not functional. It makes me sad. Something else this guy thinks is funny is gear swapping. Running around in my refresh set. Oh crap, it's Surmug. I want to nuke him, but the clothes are actually good for casting spells. Takes clothes off. Yeah. Clothes, swapping is funny. I do like to style lock, so I don't have to see the blinking animation. But yeah, it would be pretty funny if mid-battle you're like, I want to cast a magic spell, let me put on a different robe. But that's part of like how that makes Final Fantasy fun, is it has all these builds, which has been out for so long. A lot of the gear sets are pretty much discovered, or it's set in stone as to like this is the best in slot for this gear. But I do like the fact that you can style lock it, so you don't have to have like ugly clothes on your character while you're playing. The optical hat is cool stats, but it's really ugly, in my opinion. Everyone's gonna be like, I love it, Chris, how dare you? Alright, we're gonna move on from this. That's not really... I thought it would be more silly, but it's not really helping. Helping. Alright, some obscure and interesting details you don't know about. Sometimes you can talk to NPCs that will give you hunts after you've completed the hunts. So you already hunt the monster that it wanted, so like ahead of time. then talk to it, and then then it would actually be like, hey, go fight this guy. And you're like, I already did, pal. I don't remember which hunt, but a Moogle in Booberija wanted you to get a diary from a magic shop, and you can choose to read it later, and lie about whether you've read it or not, and you get a reward from it. A guy in Musforan Highways needed a hunt. He was headed for the coast, but it was blocked off. When you reach the coast, you meet his former employer and have to return to the guy and tell him he's fired. I never did. That must be from retail, right? I never did that stuff on retail. Die bird. The Moogle in the shop had an adopted snake or a wild beast. What Moogle? There's a Moogle that had adopted a snake? Fran, as the party leader, will net you different dialogue choices with the 30 or so Viera you can interact with in an entirety of a game. Wait, that's the, Fran, that was the bunny lady, right? That's not Final Fantasy XI. Oh, Chris, you can't read Roman numerals. This is Final Fantasy XII. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Ah, Rampage! Die, bird! Oh, I see. So the so the interesting comments were just from multiple Final Fantasies. That one was just from 12. Got it. All right, Final Fantasy secrets and facts. Ooh, I like secrets. Final Fantasy series is an interesting one. Originally intended to be a one-off title with no sequels. Yeah, right. We're up to like, what, 16? What does it have? It has a lot of pages. Ah! Die, bird. I'm locked. Let me go. Rampage! Let's see. What are we at for points? I can't read. Oh, 13 out of 16. We'll throw on the suit and recast our peoples. Ah! I got a bucket here. I got a leak. Okay, hold on. Ah! Don't leave. Hey, Chris, did you wash your hands? Yes, of course. All right. Oh, I was going to rampage this bird. Suck it, bird. Why does bird... look at the tail on this bird. That doesn't look anything like a tail. DuckTales. Woohoo! DuckTales. Woohoo! Die, bird. Okay, let's look at the bird objectively for a minute. Look at the size of that beak. Everybody's always interested in its size. Size doesn't matter. That's what all the ladies tell me. They say the big ones hurt. Do you really think you could stay flying if 40% of your body weight was in your face? I bet that beak isn't lightweight if it can really peck. And that's one hell of a pecker. Pecking Fury. Hey, bird joke. See, I can come up with way better bird jokes than the AI bot. Suck it. Suck it. Laphotron 5000. Isn't that from Randotron? What's that from? I don't know. Oh, Rick and Morty. There you go. But yeah, so your body weight is all beak, and you have the tiniest little flappy bird feathers. You don't have a table, or if you were a helicopter, you'd need like a tail rudder to compensate the flight. Otherwise, you'd be spinning out of control. There's no way this cold breeze. No way, no how. Sorry there, pal. Rampage. He's got tiny little beady bird eyes. 59. All right, we're gonna swap out the team. I'm gonna be dismissive. I see you later, fucks. It's aggressive. All right, Halver. All right, get in there, champ. You're gonna tank it for me. He's a beast. Beast mode. Korumoru. He's got the biggest health pool or magic pool you've ever seen. Deadpool. Flexing. Hiya! Alright, Koopo. He's the Burt Reynolds of Final Fantasy XI. You got the stash. You got the sweet stash. Alright, time to die, birds. I'm gonna throw on my armored suit. Where's it at? Right here. My Baba Garon. Time to die, bird. Right, what else we got? Alright, punch him. Alright, let's see. Cool and interesting facts that you may not know about Final Fantasy. Take a look. Wow, there's a lot of pages. Wow. Can I click on them or... Nope. Unclickable. Rampage. Use your abilities, Chris. It'll help kill the birds faster. You are in a competition with, Am I? I'm only competing with myself. You're losing. In the Final Fantasy VI, Sabin was originally supposed to have facial hair, but it was removed from the version. Has there ever been a Final Fantasy protagonist with a beard? Thinking. I have dial-up internet in my brain. It's like, I don't think so. None of the main characters in Final Fantasy have had beards? Or am I thinking wrong? Put me in the comments as an idiot. Can do. Does it make me click to every page? Oh my god. I suppose it does that. That way you can get ad points. That way you can get money from points. Okay, so here's another one. In Final Fantasy Tactics, I never played. Well, I mean, I think I've watched a buddy play, or I know a little bit. No, I know nothing. But it says in Final Fantasy Tactics, Moogles are extinct. No, Koopo. I remember Final Fantasy VII. You had to get that one Moogle. You had to give him a nut, so he could get down with a lady. Reminds me of a lot of Japanese players. Isn't there like Hakuke More or whatever it's called? Like they live in their parents' basement. They've never talked to a lady. Well, you neither, Chris. All right, we're not talking about me. Square Enix is developing a Final Fantasy title for the PS4. This it's like, how old is this? Okay, it says August 2013. So there's a little bit of time on this article. It's funny. All right, we're still going to read all these outdated, mind-blowing facts. The main character in the Final Fantasy VI was supposed to be a male character in his 20s, but the idea was scrapped and Terra came to be. I didn't play 6. Is Terra, is that a female main character? I don't know. I think that's what that statement leads me to think, because they're talking about male characters. They didn't... You don't know my gender. Okay. Final Fantasy got its name from the fact that it was supposed to be Square Enix's last ever game. Okay, well that makes sense. Well, that finally stuck then, because that finally didn't work. Yeah, the last game that has 16 in the series. Way to go, pal. Hey there, buddy. Die, bird. What are we at, boys? We still got the EXP buff up. We're halfway through 59. Stabbing. Oh, yeah, slash. I'm getting experience. I'm getting 2K a pop. I'm rich. In Final Fantasy VII, a portrait of Hironobu Sakaguchi. Sorry. I'm so sorry. The creator of Final Fantasy appears on the wall inside of one of the houses in Rocket Town. Really? Is it just real bad, like the graphics just don't display the face? Or I don't know. I never actually looked for it. Final Fantasy creators have a tendency to name their characters after meteorological events. Cloud, squall. Who else? Yuna, is that not Zidane? Okay. Give me examples. I need examples. Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X, is the only Final Fantasy game to have a separate water element but no water summon. Oh, really? Who's the chick? It was Yuna, right? She wore a dress and had a staff. Yeah. There was no actually like water summon. Water those. Oh, here's the enemy I was talking about. So there's Zora Jaz Puka. So he'll pop up if you kill birds in this area. I wonder if we can... I might be able to kill it, but I don't want to. So it won't attack you unless... You could probably shout to get someone else to show up and kill it for you. Alright, we're starting to beat out... We're killing faster than they're respawning. Die, bird. Final Fantasy's Summon of Ice, Shiva, is actually a Hindu god that reigns over fire and destruction. I knew that Shiva... Doesn't Shiva have like 6 arms or something? It's like a Hindu... What am I thinking of? But, oh, so the Summon of Ice is actually reigns over fire. That's a Freet in... Yes. Uh-oh, I broke the computer. Oh, it's fixed. No, it's broke. Birdman! We may have to jump back and forth to get more to show up. Birds! I've had other jobs that I've leveled where I can't kill as fast. Dark Knight's just uber ponage. Final Fantasy makes you more knowledgeable concerning classical literature. Final Fantasy makes you more knowledgeable concerning classical literature and world culture. Does it? I mean, yeah, I've learned. I mean, maybe with like since I live in the West, live in the United States, maybe it helps me know about Japanese culture. It's a Japanese game. Maybe. That's a stretch. Stretching. Cloud's Buster Sword was originally coded into Final Fantasy X, but was taken out before the game released. Who would hold that? Would it be Aron? That was the dude with like he had an eye patch and his arm was hurt, but he held like a big sword and a red trench coat. I guess he had a big sword, right? Wrong. Wong. Hey, 60. We're moving along now, boys. We're getting her done. 63 is halfway, so we're not even halfway. Oof. All right, put on the chain. Die, bird, die. Final Fantasy X is the only Final Fantasy where you're forced to obtain Shiva after Ifrit. Yeah, because it gives you get Ifrit from the... Or they just mean in the story in general. Yeah. If you make that face, do you think harder? Yes. Don't you get Ifrit from like a computer, and then you gotta fight Shiva? No. It's been a while. I think you get Ifrit from the cave, right? Don't you go to the cave and you get him from the cave? Oh, you get the bird, Quetzalcoatl or whatever. Quetzalcoatl. It's way off. You get that from the computer. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Long time. Let's see what we got next. Rampage. I picked it. In the US version of Final Fantasy X, Yuna tells Titus she loves him at the end. In the Japanese version, she simply thanks him. She's like, hey, thanks, buddy. I just like you as a friend. How true is that? You, like, save the world, and the girl's still like, meh, I like you as a friend. We have a hardcore friend zoned. Sorry there, pal. It cost $48 million to craft Final Fantasy XII, whereas the next entry in the series, Final Fantasy XIII, is rumored to have been graced with a budget increased at least by 50%. Does that mean less or more? Increased by 50%? So you're trying to tell me that Final Fantasy XIII cost 48 million plus 50% is 24, so it's at $72 million? Oh, face the right way. Quick maths. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's crazy. Final Fantasy X is the first Final Fantasy where the main character is no longer around at the end. Titus goes away? But you can't use him at the end of the story? What does that mean? I don't remember that being the case. He goes away for a while, but then he comes back. Right? Final Fantasy IX's strategy guide was voted the most useless strategy guide ever made. Them haters be hating. Did I have a 9 strategy? I don't think I had a 9 strategy guide. I played through it. I didn't really do a whole lot of the side quests. I do remember trying to do who was the blue mage? It was like the dude that was pink, had like a pink chef's outfit, and he ate enemies to gain their abilities. I remember doing that, and then I think I did read some stuff on how to get them all, but I don't think I ever really used the strategy guide for much. Some of the other final, like the 7, I still have the 7 here in my my armoire, my ottoman. What? In my croissant. Chris, you're just saying words now. Yeah, I have a guide in my bagel. It's not a seagull, it's a bagel. No one gets that joke. It's from the beginning of the stream. It's a callback, fellas, so. It wasn't funny the first time. Unusual fact number 24. There is someone named Sid in every Final Fantasy game. I believe it. Trying to think. I'm like, yeah, I think so. Final Fantasy VII was originally designed for the Nintendo 64. Well, that would have been nice, because then I had a Nintendo 64 and a PlayStation. Why make me buy 2 consoles? Because I played Mario 64, GoldenEye, Zelda. What's the Zelda one? Not Mask. Ocarina. Played that. Yeah, I would have liked the Final Fantasy to be on that. I mean, I still played PlayStation, of course, but... Birds! Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Final Fantasy X was the first Final Fantasy to feature character switching in battle. I do remember that. So, like, every character had their own role. Like, Waka was the ranged attack. Titus was, like, the speed character. Didn't he steal? I don't know. There was the goth chick, which had fire. There was the dude with the big sword. I think he did, like, armor break or something. You could swap them in and out. All right, we may have to mosey on over here, calling the mount. Calling the Mounties. That way we can kill some birds faster than this. Isn't there something this way? I know another decent spot. Nope. Is by the tower. Like, you go over by the tower here. Stop it. Stop it. Why won't it? There we go. Go here. Aha! I picked a dot. Like, I think this tower. It won't let me go that far. The tower over this way. Has a decent bird spawn. There's probably birds now that you're goofing around. How are we killing this fast? Because I'm awesome. Because I'm awesome. Oh, it's chill music. I feel relaxed. Is there more birds this way? I don't think so. Just get back to your area, Chris, and hang out there. Alright, we could run back to the beginning area, see if there's still someone over there. Uh-oh. I think that area has like 15 spawns or 12 or something. So there's more. So it's easier to kill. Easier to kill. Yeah, we'll just wait a second. Hiya. My guy said hiya. Put on your clothes, you're naked. I'm naked. Baba Garon. Alright. Alright, what else we got? I'm looking for facts and secrets. Blitzball from Final Fantasy X was voted as one of the top fictional sports games. Who voted that? I remember the Blitzball minigame, and it was horrible. Because didn't you have to play it like and win like so many things to unlock a something? And I remember that not being very fun. Final Fantasy X was the first Final Fantasy game to have a direct sequel. Yeah, 10 and 10-2. It's like my clothing sizes. What? Extra large and triple extra large? Yep. Birds. Oh yeah, there's a nice rampage. What do we do for damage? 733. Weak. Weak. Well, I'm not using any of my stuffs. Abilities. Abilitas. Final Fantasy X is the first Final Fantasy to not feature a drivable airship. Yeah, you had the airship in 7. I think, yeah. 9. Okay. What about 10 didn't have an airship? How did you get around? You had a thing? I thought you had something that you flew around. What am I thinking of? In Final Fantasy VII, Cloud's hair was originally supposed to be black and slicked to the side. He was a skater boy. He said, "See you later, boy." Oh! That's what Zack looks like, right? Doesn't Zack have black slicked hair? That's spiky. Hey, what's happening? My computer exploded. Final Fantasy II on the Nintendo Entertainment System is the only game in the series that doesn't use the standard magic system. What does it use? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. We're going to get disconnected. I'm running a 0. Nah! Uh-oh. I'm going to get kicked from the game. They said, "Hey, you get out of here." I've went over my streaming limit for the day. Disconnection. Well, now you really aren't gonna make a good time. Never do have a good time. Oh. I used up all the internet. And I called the provider, make sure the bill went through. I put it on credit card. In Final Fantasy IX, at the end of the PlayStation era, Final Fantasy IX arrived at the end of the PlayStation era, just a few weeks before the PlayStation 2 launched. Oh, you guys suck. Like, hey, buy this game, and then we'll make you buy a new console. Haha. Oh, no! Oh, we'll get kicked off. We'll log back in. Uh-huh. Yes. Timed out. Owie. They said, "You've had enough for today. You get out of here. Cat's eye!" Let's go, boys. We're back in it. In it to win it. Whoa! I teleported. Look at me. Hey, we're over to the area with more birds. Alright, that works for me. We'll call in the team. Nice. That actually worked out well for me. Muchos appreciaciones. Internet connection. Koru Moru. I trust you. Do you trust me? Constantinople. That's a thing I thought I read. Kupo fried. What would it be like to fry a Moogle? Do you think they would be succulent sweet? I bet they taste like a like a peep. Marshmallow center. I bet they're delicious. That's evil. Why would you eat a Koopa? Why would you eat a Moogle? Why not? I'm hungry. The original Final Fantasy game was inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, we already read that. That's old news, pal. Hey there, buddy. Tell me something new. I never really played Dungeons and Dragons. It'd be fun though. I do like the fantasy element to activities. Mateus from Final Fantasy II is a cult favorite villain among Japanese fans. I never played it. Japanese like Mateus, huh? You're a bad guy. Born to be bad. Bad to the bone. In the French version of Final Fantasy IX, Zidane was renamed Daijane because of the name's similarity to the country's famous soccer player, Zinedine Zidane. So they don't want Final Fantasy leeching any popularity from their French soccer player. I suppose it'd make a Google search more confusing. He's getting more views than me. He has a name similar. But out of range. Uh-oh, I pissed this bird off. Final Fantasy XII is the only game without traditional summons. I think you can summon in 12? They're like, they walk around with you, right? Don't you summon them and then they are like on your team? Am I thinking of something else? I don't know, I can't. Uh-oh, dealing damage. Wow. Birdman. We're still getting decent bird XP. Whoop. Whoa. It's the Cololabri. Yeah, I looked at that one. It says Final Fantasy XII is the only one without traditional summons. Huh. The original Final Fantasy game was actually going to be a multi-platform release. Be released on different platforms. Which one? I mean, Final Fantasy was what? NES? What other systems could it be released on? Atari? What'd you call me? You're Atari'd. Final Fantasy X is the first Final Fantasy with voice acting. Yep, otherwise, yeah, everything else was just text. You just have to read it. Make up voices in your head, which I do very well. I got a lot of voices in my head. Sometimes they come out, especially during Final Fantasy. Rampage on your face. Suck my axe. Kiss my axe. Strago and Realm may have been planned to fight using stuffed toys in Final Fantasy VI. I don't know. Really? Does anyone else know about that? I have no idea. I got no clue. You tell me. And I tell you, I'm gonna tell you what, boy. Final Fantasy has ties to 20th century Japanese literature. So that's where that culture information comes into place. It's educating. Culture education. Cool. The name Sephiroth is given to the concept of the Tree of Life, which was likely inspired by religious references in the Neon Genesis Evangelion anime. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. Chris, before you do any more streaming, go take a class on how to read. Oh, you're not wrong. Final Fantasy V was reportedly stated for U.S. release not once, but twice before it finally showed up in North America. Right. We don't want you to have it. Final Fantasy III for Nintendo's DS wasn't the first remake of the game. Well, didn't they say they had all the numbers out of order? In combat, Final Fantasy was inspired by Formula One racing. Really? How does that work? So, Final Fantasy 61! So, Final Fantasy combat was inspired by Formula One racing? What does that even mean? I don't even know how you would apply racing cars. Yeah. Somebody tell me. I have no idea. In Final Fantasy, when you visit Elfheim, press A on the leftmost tombstone behind the inn. It will say, "Here lies Link." Take that, Hyrule. Final Fantasy, the Spirits Within DVD contained an Easter egg of all the characters from the movie performing Michael Jackson's Thriller. That's funny. Don't you know it's Thriller? Is that the zombies? It's a zombie movie, right? Or zombie music video. Tella in Final Fantasy IV insults Edward Chris von Meer by calling him a spoony bard. And this phrase has lived on in remakes and following entries to the franchise. Spoony bard? I'd like to spoon with a bard. Sing me sweet songs in bedtime. Climb into bed and you can sing me a lullaby. Do a little spooning. Yeah, we got it, Chris. Go home. Hiya. 643. Well, boys, on to the next. That was all 40 secrets or 40 interesting facts about Final Fantasy that I didn't know. That's it. There's 4 pages on Google about Final Fantasy. They're like, that's all we know. Everything else is just interesting facts. Google's like, we're all out of stuff for you. That's funny. Alright, we're punching birds now. Are we halfway? Oh my god. We may have to break this live stream up into 2 videos. I don't know if I can do this for another... What are we going to be? Another 5 hours? Ah! I'm dying over here. Alright, we could read a book. Who wants to look at... Why don't we read some of this... we'll read some of this book. Troubleshooting play online. Impossible. Yeah, you can do all the troubleshooting in the world. Good fucking luck there, Chuckles. Basic controls. We'll go with the PS2 version. Ah, I'm stuck. Hastings. You can use the X button to confirm activities, circle to cancel, triangle to toggle. Chris, please stop. Delete the character? Never. Oh, it's got toggling for using the DualShock 2 analog controller. Oh my god. Oh wow, it shows how to set up a network connection using a router with your LAN ports and a modem. Oh my god. rough business. I used my AOL online. I got a free DVD for a free trial in the mail. I used that. Stop. Here, let's fix this. My head chopped off. No, you're just sitting. Yeah, my ass is asleep. Oh, get that bird. Die, bird. All right. What else we got? AOL dial-up connections. Choose your country and your area code. It's hilarious. Oh, there's like at least the front half of this manual is all how to set up play online. I remember like when I did the first, I used my PlayStation 2. I hooked up the hard disk drive, and then I connected to the internet, and I had to download and install Play Online. It took like 3 days. I distinctly remember it taking, it said like multiple hours, dozens of hours. It took a long-ass time. Oh, birdies. Birdie. I'm gonna whack you with this axe. Die, bird. Hiya. Right, logging in. Yep. Troubleshooting. Yep, there's a whole chapter. Oh my god, then navigating the Play Online menu. Handles. Create a handle. What was your first handle? Let me know in the comments. Tell me your first Play Online ID handle. Give me your name and password, credit card information, address. Don't do that. It's a joke. Do not do that. I'm kidding. It's sad I have to specify that because there might be some person that's like, sure, Chris, I trust you. Yeah, 99% of the things I'm saying, I'm joking. Only 99? It's pretty close to 100. 100. Say 100? 100. Birdman. Put on an ability. I should macro some of these. But why? That makes it easier. Friend search, friend list. Who was the first friend you ever had on Play Online? The first friend. I remember one of the most influential people that helped me through the game was Cassandra. She was the little Taru mage that was a white mage, and like basically walked me through all the level breaks because I couldn't afford invisible. I was a monk, so I didn't have the access to spells, or I didn't buy powders or oils, so she had to babysit me. Good times. Well, you get Play Online mail. The file manager. Ooh. Yuckos. Top chat. There's a chat screen on Play Online. I never really used Play Online for anything other than to log into the game. Why would you... Didn't it have like a card? It had like a card game you could play too, right? Oh yeah, there it is right there. Tetramaster. Oh, it's the same as... Oh, you read it. Which was it, 8? Didn't 8 have Tetramaster or something? Hello, birds. A bird is the word. Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Service and support. That page is empty. Saving data. Connect. There's so many troubleshooting. Let's count the pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of troubleshooting. And then the Tetramaster. Here, finally, halfway through the manual, then you get into actually playing Final Fantasy. Installing the software. Took years. Purchasing a content ID. Registering services. Basic controls. Yeah, if it's your first time playing, check out that video on Horizon XI. I did a walkthrough of like controls and stuff. Might be helpful. I said it might. No promises. Yeah, I'm sure there's guides online that can help you also. Like, this is all for control. Touch the bird. It's all for the controller. There are basic keyboard controls as well. Logging in and out. I'm a fan of logging. Oh, it's got some dialogue on the cities. The Kingdom of Sandaria. Sandiarrhea. Kingdom located in the northern half of the Quanon continent. Forged in the fires of tumultuous. Oh, guys, I've been talking for so long, my voice. A lot of elves there. It's stinky. Lastok. I made my first character in Bastok. I had a Hume, and it's gross. It's like, hey, you want to look at trees and foliage? I think not. Look at this rock. Ugly. Windurst is gigantic. There's no way I'd want to, like, as a first-time player trying to navigate Windurst. Too big. That's what she said. What else? Oh, is it time for lunch? My belly's rumbling. I got the gut rumbles. Either that or I gotta take a dump, one of the two. I could multitask to hurry up to get back to stream. I could eat on the toilet. Does anybody else eat on the toilet? I have multiple times. Like, I'll just continue to eat this sandwich. I'll eat this loaf of bread while I'm dropping a loaf in the toilet. That's gross. Well, it's not like I'm... Yeah, you do kind of smell when you your taste buds and your... Alright, next topic. Moving on. Creating a character. Race and gender. Human. It's a Hume. Male and female. Elven. Male and female. Taru, male and female. And Mithra and Galka are respective to their own genders. You will show me respect. Extra jobs. Choosing a name. Bird. No, my first name wasn't Bird. It was Bassett O. Bassett was taken, so I chose Bassett O. It's funny. Because I was like, oh, hey, what are you going to do over here? Command actions, targeting. Move it. Hey, we're still doing good on points. Hey, you got a lot of points? Oh, my God. We're almost halfway there. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, it's going to be another 4 hours. How long is the stream going to be? Ah, it's going to be a 10-hour stream? I don't even know. Negatory, good buddy. Pository. Suppository? Only when I'm eating sandwiches on the toilet. What? That's a reference to Joe. I had like 3 hours of sleep last night. That's no excuse, you pervert. I'm trying to make an excuse. Alright. Let's see. The music is relaxing until you get into battle, and then it's high stakes. Alright, selling items. We all know how to sell. You have a bazaar and an auction house. Hey, watch what you're doing. Weapon skills. How to garden. Acquire a flower pot and a bag of seeds. Fair enough. That's how you do it in real life, too. Examine. This command asks the Moogle to use a log window to display the current growth level of your plants. Plant the seeds, feed crystals, harvest. You can dry out the flowers to make decorations or sell all the goodies. You can get elemental ores, which pretty good money, except I think on... Hey, Passon, how's it going? How you doing? Hey, my man. I don't even see the viewer count. Somebody type in the chat, what do we got for viewers? We got one person. I don't know. Chris, look at your log. Look at your chat. No, we will say no one's actually paying attention, so I don't blame you. What was I talking about? Oh, logging. No, crystals. No, gardening. There we go. So yeah, on Cat's Eye, you can also obtain ores from doing like the what's that area? You get level 75. You go to Juno. You talk to the shopkeeper at the top. Talk to the NPC at the top. You go into domain expansion. No, that's not Juju Kaisen. No, that's not domain invasion. Holy. Yes, go in there. I think you get ores as rewards as well. I found a geode. Maybe I'll capture him in a Pokeball and flame geode. Is that Rockman or Hitman or... Alright. Chat, do you know you could talk in this game? Nope. I took my link shell off. That way, you guys didn't have to see the, what people are saying. But we have to listen to you, Chris. You don't have to. You put me on mute. If you want to support the stream, you could just mute the channel and leave it running in the background. Already did, buddy. Uh-oh, what do we got? Big damage on this one? Oh, 7. I was excited. I had a tiny panic attack. Alright. My face is sweating. Alright, what else we got going on? Nope. You can chat directly from the list. Text commands. Yes. That's all in there. Say message, weapon skill, range attack, kick ad, leave online. Why don't you make it applicable to Cat's Eye, Chris? I did. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, Passon. I'm not on Horizon right now. I'm playing on Cat's Eye. Yeah, no, you can't. I know. Sorry, I thought I put in the title Cat's Eye. It's a different private server. So, I've been playing on this just because it's easy. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. No, just a little easier to play solo on Cat's Eye. Plus, you get like a relic weapon if you level up a craft. So there was no way. I mean, I'm not that grinding that hard on Horizon to earn a relic, but you get a relic for here, so that's something that was fun. But yeah, it makes it easier to set up trusts and do. You can run through all the story content. Well, like 99% of the story content solo. I think the only 2 fights I had to get help with was Bahamut and I think that was it. But everything else I could solo with trusts. So, but yeah, I've been playing on Cat's Eye, just a little more solo friendly. Which Horizon's fun if you want to team up and stuff. But depending on what jobs you're trying to level, I'm not trying to sit downtown in Juno waiting hours for nobody to play with me. So yeah, this live stream, this video, I'm gonna upload it to 63. I'm halfway there, boys. I'll upload it to YouTube as a video, but then yeah, we're just doing 1 to 75. I had a viewer ask, like, "Hey, Chris, why don't you make a content? Why don't you make a continent? Do a leveling tutorial?" So I'm just kind of doing a playthrough where I level 1 to 75 and how I would level up, and then please, if there's any recommendations or suggestions or corrections or anything, yeah, just let me know. Type it out. Let everybody else know. Hey, Chris, you're fucking wrong. All the time. You can trade. Trading. So I'm reading the book. Reading from the book. I've really run out of stuff to chat with or talk about. No, we're really, it's getting into the bottom of the barrel for conversation. What, I've been playing 5 hours? Talking for 5 hours? Play online. Trial. Conquest points. Got it. Battles. The action command. I'm Action Man. Action Man. Anybody else remember that? What was that? Wasn't like the Action Force where it was like a melted plastic guy and like a muscular guy that went in the toilet? There was a dude in the toilet. Anybody else remember that TV show? Nope, just you, Chris. Two more levels, and then we will go to the tree. Making our way over to the tree. And there we will be the remainder of the stream. So things to probably think about is, you know, as you're leveling up, you may want to level up any skills along the way. You do get like bonus skill up in Cat's Eye, so you have like a triple as an ace account. Clarification on that one. But you do get bonus like percentage increase to skill ups. So your magic skill ups, your weapon skill ups come a lot faster. But still, you can, you know, as you're moving along, you know, you are leveling up really quick. So those skill up adjustments are necessary. Well, not necessary. I mean, it's super helpful for sure. But yeah, make sure you're getting all your. I think I should be capped out on magic skill. Yeah, my enfeebling dark elemental, combat skills. I could be. Oh, great sword is 5, so I could be leveling that up. Meh. Wah, wah. Alright, we're gonna head over to this bird. Beat him down. What are we at for? We're just into 63. We still got our EXP ring up, so that's nice. Good times. Let's see, we've got... I'm looking. The Chad ring. Oh, Chad's ready to go, so we can keep that topped off. Getting extra bonerous experience points. All right, boys, let's see what else we got. All right, we're going to try to Google some more facts for Final Fantasy XI. Google only had 4 search results. Sad days. All right, here we go. I can't touch the bird. The bird can fly faster than I can run. That makes sense. If only I had the runs. Yahoo Top 100. I'm looking aggressively. Okay, type it in. Listen to me punch. Whoops. I tried to type in facts, I typed in fucks. Yeah, that's not how you spell that. Oopsie doodles. How you gonna cuss and then say oopsie doodles in the same sentence? Oh. Eat that, bird face. Alright, look it up. I can check out the Wikipedia. I think I read a lot of this. We did the trivia quest. Oh, here we've got some Final Fantasy XI. What makes it special to you? Reddit posts. Rubicant put down. I met a chick on there who lived halfway across the U.S. from me. Flew out to meet her. Now we have 2 kids together. That's adorable. I'm sure there are a lot of people that met their significant other on video games. We haven't played the game in a few years, but I always think of it as a game. The story, the music really are incredible. It's pretty heart-touching or heartfelt. Heart fart? Chris, do you have to be so cynical? Nod. What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, they're talking about PvE. So, yeah, Final Fantasy doesn't really have a good PvE system, from what I remember. What's it called? Where you... I'm thinking... It's, not Ballista. Is it Ballista? Yeah, if I remember I did it one time. I went on as monk, and I got destroyed by red mages. Not a good time. Hey there, pal. You're not going to have a very good time. Hey there, pal. Rampage! There's a lot of people... There's a lot of people complaining on Reddit. Go figure. They're like, I don't like this game. Oh, here, this guy's got some positive stuff to say. Okay, so it says the best team system in existence, which makes a mockery of any other game. It's a bold statement. Variety, quantity, and possibility of builds in the job. Is that... Are you talking about 11? I don't know if he's talking about... I mean, there is... You could... I mean, typically there is kind of like defined roles of how to play a job on Final Fantasy XI. I mean, you can do it however you want, but if you're going to party up with other people, you're going to have, you know, expectations. A wonderful combat system thanks to the collaboration that requires skill chains of different elements and levels and a magic burst. That is fun when you get a skill chain and magic burst combo right. Horizon does that in a fun way. It makes it very team-oriented. An enemy's weakness system composed by type and element, which gives a lot of life to all kinds of jobs and weapons. Yeah, I mean, there's certain enemy types that are vulnerable, like birds are weak to piercing. Stab that bird! And then certain, mobs are weak to fire, or... What's this bird, what's it weak to? It's strong to magic? Weak to what? Yeah, weak to piercing. Oh, it's weak... Yeah, weak to no elements. It's strong to elements. Okay. You have different types of tanks, different types of buffers, different types of healers, different types of damage dealers, which makes playing different jobs different than games itself. I don't know, is it different, fellas? I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, a lot of the melee characters play very similarly, right? It's like auto attack, use your abilities to buff damage, or in some way, and then weapon skill. I think mages play differently from melee characters for sure, but... Improvisation in combat. Any combat can kill you easily, so you have to know what to do and when to do it, and when to manage your abilities wisely. There's no bars that tell you what the enemy will do and when. I mean, that makes sense. You know, with the added effect of like all the, you can, you know, all the add-ons, you can basically count the timers. It makes it way easier to manage. I do remember, you know, first playing, you know, 20 years ago, I had to do it all like up here. I had to try to count everything and like watch my skill, like keep looking. Macros were a huge thing that had like a recast timer. And but yeah, the nowadays with all the stuff you can put on your computer, 64, you can put on your computer or your console or whatever. It oh, I can't fight the chicken. It's a chocobo, Chris. Whatever. You can't tell me what to say. Makes it way easier to keep track of stuff and way easier to, like, you know, if you were a red mage soloing Despot, way easier to track your cooldowns and stuff. I still haven't set up a lot of that stuff for my computer yet. I have like the whatever comes in the launcher. I put the add-ons that they recommend in the launcher, and that helps out quite a bit. Scrolling. Silva Wolf says, I was a 75 era pre-Abyssia player before I quit. I played Abyssia. That's actually, I got like the monk fists, whatever those are called. So that was nice. And then immediately after I got them, like 2 weeks later, my account got banned. Why did it get banned, Chris? Well, because I had like a buddy that had like the thing where you can set up accounts to get free inventory space, whatever that key is. So I gave him my code so I could get 20 free inventory spaces, and then he quit, so I quit. When he quit, I was locked out. Bad news. I should have just paid the whatever $10 to get the inventory spaces, but I thought he was going to be on forever. So yeah, when he got banned, or he got locked out, since our accounts were tied together, I also went bye-bye. Sad days. But it says Silva Wolf was a pre-Abyssia player and made some friendships that continue to this day. The game probably saved my life from depression, since I can channel my attention to this other world, unfair and brutal as it was. It was a time and a place. Sometimes I revisit in music or post it like this. So yeah, that's nice. I mean, I think we all kind of share that nostalgia. We all share that. I mean, we're playing this game because it's a fantasy, right? Final Fantasy, as the name includes. Is you can be a character, you can be something else, and it kind of gets you out of everyday life, headaches or whatever. I think I do that with most video games. Like, I enjoy video games where I can do something that I couldn't in real life. I play a lot of first-person shooters because you can't go around shooting people in real life. But I do like Final Fantasy, and I played it for quite a while, and so there's some nostalgia there. And yeah, who doesn't want to be a dude that can shoot fire or ice out of his hands, or a warrior that dissects or bisects birds? Rampage! Zanshin Mindstate says, Final Fantasy XI was my first real MMO experience. I was there at the North America PC launch, day one, and the experience of coming to this new online world was like nothing I'd ever felt. I've played on and off since then because 11 has a magic that other MMOs haven't been able to duplicate. I would also argue that the story in Final Fantasy XI, while it's not perfect, is the best of any game in the genre. I like the story, yeah. The world design and layout is awesome, and things do not feel out of place like some MMOs. The music is fantastic, while the graphics are very dated, and the art design still holds up. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have the game's 20 years old, so yeah, you own so many reskins or so many upgrades to your system is only gonna do so much. On the gameplay side, the rewards generally feel meaningful in Final Fantasy's horizontal gearing model. It doesn't have the hamster wheel of other games where that awesome sword you got from killing the dragon would be tossed out in the trash in the next patch. Jobs feel different from each other. They aren't just homogenized into roles and interchangeable with the class trinity, but rather there's synergy between jobs and different ways to approach doing content. There's so much to tinker with, it has kept me engaged for a long time. Yeah, for sure. I remember first starting off, I'd be at work, and I worked a factory fabrication job, so I'd stand at a machine, bend metal, and so my mind could like wander, and I would daydream of how I would set up a build, or how I'd set up my macros, or what I could do to make my character more powerful, or make more gil, like ways to. Some of the auction house is particularly fun if you enjoy that aspect of the game, where you can, buying and selling, making money in a real economy. Die. I hear a bird a-flapping. Flappy Bird. Leon Digeste says Vanadil is the reason. It's more than just a game, it's a literal world filled with unique personalities, incredible stories, unrivaled adventure, excitement, and danger. All to one of the most impactful soundtracks of any media. Nothing hits like Vanadil. Just go to YouTube and search for some music and see how. Almost 20 years later, some folks can't get it out of their heads. It's our second home. Altar Quest says, I think I love Final Fantasy XI because the game isn't afraid to kick you in the balls and say, no, you'll do things my way or the highway. My first experience with Final Fantasy XI was back in 2008 on the Xbox 360. I bought the game on a whim at a local GameStop. I'll never forget how it felt when I played and was greeted by the theme song to Sandaria, and how magical the world felt. I wandered around aimlessly, not knowing what I should do at all. Yeah, same. The first year I did that. I finally managed to find my way outside and started kicking some rabbits' asses and felt real cool. Then I accidentally aggroed an orc who promptly whooped my ass into oblivion. And then I learned that mobs do not give a single fuck and will chase you across the entire map just to ensure you die a painful death by their hands. Yeah. Yes, I feel you, buddy. I quit the game out of sheer frustration a week later, but something about the game intrigued me. I got back into the game in 2011. And I still had a hard time, so I ended up quitting again. I tried back again in 2017 when Adeline was new. Adeline, excuse me. No, that's juicy. But the obtuse difficulty made me quit before I even hit level 20. Here I am today playing Final Fantasy XI after taking a break from 14. This time I'm actually using all the resources and guides available online, and I'm having a blast. Level 22 Red Mage, and excited to see what's in store for me. I think we've all felt that. The game is punishing, man. If you are a brand new player and you've never played online, Final Fantasy Online, it can be rough. It's not anything like I think 14 does a better job of directing you like where to go, how to level up, and it's a little easier, a little more beginner friendly. Like 11, if you don't read a guide online, you're like, what the fuck's going on? So that's why the wiki and stuff, other stuff, you know, the community is so important for to be a part of. Is like, how else are you gonna know what to do? It's crazy. It just says deleted. I've played since around 2005 and the game changed a lot, but I've always remained compelled. I don't think I would enjoy playing a classic version because of the QOL. Is that like quality of life changes? Oh, quality of life changes that have really made this game much less time consuming. I really enjoy this aspect. Yeah, same. Like, you know, all the fast travel. I remember being, you know, an early player where Chocobo was like the only way to get around. Chocobos and airships. So if you wanted to walk from one side of the map to the other, it took like an hour just walking. And then if you died getting there, like you got aggro and you died, well, then you had to go back to your home point and do it all over again. So yeah, I think the fast warps are amazing. Just for stop wasting my time. A huge time sink. The only component that I've missed is also a double-edged sword, and that's to having to look for party to level up. It was good because you had some really great experiences with strangers, making friendships, but the time making a group and traveling for someone to say, hey, I've only got 1 hour for the healer to DC was a kick in the privates. Yeah, of course, that's the worst. That's the worst feeling ever, is it's like sitting around all day. You know, I used to have a TV, 2 TVs, right? I'd have the TV playing Final Fantasy XI, and then I'd also have one playing something, so I'd be watching something while looking for party. Or you could craft or do solo stuff. But yeah, it's like nothing that would suck worse than getting into a party. You know, wait for hours. I finally get an invite. You go to you spend money, right? You're like, let me eat this food. Like I get into the group, I pop a food. I'm like, I just spent all this money on the food. I spent the chocobo here, there. And then they're like, okay, well, it's over. Like, fuck. So yeah, that's one good thing about CatseyeXI. It has the trust system. It has a lot more solo-friendly things. As you can see, we're doing 1 to 75, and probably, I don't know, I'm gonna say, well, we're halfway through now, and it's been streaming for 5.5 hours. So I'm gonna say like 8 hours. So you can get 1 to 75 in like 8 hours. You could do that in the Abyssy stuff too, but you had to be like a key guy or whatever, where you open the chests. Rubber cap put. It's hard to put a finger on at this point. I just feel at home in the world. Also, you'd be surprised how many veteran players have experienced the nation stories recently. They give a permanent 10% boost to capacity point gain on completion, so that's 30% when you do all 3. I'm not sure if that's for CatseyeXI or if that's just retail. But CatseyeXI does have, you do some missions and complete those. I think the oh my god, the ROV, is it the something of Vanity? Look at your missions, Chris. That'll tell you. Wings of the Rhapsodies. Your Rhapsodies, you can do that. You get through certain missions, and then you get like some key items. What's it called? Like the feather? No, not temporary, permanent. Uh-oh, the things in the face. I thought you get not Crimson Orb, crystals, shards? No. Hold on, where's it at? I thought you get the feather. Yeah, right? Okay, that didn't help anybody. Sorry, fellas. 990. Oh, we're starting to peter out. Peter out on the XP. Oh, it's because my ring's down. Why didn't you guys say anything? We'll put on the Chad ring and get that Chad XP. Got it, boys. Here we go, meow. All right, now. Probably toss that ring, that earring. All right, let's see. Ah! Hey, you're in my face. Inventory's almost full. I'm gonna sell some of that crap. Get rid of that crap. Throw it on the ground. Ah! All right, we're gonna grab a water. My throat is scratchy. Yikes. Dumb. Agua. We need a bottle of agua. Come here, bird. Birdman. All right, here we go. Run! Hurry! Ah! Ow! Meow! I'm running! Why did no one tell me I have boogers? Ah, I had a huge booger hanging out of my nose. Not a single one of you dickheads said anything. You're just gonna let me sit here. Got the bugs hanging. The bugs? Yes, and guess where I put it? That's right, on the floor. Come here, bird. All right, what do we got? Is it ready for the tree? Oh, we're almost tree time. Die. Time to die, bird. Top forum. The history of Final Fantasy XI. No one wants me to read that. Are you trying to put me to sleep? Yes. Oh, there's stuff about the Mog Bonanza. Did I read in I think I read on the Cat's Eye notification. Carver, did you put something saying, talking about Mog Bonanza? I think so. I don't remember. I haven't played months. Months. I've been playing some other games, playing a little Call of Duty, GTA, Marvel Rivals is out. Oh, juicy. I've been playing that. It's fun stuff. Good times. Let's see. What else we got? Just for fun, a job tier list. All right. They're going to be like, I like. I'm a huge fan of Warrior White Mage. Just for fun, what's your job tier list? Be as detailed as you like. Comparing notes is always fun. personally, I like Dark Knight, Corsair, Run, White Mage, Summoner. I'll always be an emo Dark Knight at heart. Isn't every Dark Knight an emo? It's really hard to put a tier out these days. Pretty much everything has a place and a time to shine with the right preparation and or REMAs. What's that mean? Hey, all right, boys, 65! Clappies! All right, we're going to warp out of here, and we will take the final showdown. It's time. It is time. If you wanted to have a short list, Paladin and Ninja could use some buffs to keep up with the general usefulness of Run, and maybe Beastmaster could use something. Yeah, I think on Cat's Eye, the way that Aeonic weapon skills work, it's big dick damage. So Sam, Dragoon, they hit extra hard. All right, we're gonna take the crystal over to the tree. I have my signet is ready to go. Okay, looks like we're ready. We're locked and loaded. Always do. Travel to a what's the name of the, is it Little Taylor? I think so. Where is it? What's the name of the, I can't remember the name of the, where the tree's at. Now we gotta look at the map. Region info, conquest. Yes, I said that. Why did I miss it? Tell me points. I thought I had it. There it was. I went where it by. The Boyahada tree. Yes, please. Let's go. Go, go, Geo. Bum, 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 bow. Ba, 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 bow. All right, now, so we subbed Dancer so I can do the invisible jig. Up. You want to go the other way, Chris? Go the other way. Roger. Okay, we're going to call in the team. And then we'll go beat up some crabs. Call them out. I'm loading. I have a lot of R on my screen. I got the capital R for receiving. Big numbers. Those are your DPS numbers, Chris. No, they're not. Jock'em sock'em robots. Koopo. Give it to me, Steven. What? All right. Where is my jig? We're going to do a fancy jig. I don't need no aggro over here. Hey, you can't notice me. So we're going to go to the book, talk to the book, and be like, hello. Hi. Hi, nice lady. We're going to book it. I'm going to go to the pizza pan, get a book it stamp, and get myself a personal Pizza Hut. What? Yes. All right, so we're flying over here, farting over here. Drop my invisibility. Talk to me, book. We got to pick, I think it's number 3? Number 2. Individual training. There you go, number 2. Bring it on. No, wait. No, we don't want, no, it's flies and, no, is it number 1? Numero uno. There, no, wait. I thought, is it 4? What? Guys, I'm so confused right now. Obviously. Where's the one that does flies and crabs? Flies and crabs? There it is. Skimmers and steel shells. Yes. What was that, number 5? I don't know. You have to rewatch. Pause and rewind. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna head out there. I like to hide in the water. Clean myself. Take a bath in this pond. I've been adventuring for like 6 hours, so I stink. We're gonna beat up these flies and these crabs. We got some team. Watch out, the flies link. They stink. So get over here, pal. All right, now we're gonna hang out here until 75. Fight him. So one thing to keep in mind, or consider, I should say, is that when you get to 71, you may want to pause for a minute and go pick up your weapon for your weapons, for your level 71 weapon skill. I'm not going to do that, but there's probably, each job has its own quest associated with like a weapon skill notorious monster. You got to break like points. So you could use Zed to perform skill chains. If you close, you get more points. So it's something worth mentioning or looking at. If you have just to multitask, right? You can get your weapon skill points done as you're leveling, and you can start that at 71. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I don't know if Dark Knight has a good... What is the earned weapon skill for Dark Knight? But I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, don't kill my healer. So what other stuff can we equip? We got hand armor yet? No, that's not till a while. Yeah. And we're stuck with this for a while. Deal with it. We get all the goodies at 75. Okay, so we'll go back to what were we talking about? Oh yeah, jobs. A job tier list by Reddit posters. So Ace says that he likes Thief, Corsair, and Dancer. Thief is what got me playing the game and has always been my favorite job. I always thought Thief was hard. I always had a problem with pulling. I always felt so bad because I would go to pull and I would get links and then I'd kill the whole party. So I was like, sorry guys. Or I would pull too slow and we would get shitty XP. Thief is a tough job. Same with Bard. Bard's even double tough. Trying to pull and keep songs in rotation and buff teammates and do this and that. Yeah. Red Mage I could handle because that was just like Cure Bot. I could do that. But he says he loves the job. The job wasn't just for Treasure Hunter. With a medium amount of effort, you can bring a lot of solid damage to the table, hate management, and on occasion, I've been known to save a fight by tanking after a mishap. Yeah, Thief is really good at managing hate within the party. A well-timed trick attack, accomplice, or collaborator can avoid some tricky situations. Corsair is a ton of fun. Running around wrecking things with death penalty and a barrage of leaden salutes. I've found low manning Dynamis for some returning friends really easy. I never really played Corsair. It looks fun for sure, like pretty potent with the rolls, and I know it's wanted in party situations for sure. How much damage are we doing to this crab? Ugh. Yikes. Dancer seems to be a sleeper. I don't hear much about it. Sharing a decent amount of gear with Thief, Dancer can skill chain for days while looking pretty badass. You bring an insane amount of utility to the table with Sambas, steps, and heals. Fan Dance can really help you tank, and Saber Dance can be loads of fun. I never really played Dancer main. I always used it as a sub, and as a sub job, it's super awesome. It allows your melee jobs to have some survivability because you can heal yourself and the party, and then it's for utility with like the Spectral Jig. That's why I recommended, like, if it is your first time leveling a job, Thief Dancer brings a lot of utility, and it's pretty easy. You don't have to pay for spells, and then you get access to Treasure Hunter. You get access to Treasure Hunter with trusts as well. I think Lion has Treasure Hunter too, and so does Nija Mingo, or the thief Mithra from Winders. I know I'm butchering that name. Chris, you're ruining everything. Shadow X says, I honestly played Ninja and Ranger essentially the entire time, not including sub-jobs. It just takes so long to properly learn how to play them as a job and be effective with it. So I wanted to focus my skill and practice on one job. Yeah, like I remember back in the day, you had to count your shadows. I had to set up my, like the filters in my chat log so I could see when enemies hit me versus when they missed me. So I could count the shadows, and then you precast Itchy, because Knee would overwrite Itchy, but Itchy wouldn't overwrite Knee, and so you'd have to cancel it. And it can be very technical, you know, for something that does like auto attacks. You're still counting shadows. And I was a shitty ninja. I didn't even like really spam any of the spells. So it was even then, yeah. It can be very fun job to play for sure, and it's good for solo. Like if you had high level ninja with evasion gear, you could solo some big boys. You could solo the big boys. Assuming you're looking for personal preferences and not the meta, here's mine. So in no particular order: Corsair, War, and Beastmaster. Corsair is my favorite support job. It's kind of annoying how random the buffs are. Yeah, I think that is one thing, right? You get like when you roll the dice, the effectiveness of the buffs are random, right? But it's also really satisfying when you land on good numbers. I like that it's basically a damage dealer with support utility, and if you have a decent variety of weapons to choose from, dagger, sword, and a couple of gun options, it's generally my most used job. I haven't really played Corsair. I should do that. I mean, it'd be a good time to do that on Cat's Eye, because you can level up pretty easy, but then you're not learning any of the real like party mechanics, right? Because you're just playing solo the majority of the time. All right, how's my MP look? We should be good. We could probably pull a fly. What's this guy? Very tough. Warrior is my favorite melee damage dealer. I just like the ability to use anything and still do well. It's also very resilient. I was initially going to play Paladin, so I built a set of +1 gear, but got sidetracked with Core instead. My War now enjoys having access to not only offensive gear, but some solid defensive gear as well. I have seen, when I was on Horizon, the Link Show leader played War on a few hype H&Ms, and pretty interesting to see, you know, with proper gear swaps. What's that called? Like a Machida cast, where you can gear swap between things, and like you have a damage resist set, and then like a weapon skill set. Yeah, War can be a real fun job to play. Beastmaster is a sort of love-hate relationship for me. I hate the pet range nerf. Yes, I understand why it happened, and I do in fact enjoy the lore aspect of it. However, Oh, my boots are all wet. Come here, Crab. Mr. Krabs. Is Halver poisoned? Is that why he's not healing? Oh. However, Beastmaster is not well implemented, and so it leaves a job in a tough spot as someone who's played it in endgame during old school pre-COP era. That said, I love the job and have it well geared due to any carryover for Warrior. I love the utility that it emerges from its pets, and I can see it being aligned in a similar manner as Core over future updates. Beastmaster is really good on Horizon. The fact that you can call Jug pets, I haven't played it on the server in a while, so maybe it's changed, but you can solo a lot of stuff as Beastmaster, and so that's one of my big sticks or whatever. Is like I like to solo stuff, so being able to solo Beastmaster is super fun, super powerful, and it's a high level Beastmaster is wanted on Horizon a lot. Like Beastmaster Burns, that was always a real fun thing. So yeah, I don't know how it affects on retail now, but Zanshin says S tier: White Mage, Geo, Corsair, and Bard. You will nearly always have to have these jobs in your party. White Mage is the best healer by far. Geomancer is so good that Square Enix has no answer for it. They do a straight enfeebling Geomancy nerf in new content. It's so stupid. It still doesn't provide a proper balance. Corsair buffs cover every stat. Corsair Rex as a support DPS in Dynamis with lead and salute. Bard will be used anytime you're doing melee or range strat. Yeah, you're going to need supports. I do agree. Endgame content, White Mage is great with the big heals and the status removal. And then Bard's fantastic. Yeah, I'm on CatseyeXI. Did a few runs where it was on Dragoon and had a Bard in the party, and you could just crush Limbus. You could just run through it, getting coins like crazy. Also, I'm too stubborn. I did like to solo Limbus with Dragoon. So, but yeah, Bard's great for buffing the party. A tier: Run, Summoner, War, Monk, Red Mage. Rune Fencer is a great job, but Paladin has started to get its own identity, so the gap is smaller now. Run wins out in party utility and damage. Summoner is useful for utility, some Aeonic farms, and for newer content where Geomancy is nerfed. Warrior and Monk are the best balanced damage jobs. Warrior is high offense with slashing, blunt, piercing, super useful in Odyssey, but melee Zerg job. Come here, you. So these comments are for retail. It's not for CatseyeXI. I'd say probably the best melee damage dealer on CatseyeXI is Samurai, just because the Aeonic weapon skills have such a high stat modifier, and you can pump in a bunch of strength to Samurai, and you can be doing crazy damage with your weapon skills. But every melee, maybe they've made adjustments to boost up, Monk or Warrior. I haven't played in a while. Monk covers blunt damage, but is balanced between offense and defense. I always found, when I was playing retail, Monk was fun because I could solo stuff. I could solo, like, when I was in C, I was soloing a bunch of Zomets and whatever for organs as a Monk dancer. Red Mage is amazing and immensely popular, but at points it still struggles to fit into 6-man content. It's great at magical weapon skills, very good when you have to land a long duration enfeeble, average physical DPS, poor healing. So yeah, they must be talking about retail there because Red Mage is always been in both the private servers I played on, both Horizon and CatseyeXI. Red Mage is awesome. Like, it's like a staple. You're highly sought after, highly requested. Amazing enfeebles. It's good at sustain. It can refresh. It can heal the party. B tier. Sam, Dragoon, Dark Knight, Paladin. So once again, this is retail. Retail opinion. Come here, you. Get over here. I'm feeling crabby. What are we at for? Oh, so we gotta get more flies. We don't need it. I should have picked a fly. Dang it! Samurai. So this is this is a person's opinion on retail Samurai. Has lost a lot of its luster with buffs to monk and the addition of gear for war. In my opinion, it's still a very strong job. Yagasumi is a good for certain fights like Lilith or Tumult Curator. Dragoon is a top tier DPS with hate control. Probably the best melee for Wave 3. New gear provides a strong hybrid set, finally once augmented. That should be set once finally augmented backwards. Dark Knight is another top DPS. Not a lot of utility, but tough and strong. Paladin is better now than it was. With the addition of high magic evasion set and majesty, there's a lot of merit of having a frontline healer, and shield blocks remain a very effective way of dealing with high incoming physical damage in content like Dyna or Odyssey. Yeah, sorry boys, you're talking gibberish. I haven't played retail in a while. Like I said, I think I quit retail back in Abyssia, whenever that was. What was that, like 14? Something like that? Hiya! And then it says tier list Blue and Dancer, question mark. Blue Mage and Dancer, not bad jobs. They're just in a weird place. Blue is very good at solo still. Good for cleaving, solid melee DPS that is valuable. It can target slashing or blunt weaknesses. Dancer can do high damage weapon skills and stacked with job abilities. It can heal. It also has defense and evasion downs. The problem with these jobs is that their DPS ceiling is lower than other heavy damage dealers, and the utility is not useful as a party. Dancer gets hurt bad with their job ability delay penalty. Yeah, I agree with that. So on CatseyeXI, I leveled up my Blue Mage, 37 so far. But if you're a fan of Blue Mage, spell hunting is real fun for the job, as well as I think you have access to higher tiered spells, because the cap on CatseyeXI is 75, so you have access to those different spells, those 99 spells, but a 75 cap. So yeah, I mean, Blue is fun but frustrating. It's a win when you learn the spell, but if you're spending hours trying to learn, what's the one where the Lamia, where you got to break the sword with a critical thing to make it do the hysteric barrage? Spending hours learning that? No thanks there, pal. Hey there, pal. All right, toilet break. Chris, don't you have a bucket? I did, but it's full. Wait. Oh, mucho bettero. That's not how you say that. I got a serious case of the helmet head. Look at that. It's pinching my... I'm going to have a lump. You've already got a lump. I got some lovely lady lumps. All right, clown. Yeah, right, clown. Joke him with the poisona. He's saving. Maybe I should get out of the way. Oh, there's a nice stun from Zed. Die. All right, let's see. How close are we to leveling up? We may. We just did. All right, we'll call in the team. We're almost at an MP there, so we will call in a healthy team. Oh, there, I leveled up. Okay, wow, that was weird. A doy doy dee doy. All right, we're gonna dismiss. You're dismissed, soldier. Whoa! Oh my God! Everyone's melting. I'm melting. Call in some healthy boys. Why are they healthy? Well, they ate their vegetables. I'm eating vegetables. Go, buddy. Joke him. Joke him. Damn near killed him. What? Yeah. Oh, here, let me put my face on the camera. I'm not even looking at the thing. I'm sure you've all been watching me play the game from the side of my head. That's fine. All right, so we need more flies. What do we at flies? No, we can start over. Okay. Come here, you. Get over here. He's beating me. I need an adult. Help me. How we do? We got the EXP. Yep. We got the hiccups. Yes. The kick-ups. All right, let's get rid of some of this garbage. I haven't filtered my inventory in a while. Let's get rid of this axe. Drop it. Yes, I don't want that. We'll keep that and that. We'll sell those things. We'll get rid of the worm. I have worms. I took a pill. Get rid of those worms. I've got an apron because I'm a chef. Krabby Patties. SpongeBob reference. Get out of here with that. I have the ancient papyrus. When did I kill that guy? What? When did I get that piece of paper? Not in this stream. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright, we'll get rid of this missive. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't need that. Beaks and feathers. Crests and geodes. Okay. Here we go, boys. I'm running out of stuff. Are you? Always do. Maybe I should start making some Dark Knight macros. I haven't even attempted to do anything. Maybe. Wings of the Goddess player stories and perspectives. Final Fantasy 11 versus 14. Sounds like people are pissed. Torgashell. I think it's pronounced Torgus. I think you mean tortoise. I know what I don't know. You heard that right. Alright. Get over here, you. What? What? Why is he attacking Jock'em? Jock'em Sock'em robots. It's weird. I am new to 11 and have never played 14. I wanted to jump into one of them. And just looking at the gameplay of them both, 11 looked more interesting to me. I prefer games that facilitate intrinsic motivation rather than having a billion shiny prompts on the screen telling you where to go. This is why I chose 11. Yeah, it's true. But for those of you who have played both games comprehensively, why do you still play 11 over 14 and why do you prefer 11? I'm trying to write a comparison between the two games, both from a prospective gamer's view and from an accomplished player's view. Final Fantasy 14 games fans, Final 14 fans are a dime a dozen, so it isn't hard for me to find the reasons for preferring 14 over 11. Why do I play 11 over 14? I don't know, nostalgia mostly. Right? I played 11. I like it. Sometimes I get tingles. I think about it at night. I dream about it at night. I do something about, having like a power fantasy where you grind and you grind and you grind to level up your character to like god level strength is appealing to me. So if you grind your character long enough, you can acquire weapons and gear that allow you to solo content made for groups of people. So that's something that's always interested me. Like I was saying before earlier in the stream, I did that with Final Fantasy XI, where I spent hours in the Galenka ship. I say 11 or 7? Final Fantasy VII. Spent hours in the ship, the crashed ship, morphing those enemies into sources, and then powering up Cloud. So, and then killing off the other two teammates so I could go solo the weapons as Cloud. I did that with Borderlands. I don't know if anybody's played Borderlands. With the Gunzerker guy, Salvador, I think, and come here, flies. So it was always fun to, grind over and over the same boss, trying to get the perfect drop, like a 94% absorption sham, or whatever, or a gun that had the perfect stats on it. And then you could solo, with the Gunzerker, and then there was glitches too, which were always fun. But then you could solo so much stuff that would, you should have been meant for like a 4-person group. Destiny. I don't know if anybody played the first Destiny title, Bungie's Destiny. But there was a raid, which is a 6-man raid called Crota's End. And I had a Warlock that could solo the entire raid. And, that was meant for 6 people. And so that was a big flex. I don't know, I've always just liked that aspect to it. So I think, 11 since it has challenges, it's just a tough game, and so it's not meant to be soloed. I mean, yeah, trusts make it better, and it was different then, but the balance being like there are still some things that you can brag on it or you can flex on it. Like I soloed this activity that's meant for a group of people. So yeah, I like the fact in Cat's Eye you can actually solo dynamics. So you go in there with your trusts, you get access to all the currency, and so hypothetically you grind it out enough, you get yourself, not hypothetically, realistically, you grind it out, you get your own relic weapon, which would have been impossible in like old school retail because you needed like 18 people to go in there. And then it was usually like, or you had to farm, you had, grind money and then buy the coins. And so that was never an option, like back in the day, for me anyway. So yeah, I play 11 because I like the nostalgia and, I mean, the community's fun too. It seems like everybody's friendly, for sure. Obviously, you're always going to have like a dickhead that you got to deal with. If you point fingers, you see 4 pointing back at you. That's your hand's crippled, Chris. So there's always going to be dickheads you got to deal with. But on average, the majority of the communities, they're good people. So it says, for context, I've played Final Fantasy XI for somewhere around 15,000 hours. 15,000 hours? Holy shit. Well, I mean, let me think. Retail. Oh, I'm getting killed by a crab. We gotta switch it over to Skippy. What's happening here? I'm gonna die if I don't pay attention. We got more flies? Bad news, boys. Since when? Wait. Since when can trusts take they get aggro? Oh, this is gonna be rough business. I don't have my re-raise up. Ugh. I don't think we're gonna get this one done. I think we're gonna have to disengage. What's everyone's magic points look like? All right. I'm scared. We're gonna zone this mess. I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna cry. All right. Problem avoided. I'm gonna run. I'm not quite high enough level. These mobs are like, what, 72 to 74, 6 or something? I'm only 66, so I'm still like 8 to 10 levels under. 8 to 7 to 8. We're running. Yeah, say time, like on retail, I want to say my time was actual game time. And I didn't just play, like, I didn't just go AFK. I had like no AFK time. Like my actual play time was actually spent like in game doing something, whether that's sitting around looking for party. I don't know if you want to consider that AFK, but it wasn't like I'd just leave my system on overnight as a bizarre character. I had like 700 days played or 780 days played or something like that. I don't remember. But that was all real playtime, like doing something. But still, this guy had 15,000 hours. Quick maths, where's your calculator? Final Fantasy XIV has plus sides for sure. The music is beautiful. Most of the stories are really, really good, minus Stormblood. I don't like Stormblood. There's a lot of cool boss encounters and excellent presentation, especially for the phase transitions, and there's definitely an experience if you're playing the story. Yeah, 14, I played the free trial or whatever, and that was... I like the boss. Some of the boss fights were fun. The music was cool. On Titan, the Titan fight. Is it Titan? I don't know. Look out, buddy. But a game isn't without its problems. 14 by nature is a simple theme park MMO. This means if you're playing it mostly from a menu, idling somewhere while waiting for queues to pop up. The duty finder is the #1 thing you'll interact with. This also means that unlike 11, there's nothing interesting out in zones, and thus no exploration for rewards or exploring, discovering things. That has some good points to it. I mean, did 14 have notorious monsters? I don't really remember playing it. Like, one big thing in 11 is camping in notorious monsters for their gear. I remember spending 2 months in Castle Ortreja or whatever, looking for the Ocotes for the monk. Holy shit, man. What a fucking... I wanted to murder myself. Unalive myself. You know, just sitting down there. And then when May Digi did spawn in, then there was only like a 10% drop chance? Holy! But yeah, so you actually do more things in the Final Fantasy XI world. Possibly? Okay. What do we got? We got EXP bonuses. Are we all set? Oh, should I eat some delicious foods? I'm hungry. I have to buy something, I believe. What's in my mug safe? Mug sack. Why are you looking at your mug sack? Well, you tell me. Okay. View house. Satchel. There we go. And we got food here. Potions. Antidote. Potions. Yeah, we got some sushi, some jerky. Here, we'll eat this bison jerky. We'll eat that. Why not? All right, there, guy. Bison jerky. I did get cooking 100, so I made my own food. Ooh, fancy boy. We'll beat up these crabs. By simple, I mean it quite literally. It's about as simple as a game can get. He's referring to Final Fantasy XIV. Gameplay isn't reactive or proactive, you just do your job's rotation. Bosses operate on the exact same principle. They use abilities and attacks in a 100% scripted dance that's all about memorization. The game's core design also leaves no room or tactics or strategy. You simply play a trial or a boss one way and it's handle its mechanics in such way. Yeah, I mean, I understand that but some people like that, right? They like to, it depends on what you're going for gaming-wise. We gotta fight this crab. So, like 11, while you can semi-AFK and play, you still have to kind of be in the game, depending on what you're doing. I mean, maybe, like, leveling, not so much. But if I was like at a boss fight where you spent hours farming the pop items, and then you gotta pay attention. Then you pop that boss, and so it can be much more challenging for sure. Where 14, I don't know if you, I don't think you really, I never really did any of that stuff where I farmed like pop items, but I didn't get that far through the content anyway. This guy says, I'm an original beta player in 11 and a 1.0 player in 14. So I've been with both for many years at this point, and I still play both consistently. To me, the main difference in 14 is about the execution in the moment, and 11 is about strategizing and prep beforehand. So with 14, as long as you have gear score X, you'll be able to handle the encounters with medium skill. If you and your group have more skill, you can get by with less gear and vice versa. Personally, I love the challenging content in 14, but it scratches an itch for me unlike 11 does. I would say it is the same kind of thrill when you get from playing a difficult action game. Triumphing over difficult battle is something I will always attribute to me and my group's reactions, pattern recognition, and remaining cool under pressure. I think that's a lot, can be said for both games. Right, you're gonna have to, I mean, more jobs, gear is gonna definitely be more important on melee jobs. Obviously there's like less less strategy. Well, maybe a little less strategy with melee jobs, because it's basically like you just want good gear, eat food, and make sure you're hitting your attacks, and then use your weapon skills. You're not, it's at times you want a skill chain. With mage jobs and other support jobs, there's quite a bit more involved with playing the job. So why can't I scroll down? My controller's broken. What are we doing here? Yeah, mage jobs you can get away with. I mean, you still want good gear for sure to stick your enfeebles, land your nukes, more resting magic, whatever your skill set is. So yeah, that's for sure true. And there's a higher skill ceiling, right? Because you need to be aware of your party and what's going on, and the enemy's status, and so on and so forth. So it's just different. In 11, while player skill is by no means unimportant, getting the right gear setup, party comp, and raw stats through gear merits, job gifts, mastery levels is going to be the lion's share of your output. Having a paladin, for example, with multiple sets for like damage reduction, fast cast, amenity, TP, weapon skill makes the class far more effective no matter the challenge. Well, of course, that's a big thing, swapping gear in and out for said action that you're performing. Even outside of the most high-end gear setups, knowledge of what you're facing and enhancing your job strengths and subs with other players, even trusts, can greatly enhance your effectiveness. And all this can be planned for without even leaving your mug house. I mean, you still need to farm. I mean, it still takes effort to go get those items and equip that stuff and look up. A lot of it's like research. Yeah, I guess he's right. With pre-hand, because you're doing the prep work, right? You got to do read the posts, read the wiki. That way you're prepared for what you're doing. Scammer. Out of range. Get over here. Hey, buddy. Oh, boys. Oh, my God. Oh, it's going to be rough. My feelings of accomplishment in 11 has always been tied to, I prepped for this encounter in this way, and my strategy paid off. Looking at you, Genbu, when I face tanked you in 04, despite the strategy of the moment being to kite, eat it. Oh, so he's saying he face tanked as a paladin, face tanked Genbu in 2004. Yeah, I remember doing low man Genbu back in the day with mages. Black mage, red mage. And both of their negatives, people can simplify their gameplay in unflattering ways. In 14, as long as I move in the same pattern, the same time, and hit the buttons enough, I clear the fight. That's funny. Wait, what we got? We got, oh, beginning anew. All right. Die. And to both of the negatives. Oh, there. And in 14, as long as I move... Oh, I already read that. In 11, so long as I spend enough time getting gear, I can have my 5-year-old son play or run a program and I clear the fight. Well, it depends. Hold on. It depends on the fight, right? I mean, some stuff's very... And your job. Yeah, like I said before, if you're playing like a melee job, right, it's much more casual. For sure, you don't need to be like focused on things. But if you're playing a mage job, you need to know when to stun. You need to know when to refresh. I mean, some of it tracks it for you. Yeah, right, maybe. But in the end, I can say that I love them both for very different reasons, and I can completely see how one may not appeal to someone over the other. Still, I think they both have some of the best-looking gear in MMOs. I mean, obviously, you know, that's what everybody plays for, is, you know, the like how you look, right? Like, they like the character aesthetics. Fashion is the end game at Dedoy. As someone that plays both, I love them both for different experiences. Final Fantasy XIV is an appealing spectacle. The battle music pumps you up. The dance of a trial or raid is something to truly behold. There's nothing like going from an intense raid. It says, it's supposed to be intense, but it says I-tense. From an I-tense raid. Let me fix that. There, see my head. From going from an intense raid into a player-owned nightclub and watching the social aspects. 67! Alright, boys, we're getting her done. Alright, a couple more hours. Oh, my God. I'm gonna say, what, 4 more hours? Holy... Die, crabs. Oh my God. Final 14 is an appealing spectacle. Oh yeah, we already read that. Okay. Final Fantasy 11 is a massive world, meeting people and collecting a huge collection of items and watching your character progress with merit points, job points, and such makes every action feel like an accomplishment. It's the best definition of a marathon and not a sprint. Vana'diel, still after 20 years, is a lived-in world. I love them both for what they are. My only contention with Final Fantasy XI actually is I wish we could have expansions to look forward to. Although I get, even though 11 is growing again, it's still not enough to warrant a big team to work on one. 11, though, I think is still a premier classic MMO, that if you're looking for a good MMO, it reminds you of where the genre came from. 11's the best. Yeah, I mean, I like 11. I don't know what else to say to your opinion as far as... melting! What do we got, boys? I'm zoning out over here. Do we need more crabs? 2 out of 4. Come here, crab. Get out of the way, guy. I've got a few incoherent and unstructured thoughts on the subject. Don't we all? I play both. I recently returned to 11 after 15 to 17 years away. Saw the sale, bought a copy for myself and a few extra copies for some friends. I need to stress that I thoroughly enjoy 14. Bar none, it's my favorite MMO. The level of involvement required for crafting, gathering, and the music. The you are the hero and everyone knows it fantasy really works for me. There's a real joy that I get from maxing out and over-melding my newest crafting set. Then helping my FC gear up. I love the game within a game competition that the market board has evolved into. Yeah, you can have fun by buying low, selling high. I said the economies, you know, a lot of people play the game because the economy can be fun. Do it in real life. Play on eBay. Or Craigslist, or what's the other one? Craigslist? When we pooled resources and bought ourselves a mansion, decorated it, and then dragged ourselves through the mud, crafting our own airships and submarines. That was an achievement, and I'm damn proud of it. But the game has its problems. A lot of individuals in this thread have, with or without coarse disdain. Yeah, it is hard to read in text. Highlighted them relatively accurate. The game is a hamster wheel, but I like the hamster wheel. to a point. For my own part, I view and describe 14 as pools, a series of connected, safe, easily accessible, shallow areas to swim around in. But if you poke a little farther, you find some deep, deep waters to dive into. I don't care about some of the fantasy deep dives. I haven't realistically ever wanted to complete Eureka, finishing off Stormblood, and the Beast Tribes is a slog best left to someone else. The extreme and ultimate trials aren't something that interest me. Frankly, I don't have the time or energy. I'm past the age of 35 in an IT career. I travel overseas. Well, not anymore. I'm not married and likely won't ever be. My priorities shifted, and the beat the ultimate boss title or the X mount from the hardest thing ever does nothing for me. Steel shell. Yeah, I mean, I can see how, grinding a game. Well, everybody comes to a burnout. If you're playing a game for so long and it no longer interests you, right? Find something else to play or try a different hobby. Maybe you're just tired of doing the same thing over and over again. If you like what you're doing, you shouldn't be bored or have the feelings of like, it's if you're doing something and you don't like doing it, stop. I don't know what to say. I mean, there are certain things in life where you want to grind through. Like, if you have a goal you want to accomplish, or you have a like something you want to achieve, then yeah, grit it out, get to that goal. Like, I'm gonna, something I said for myself was I'd like to do more YouTube content, streaming. I'd like to at least make some sort of an income from it so that I can buy groceries. And so, yeah, it feels like a grind. You're going to grind it out a little bit. But if it was absolutely horrible and I hated doing it, I would pick something else. So the same applies here. If you're absolutely hating the game, don't play it, man. Pick a different game, pick a different hobby. Maybe you're getting bored of playing games, and then come back to it later when you start getting those feelings of like, missing it, or you're thinking about it, or reminiscing, or then come back to it. Maybe it's time to explore different passions or something. I don't know. I don't know what the advice is, but try something new. The above listed unnecessarily verbosity means that I run out of things to do relatively quickly. Ah, shit. Crab aggro. Crab aggro. Get him. Once I've gotten my crafters, gatherers maxed, I build my own good enough to get into the fight and win gear. Then I'm done with whatever side content is available that interests me. I'm more or less done until the next patch expands the story. The game absolutely respects your time, but they may respect it a bit too much. And it's more or less rote clockwork. So why did I choose to revisit 11 and drag a few friends along with me? Novelty, for a start. I agree with that. And the challenge. Truthfully, I never made it this far back in the day. When I was a kid and didn't have, arguably, the adult attitude, mentality I do today. It was a chance to revisit a lost end and tie it off. A loose end. It was to revisit a loose end and tie it off. I find success where I remember frustration and disappointment. Yeah, that's one reason I'm playing on CatseyeXI. For sure, is in old school FF11, I never really had the chance to explore every job, and so that's something you can do fairly easily here. It respects your time, so you can do some of the content that you never really had a chance to get to. Since I've been back, I found a lot of the same agony and ecstasy I remember from over a decade ago. Saturday night, killing topaz quads in Bordeaux for 3 hours straight. That sounds horrible. I mean, were you farming, or what were you doing? Yeah. I think it's time for bugs. Come here, you. Get him. Because Topaz apparently don't have any blood, so your friend can get their stupid Dark Knight helmet. Well, that's far. You need a thief there, mister. And after that, herding cats together to climb up defaults and get your teeth kicked in by an animated scythe. And it's 2 skeleton cohorts. Only to have to go back to Bordeaux for another 2 hours to do it all over again. I don't know what he's talking. Is there like a Dark Knight quest where you got to do that? I mean, I think everyone experiences that pain and suffering of like farming some bullshit for hours and hours. Like that happens in every game. Yeah, I mean that's why. That's why you bring a thief, or you hope that you have a drop. I mean, that's the challenge. You would get bored. You'd probably get bored with the game if stuff just dropped immediately. You just said you'd run out of time. For every frustrating experience, there's 10 little victims that more than carry the day. The gear matters. The sense of hearing every rock crunch under your character's boots as you slog your way through the dungeon creates tension. The game has something that no other MMO has, a real sense of adventure. Yeah, I think in life, let me get theoretical here. Chris, this is a comedy stream. What are you doing getting serious? You know, you're going to have challenges in life, and when you beat those challenges, then you get a sense of fulfillment. So just like in the game, if life was easy, you'd be bored. You'd be like, well, this is so easy, I need a challenge, and then you feel alive because of it. So same with the game. If you just played the game and you got everything you wanted in the first week, you'd probably stop playing the game because you're like, there's nothing else to do, I'm done. Since I've been back, I found a lot of the same Oh, I read that already. I'm feeling... That feeling scratches an itch that I've missed in gaming for quite a long time. I hated every minute we spent in quad hell, but the idea that we needed an obscure item secret away in a monster pit halfway across the world in order to call forth a disembodied spirit wielding an ancient weapon which hides a wasteland tower occupied. This guy. Which is hidden in a wasteland tower occupied by hostile giants, is as close to a D&D epic quest as I've ever come in an MMO. And it was just for a hat. Nothing else compares. Oh my god. Talking non-stop for 7 hours, my voice is trashed, boys. Billy Rubin. I played them both for different reasons. My first MMO was EverQuest. I'm about to try that. I've never tried EverQuest. I'm so wholly familiar with a slower-paced game. I play Final Fantasy XIV for the story, the visuals, and the music, and the overall fast-paced nature of combat. I also do well with structure, and the game is pretty linear in the sense that you log in, do similar things each day. CatseyeXI has that too. You log in, you do your daily quests, you go to domain expansion, or domain invasion, right, in Jujutsu Kaisen, and then you can do some other stuff. If you're doing, like, you're grinding Dynamis for your relic, you can grind treasures if you want to get that weapon. What's that called? What are we gonna fight? Where are we at? I don't see. You gonna fight flies now? Come here, you. Get him! I love the big boss battles in Savage content, and well, even though a complaint from this community is that bosses are scripted, it doesn't take away from the challenge of working as a team and the feeling of getting a boss down for the first time. As for Final Fantasy XI, it's a game where I feel like I can relax more. I don't have to be on top of a rotation or look for procs and abilities. Someone said that Final Fantasy XIV is a game of menus, but so is 11. Well, it depends on the job you're playing, right? 11 can be pretty intensive if you're playing like I said, like Red Mage or Bard or Corsair or something that's... There are super busy jobs, but there's also jobs where you just click auto attack and then press a button to weapon skill. Case in point, look at the gameplay. So there are jobs that are easier to do. Granted, I've never played Final Fantasy XI at a high level. Okay. So I'm sure the game is quite complex as similar MMOs, like EverQuest was. Yeah. It can be, depending on what you're doing. But just like any other game, you do it enough, you learn it, and then it becomes way easier to play. We're going to pull 2 flies. Ah, we got 2. Dos. Fly out toes. Is that the Spanish word for flies? I don't know. I'm pretty sure not. I only recently picked up the game as a backup. The last time I played was before the Trusts, and I think Puppet Master was one of the newest jobs. I always got discouraged because I couldn't find people to play with. I'm just a fan of Final Fantasy and MMOs, so I love both games. I don't have any friends in 11, but I'm sure I will make some. It'll be even better. I miss getting into XP groups and just chatting for hours with new people. Yeah, that's a big thing is the social aspect of it. Because you can make friends and hang out in-game as opposed to in real life. I'm technically not the type of player you're asking because I still play both Final Fantasy XI and 14. In fact, I've been playing more 14 lately because of the new expansion and chasing PlayStation 5 trophies. But 11 is still my fave Final Fantasy, and I've played enough to give both of them a balanced assessment. What am I, dying? Where's our MP? Am I going to need to resummon everybody? Next level. Uh-oh, Rev 13. Botting, I gotta just fix the comments so I don't get spam in the chat. I thought it'd be nice to just let people say what they want to say. Apparently not. Oh, guy. Hey there, guy. As for background, I've been a 11 player since North America launch, and I've been in the past a very involved member of the player community. I've made a lot of guides, maps, some of which are still being used to this day. I'm also a mod here for 14. I was a 1.0 alpha tester and played a little of 1X because it was so bad. I've been playing mid-core since 2.0. Mid-core, is that like hardcore but mid? Got it. Uh-oh, we're losing people. We're gonna die over here tonight. Oh, no. We got a zone again. Really? Can Zed tank? Yeah, maybe. Maybe he can tank. Only if the healers have MP. Uh-oh, boys. We gotta pay attention. I'm focused. I'm focused. Uh-oh, if the fly kills Koru Moru, it's not gonna be very bueno. I could stun. And we'll stun it. Stunning. We'll stun if he's Cursed Sphere. He's a curse of my existence. I'm watching. Oh, I couldn't get the stun off in time. For shame. All right, I think we gotta go. We gonna die. You gonna die today. Yep, he died now. Okay. Uh-oh, this is bad news. Uh-oh, we're pulling aggro from everybody. Okay, we're toast. We're so toast. We are so dead right now. Okay, oh god, we're pulling the whole zone. This is bad news. 44 hit points. Oh my god. Oh my god, we don't have re-raise up. Ah! Oh my god! Can we get to the zone? 44 health. We got like 5 enemies on us. If we zone in, I think we're gonna die to a hit. As soon as we zone, if we stop moving. I should put on movement speed. Put on movement speed! Ah! I should have switched to my movement speed gear. You idiot. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, bad. More. Ooh, what did we ate it big time. Oh, 67. I don't know, boys. I think we're gonna change the title. We're gonna change the title to 1 to 67. Dang it! All right. Travel to the home point. All right, we're gonna head back. Gonna get her done. This is so everyone's gonna be able to beat my time. You got this. I said yes. Yes, Plaus. What do you take, like a 10% EXP loss? That hurts. It hurts me bad. I bet I could have made it if I would have put on movement gear and if I would have ran when I first thought. When I knew Zed was a chunky boy, I knew he couldn't take the hits. Can't take the heat, stay out of the kitchen. Quit your bitching if you can't stay out of the kitchen. Yes. Alright. Oh, we've got a couple they're doing the little bit of team up action over there. Team up. I think we still have the page, right? We don't need to redo the page. Yeah, no, we're good. We can just call in the boys. Call in them boys. Here we go, meow. Oh, we gotta eat our food again. Oh, I lost my 1 hour food. That was gone a long time ago. Long time. Joke him. Damn near killed him. Oh, juicy. Alright. Spectral. Uh-oh, spectral jig. I am running, Jenny. Get out there. Fly, you dirty dog. We should have pulled it back. Pulling it. All right, food me. Feed me. What we got? We got bison jerky. You're a jerky. There we go. we may need to get out of the middle of the water. We're gonna die again. When you're in 11, you actually feel like you are playing a character living in a world, rather than a being in a theme park. Areas are huge. There's a lot to explore. That's true. Some are exciting points of interest hidden away in various corners of the world, but there are also places without any of those. 11 understands that not everything needs to be an attraction. It doesn't fight for your attention with everything you do, but it offers up, if you choose to explore, there's a huge sense of realism to that. Yes. Die, Skimmer. 11 is also a dangerous world. Even at max level, you feel that sense of adventure, exploring dungeons with trepidation. Trepidation. I can read sometimes. Guys, I've been awake since like 4 o'clock this morning. Cut me some slack. I need more flies. Get over here. In some instances, navigating wrongly might mean that you end up in the wrong area or fall down a path and need to trek your way back up. You might get aggro and die and lose XP. Yes. There's riskiness to everything you do. Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest risk is just like walking around in areas when you know you're going to get aggro and then die. It's no fun. 11's lore, its stories are deep and interwoven, and very importantly, always original. The characters you meet are diverse and highly individual. None of them pander to you. Many will put you in your place, and you aspire to be like them. You aren't the center of the universe. I'm poisoned. What you are is the master of your own tale. You get to choose what you play, how you play, and so on. Bandwagon playstyles and party compositions do exist at the end game. Well, of course, if you're trying to beat some of the hardest content in the game, you're going to want to have what's optimally the best. There might be some need to conform if you want to be more effective or successful at achieving whatever goals you have. Yeah. But you also don't have to bother with that if you don't want to. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if you don't, you maybe get dropped from the party or not invited. It's just just part of it, right? Is there's going to be some. There's going to be like some expectations. Willing to sell homam gear. I need that for the Dragoon. I need the pants. I need those shorty shorts. There's still other ways to find other things to do and other ways to find out your own equipment. That being said, it doesn't require you to set your own goals, because if you don't, then you might find that you don't have anything that you have to do. Yeah, you can just hang out in the game too. I mean, you don't have to. Sure, I mean, you can just craft or fish, or I know there's several people. I know of several people that really enjoy the game just for crafting. So yeah, you don't need the best gear sets or the best whatever to. I mean, maybe if you're a fisherman, you kind of do need 68! You kind of do need big boy. You need Liu Shang's, but I mean, yeah, the game can be fun without grinding things. Okay, we're gonna. Now that we're 68, I was so close before I died. All right, we just hit. Yeah, let's go. We'll despawn. We'll dismiss everybody. See ya. And then we'll call them back up. That's the wrong magic, Chris. And then they'll be level 68. Level 68. Boys. It's a grind. I'm a grindin'. Do. Agua. All right. Come here, crab. What? Out of range? You're out of range. Slap him. Bop it. Oh! Ah! I'm gonna take a nap. Who wants to watch me play Final Fantasy XI while I'm sleeping? Nobody. Nobody's watching anyway. Oh, fair enough. Gorilla Milker. That's that guy's name. Gorilla Milker. Hi, glad to see you joined 11. I guess I'll write a brief introduction to set the context for what I'm about to say. I grew up early mid to 2000s. Around that time, everyone who could afford was playing Final Fantasy XI. At least up until WoW came out. Regardless, I was very active in the Final Fantasy fan site community space at that time. 11 was a very distant, obtuse, and difficult game to understand. How could they possibly make turn-based combat fun in an MMORPG? Did players have to take turns like in games? In either case, just know... sorry, I lost my place. In either... What? There. In either case, just know that Final Fantasy XI has always been, and always will be, some ethereal miracle. Oh, we gotta be careful with our magics. We got a water boy here. Water boy. Get out of my space. 1, personal space. 2, personal space. 3, personal space. We'll see if we can pull a crab. What's the aggro range on the guys? Alright, we're good. I was worried for a second. I don't need any more downtime. Slap him. For me, it's simple. Final Fantasy XIV is based on short-term gameplay loops that increase your level over a certain amount of weeks. I believe the base is 2 to 3 weeks. This keeps happening over and over until a new expansion releases. It's very much the WoW formula. I don't like... Maybe we wrote that wrong. Chris, you've been misreading all day. I don't like the exact notion of having content being looped at me this way. It's stale, boring, old, and frankly not enticing in the least. I prefer the long grind, something to work towards that I know it will take me time. It's simply, really, no rush. No pressure, that's fine. That works especially for casuals, which I find is ironic as hell. Yeah, I mean, casuals, you know, that don't... So yeah, I think you got a couple types of players, right? You got the hardcore players, which log in every day, you know, at multiple hours a day, and they grind and they grind and they grind, and it's a big flex in the game. Like, I got all this shit, look at me go. And then you got casuals who just come in and play the game. When they get bored with it, they leave. Come here, Krabby. Water elemental spawns during water weather. Water weather? What are those? He's messing up my casting. I could use the gun. I guess I have a ranged weapon. Yes. Final Fantasy XI, by all accounts, really taught me a few lessons about what really went wrong with the MMO game space. Its community and the focus on min-maxing. The game can lose its heart very easily when you release endgame. When you realize endgame, it's just a bunch of Lua scripts swapping gear sets to help you do more damage. Well, sure. Yeah, I mean, basically, it's a collection. You collect things. Right? You're collecting gear to make yourself more powerful, so you can collect more gear. A lot of people here will argue that shared suffering is what brought this game to life and what keeps it so, but that's simply not true. When you consider the obtuseness of the information, you can quickly see why the games flourished and then quickly died. Information is power in a game that has no structure, and what type of game can easily be abused and not shared. And even if it's done so in this way, eventually the trailblazing frontier quietly becomes not a frontier, but a block in a road for people. Do I have access to a ranged attack? I do. I'll shoot him with a gun. Ba-bow. Get him. Get over here, fella. Hey there, guy. Use a weapon skill. The more time spans from an inception of a frontier, the less of a frontier it becomes, right? The same thing with 11. The game was good at one point, very unforgiving and unstructured, and the shared suffering did help make the game last longer as it should have. But the result, we'll take a look at Final Fantasy XI's history. I'm gonna shit on 11. Okay. Where World of Warcraft knew it had to update its engine, Square Enix failed to even consider this. It's been long. You're not wrong. It's been lost to time in a way that maybe it can't recover. And a lot of these folks keep saying that they'll be playing in 20 years, but I have my doubts. This game cannot last the way it is. It's something this community will never be able to face without a serious reality check. Yeah, I mean, any game's gonna have a player base that slowly gets less and less over time, right? I mean, you may ramp up and peak and then plateau, but just as people, nothing is forever. Like, uh-oh. I fucked up, boys. God damn it. I forgot the elemental was here. What level is he? Oh, he's tough. Now he's gonna fuck me up. Should I just zone it already? Ah, damn it. Damn it, Bobby. How's my MP? Probably not enough to kill an elemental. What's this fly? This fly's tough. That elemental's 70, but it's resistant to physical damage. Should I tough it up? Can we... Does Koru have a convert left? It doesn't look like it. He's not converting. So I'm gonna imagine probably not. Uh-oh, it's gonna hurt. Halver, eat it. Oh, tank it up, baby. Well, I'm watching the MP. We're doing all right, maybe. If we can kill this skimmer and then move on to the elemental. Oh, my MP's so low. Oh, it's gonna be rough business. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Water G3. Damn it, he's dead. All right, we gotta go. All right, let's put on our movement speed gear. Are we gonna die again? Somebody else take aggro, please. And we gotta stun this stupid fly. Jiminy Christmas. There. All right, now let's see if we can use this. Oh, we got 10 seconds left on the ability. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, for the love of... Why am I not got my movement speed on? I didn't change the macro for movement speed. This is depressing. Oh my God. This is horrible. Chris, you're really showing us how to get to 1 to 75 quick, huh? Yes. My face is melting. All right, let's see. We will go... Get back there. I'm getting tired of making silly mistakes. I gotta change my macros so that Spectral Jig puts on my move set. Or my movement set. Didn't you say that last time? Maybe. There we go, boys. I'm going. Jock 'em. Rock 'em, jock 'em, robots. I'm definitely Koopo fried. I'm beyond fried. Oh, yeah. Got him. Smoke him if you got him. Alright, where is the... we gotta fix this right now. Right meow. Let's see, so if we have... Yeah, we're gonna equip set 200, I think is my movement set. And we're gonna put that onto Spectral. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's try to get through this. Ever go night night? Ranged attacks. That guy's right there. Elemental. Aggros to magic. Don't forget it. It's already been forgotten. Alright, eat another food. I'll eat some more food. My inventory always manages itself. Meh. Meh, see? We may have to make some lunch here in a minute. Time is, oh, it's way past lunchtime. Hit that guy. Hit him. Okay, so the guy, before I died, before I melted my brain off, it says in 5 to 10 years' time, legacy components will be removed from Windows, and with that, 11 will either have to update its engine or say goodbye altogether. What do you think Square Enix will do? None of us can run from that reality. Well, I mean, there's private servers, which, you know, coding. Okay, I'm just retarded, but you know, you can code it and run it on different, well, not different engines, but yeah, we're 20 plus years, and it still runs, optimized for whatever system. Chris, do you have any idea what you're saying? Sure, no. All right, let's see what do we got. 2 or 3 more flies. I used a ranged attack, not a magic attack. Climb up the hill. When the water weather goes away, we can start using magic again. Can you? All right, time to take a leak. That's a lot of peeing. I've drank a lot of coffee. Hiya!
Dad, I murdered him. He is the most murdered. Oh my god. What?
Oh, hi, Andrea. Don't. Hello, meow. Don't. Oh, yes. Oh, so I had a leak. I peed on my legs. Don't worry. I wiped my hands on the carpet. It's fine. I had to get some food. I'm eating. Oh, you're eating. Well, in this human form, I need to eat. Okay, weirdo. Thank you. All right, so we did. What are we at? We're at flies, crabs. I have crabs. Okay, we gotta get some crabs. Come here, Mr. Krabs. So I had to grab some food. I got cottage cheese and pineapple. I'm gonna get some protein. All right, here we go. All right. All humans have to eat. Yes, we do. Must consume nutrients. How's your day going? What do you got going on? You got what's today? Sunday? I don't even remember. Oh my god. Morals? I like those. That's a mushroom joke. Chris, go home. Okay. Mortals? Oh man. So I got a little cottage cheese here. Got some chunks. You're a chunk. Thank you. Not too bad doing the stream. I was up at like 5 a.m. I don't know if I'm from the United States, Midwest, so early for this guy. Grinding it out. I've been dying setting my progress back. But thought I'd do a stream, trying to keep the viewers happy. They were yelling at me. They screamed. They abused me. They punched me. They sent me death letters. They were like, do Final Fantasy XI content or else. Yeah, I'm talking the whole time, too. That the problem is my voice. My voice is on fire. Yeah, talking the whole time. I don't know if it was entertaining the entire time. I was reading a lot. I can't see how many viewers were watching, but I'm sure it was bots. I've been getting a lot of bots in the chat, so that's fun. On YouTube. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Restream only lets you do both. Yep. Yep, going to Twitch. The main channel's over on YouTube, so... Am I gonna kill this crab or what? So, yep. That's in my face. Yes, like all the messages have been like, hey, join my Discord for whatever points without the hyphens. Look at my stance. You can see my sack. Right. Go crabs. Yeah, I'll change the settings for the stream to like moderate some of the spam stuff. Do it later. Meow. Are you a big Final Fantasy fan? Weapon skill. True. Willing to buy mushrooms? Me too, guy. I don't know if I had to guess. I think we've got like another 3 hours till we hit 75. Oh yeah, let me see. Oh, we're halfway through 68. Oh my god. I'm melting. This water elemental's giving me problems. I don't need no problems over here. What? I'm starting to hallucinate. I thought I just saw clickbait on the screen. What? Rampage. Oh, nice. Is there any other channels streaming Final Fantasy? Probably a couple, right? I haven't looked at anything. I don't know anything. My brain meat is it's pretty juicy right now. What's that even supposed to mean? Oh. Willing to sell a rod? Tell bizarre. How bizarre. Hey Chris, can I see some exciting gameplay? Watch me eat lunch. Nom, nom, nom. Random? Alright, I'll take it. I appreciate you being here. This is the first meaningful interaction I've had in a while. There's a couple other people come in. A couple people come in and say hi. What am I doing? I'm looking for more crabs. Yeah, with this, well, I think after this, after this video, I'm gonna take a break from Final Fantasy XI streaming content. It doesn't get many views, and I know I'm a view whore, but I gotta pay for groceries somehow. Seems like the Call of Duty content doing okay, and the GTA stuff's all right, and then Marvel Rivals is hot topics, so may do some of that. I put like a goal or whatever down, like if I get some tips, somebody give me their tip. I might do some content from like based on viewer requests. Ah, you're in my face. High quality. Yeah. Yeah, the new Black Ops 6 is... I have a video on the channel for like how to fix the game crashing. Everybody hates it. They're like, this game's shit. It's pretty funny to read the comments. I'm like, hey man, I'm just sharing the thing that worked for me to fix it. Don't yell at me. They're like, this game is garbage. Bubble curtain. Oh yeah, Battlefield's a lot of fun. I think I played... what was the free-to-play one that was... Is it Battlefield... Is there 5? Is there 5 of them? I remember I got killed a lot. The big open map. You drive vehicles and stuff. I had to stop myself. Yeah, COD's free. Yeah. Yeah, the Warzone's free. And then it was like free to play weekend. Last weekend? Or yep. And 69. Ew. Alright. Yeah, I got some Warzone content on the channel, and the only thing I don't like about Warzone is there's no objective to do other than win, right? Like, it doesn't make for very funny content. Like, if I'm trying to create something informative, like how to do this or how to do that, sure, you can be like, well, this is where you find this thing, or this is how you do this, or... But if I'm just trying to make content that's like, I want to laugh, then it's difficult to make in Warzone. I really like the DMZ, for sure. DMZ mode had like objectives to do, like, hey, go get this piece of paper, or go collect, and it's like, so then you could make, yes, just kill things and shot things. 100%. I'm always shotting. But yeah, it's hard to make a joke when you're not really playing something open-ended. GTA is easy to make content where you joke around and you make, because there's so many things, you know, observational humor to poke fun at, or characters to, or gameplay. The ragdolling effect can be funny. Yeah, I like Final Fantasy XI for the nostalgia part of it. It's like I played it back in the day, and so CatseyeXI has like the free server. So thanks to the devs and the team And yeah, replaying some of that stuff can be fun when you think of old games. I still like to do that occasionally. Or like older games, like PS1 games, Nintendo 64 games. Shiv 2? What's Chivalry 2? I haven't played that one. What's that about? Is it like a shooter? Like a first-person shooter? Or is it like a RPG? I have no idea. I could Google it. I got the computer right there. I'm eating! Stop yelling at me. Why can't I run up this hill? Alright. I've only had a few hours of sleep, so. Look into my eyes. I'm dead inside. Alright. Let's see. Hello, Google. Chivalry 2. Medieval times where people fight with each other and try to kill, of course, with swords and armies and stuff. Yeah. That's definitely up my alley as far as RPG killing stuff. You have like classes, or you could be like a wizard or a knight or a. Oh, there it is. Oh, 2021. It's a fairly new game, it looks like. Multiplayer. That makes me enter my birthday. Come on, website. Why do they always do that? I suppose you can't be a minor to... Is it gore? Is that why they're like, don't see blood? A skimmer. Hello, skimmers. Skimmer. Like Simpsons. Charmels. Charmels? Oh, it's super realistic. Okay, that's cool. Oh, yes, I love gore, dismemberment. I like bisecting dudes. What? All right, let's take it. Okay, I gotta put in my birthday. It is January 1st, 1955. Come on. Oh my god. I got that on the mic. Whoops, I gotta clean the mic off now. Hey, anybody got a towel? I gotta watch the trailer. Gotta watch the trailer over here. Video restricted. Ah, stop it! Why is it making me... This must be pretty bad, right? It must have a lot of stuff on it if it's like... It won't even let me watch the video. There we go. Inappropriate for some users. Yes, I understand. Oh, it's got blood and gore, mild sexual themes. Hot. 3 out of 3. Crab time. Oh yeah, that dude just got his head whacked off. Alright. Oh, it's you got first person? Nice. Stabbing. Oh yeah. That looks pretty sweet. You can set dudes on fire. Is it free to play? I know. I have to check the Steam store later. I wonder what it goes for. You know, I'm broke. So, so we'll give it a shot. Maybe if it goes on sale or if Epic maybe has. I see Epic has. They were doing a lot of game giveaways here because of the holidays. I picked up quite a few games. Might be nice to go through like the list of free games that was on Epic Store this week. I didn't check today. When I get off stream, I'll have to check when I see what they have today. Looks like there was a few cool games that was on the store, but yeah, it's pretty fun. You been playing that Chivalry 2 a lot then? Oh, nice. 75% off Steam. Yeah. What's taking this crab so long to die? Oh, it's like $3? Well, I can't afford $3. I gotta go out to the corner, make some money that way. What's that supposed to mean? Never mind. All right, let's see. Range attack. Do it. Buy it or go to the corner. I don't know what you're saying. What are you talking about? Both. Both with an F. Both, Christopher. Slap him. Alright. Eating lunch. Wrong hole. What level are we? Are we even halfway? Bro, I don't know. We may not make this stream all the way to all the way to 75. I'll be online. It'll be on like for like 12-hour stream. Is there like a record for what's the longest stream ever? I wonder what that is. Somebody probably do. Well, I'm sure people have done 24 hours. I'm sure It's got to be something crazy, like 11 days. Isn't it something crazy? Google, where are you? Longest stream on Twitch. What? That's 634 days. No one... Quit it. What were they doing? They were just sleeping. They just lived their life on... It says the Twitch streamer GP Hustle holds the record for the single largest stream on the platform, recording over 634 days on broadcast in one continuous stream. The stream would have gone on longer, however, Twitch itself ended the broadcast. Well, that's... Oh, the maximum... Okay. The maximum broadcast length is 48 hours. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, there's no fucking way, man. Like, get out of here. 630... That's, like, almost 2 straight years. That means your internet would never have to go out. Your power in the house would never go out. You must have had, like, food to... If he probably wasn't on stream the entire time. He just meant the stream was running. Because it's like, when are you shitting? When are you... Because you can't take a camera to the bathroom. Steel shell. So it's like, when you're sleeping, that's kind of creepy. You're letting people watch you when you sleep. I don't know. Yeah, he's probably cost him a lot of money, too. It's like, if it... Did he have viewers was the thing. He had like one dude watching. One creeper watching. Hey, speaking of which. Kidding. That's funny. Alright. Weapon skills. I gotta eat this lunch. Yeah, there's no way I'd be doing 48-hour Twitch stream. I mean, I could barely do an hour at a time. Let's see. Rampage. Uno Mas Crab. Oh, finally the elementals are gone. What? Pull out your gun. Kapow. I can use magic now. I can use close-up magic. Show him a card trick. Was this your card, sir? Halfway, not even halfway. 32, 6. I need 16, so I need another. Oh my god. 19,000. Anyone want to do math here? 13 to 32. What's that? 11, 12, 8, 7, 5. I need a coffee or an energy drink. Got a bunch of monsters in the fridge. And no, I don't mean the drink. What? I tried to make a stupid joke about having body parts in my freezer. What do you mean, chatting? Why is there no one on Twitch in the chat? The Twitch channel doesn't really, it's relatively new. I just started that like 2 weeks ago. YouTube is mostly where I put a lot of the content. Yeah, don't tell my secrets. Clarice. That was my impersonation of Anthony Hopkins. A bottle of liver and a bottle of liver. Chianti. I tried. Fail. That's a capital F. Alright. Playing the game. Playing the game, everybody. Oh yeah, Chris? Yeah, I've been playing it. No, I'm spilling! Oh no. I'm spilling everywhere. It's fine, just eat it off the floor. I'm an animal. I'm playing this game so hard. Alright. I wonder if I could put the game on like autoplay and then put like a recording of me talking and then just go do something else. Come here, you. Get over here. Wonder if I got any new equipment. I haven't checked my equipment in a while. Let's see. Slap, slap, slash. Ka-cha. We could try to level up a an axe or a scythe or a, is that a zagnal? Is that like a type of pastry? What is that? Got this the skullet. I don't think it's time for arms yet. Every day is arms. And speaking of guns, kapow, ka-chow. Yeah, we won't get any decent equipment for another few levels. And I can put on my Dark Knight pants. I can put on my big boy pants. Slap him. No, go. 3, 2, 1, blast off. We need more crabs. Well, if you need more crabs, you should go to Red Lobster. Hey, yo. Is Red Lobster even still in business? Cheddar Bay biscuits are delicious, but I don't think it's enough to keep that business open. I think I've only been to Red Lobster 5 times in my life. No, more than that. 7? I don't know. Flash him! Halvard lifted up his shirt and showed the crab his nipples. He's blind! Get flashed. Yikes. Yeah? What are you doing? Mm-hmm. Halver starts casting flash. Alright, we're gonna put this over here. Chris, no one can see what you're doing. And you're not supposed to. It's nice. Oh my god. Oh, my ears are sweating. Did you say your rears are sweating? Well, yeah, that too. I got a serious case of the swamp ass. Ah, dumb. Oh. My guy's almost out of magic points. Alright, we will resummon everyone when we get to 70. Get them up to snuff. Up to snuff? I think you meant up to snuff. Like the film? Yes. We're out of the magical points. Mm-hmm. Let's see, we could revisit. Nope. Mm-mm. I have a lot of windows open. In your house? No, on my phone. You can open windows on your phone? Well. Yeah, you never mind. Kill this crab! Why was he so durable? 2 out of 4. Grind it out. Kaboom. Selling the Homnib gear. What'd you call me? Let's see. We'll use a job ability, last resort. Papa Roach it. That's the band, right? Papa Roach? Yes. What is... Final Fantasy... News in the Final Fantasy Spectrum. In the where? I said spectrum, not rectum. It is seasonal time. So they have seasonal updates. Okay. Discount campaign. Login. Bonanza. It's a good show and a good place to eat. Alright. Well, that doesn't help at all. Yep, you're good. It's fine. I would leave the channel as well. I'd be like, I'm out of here. I am out of here. Oh, my dedication wore off. I'm not dedicated anymore. I'm dedicated. A dud. We can use the Chad ring. Give me all the EXP, Chad. It's fine. I'm just kidding. All right. Let's see. Your Jagger ring. He's got that moves like Jagger. Are we gonna do a lot of song references now? That's all I've got. That's all I can do. Okay, we need more crabs. One more crab. Uno mas crabito. Shoot him. Pull the trigger. Why is it? I'm delayed. Slap these crabs. Okay, level 70 coming up. Let's see, we will, on topic, Hot Pockets. Let's see, okay, we've got Final Fantasy 11 news, fun facts. We already did fun facts. Final Fantasy Online November version update. There's an update? Well, I mean, sure, there's like... Alright, use your weapon skills. I got skills. Oh, it's a November update. That doesn't apply to Cat's Eye. We're looking at the, oh, there's the login campaign. I think that's going on. They got the login campaign. They got the, you make the points. Echoes of Anadil. No. Oh, get me out of here. Are we dying? Oh, we're still alive. Maybe we can read. I didn't read. Chris, you can't read. No. I went to school one time. Leave me alone. I got a flask of deodorizer. Yeah, you should smell your socks. I did the other day. It was pretty bad. All right. Now starting anew so we can pick new guys. Pick new guys. Well, we're still going to kill. We're going to kill crabs and flies for the remaining of this live stream. Will you? Yeah, I'm killing brain cells too, but that's that doesn't have to do with the game. Oh, my face. I should take a shower. My face is greasy. Okay. All right. Let's see. We've got... Okay, I'm bringing up the CatseyeXI wiki. We can talk about new player. Let's see if we can figure out how to do that. I forgot to talk about the guide that's in... I talked about the guy. I forgot to talk about the guide, how to do that quest. Do the quest. Where's the warper? Is it further down? Never played before. Nope. I got a user guide. Sidebar guy. Sidebar guide. Daily reset. No. Starting out, you can have a shirt. We wouldn't want your character to be naked, so put on a shirt. You can Winnie the Pooh it. Didn't Winnie the Pooh not have pants? That's what you mean when you say you're pooing it? It's so dumb. Alright, ranged attack. Oh, why don't we use magic? Magic Mike. Come on, buddy, climb the hill. You got boots on? You should have excellent traction. Alright. So you get the stuff from the gate guard. Yeah, we covered the ring and the beret, or the barret, as I like to call it. Kupo Freed will give you bonus points. We got the Echad ring. Yes. And got the, yep, we're working on the Records of Eminence. Uh-huh. We got the combat spoils. Joining a unity. No, we don't need to do that. Spending the sparks. Yeah, we did gains. Gains was today. Mm-hmm. Did you get your computer closer? No, I have short arms. Leave me alone. I'm like a T-Rex. Hey, hit a button. Weapon skill. Trust magic. Yep. We got him. You must accept the quest to, and then unlock them. Yeah, we did that. We got him. Let's see. Getting around. Home points. Chocobos and mounts. Unity warp. Oh. Beginning anew. Right, we need to kill flies or crabs. Dealer's choice. We'll slap it. 70! Oh my god. Okay, let's we'll recast everybody. Where's the macro? Where's the macaroni? Here it is. Dismissed. You are dismissed, soldier. I'm gonna give him a call on my cell phone. I have an iPhone 8. It's no joke. Literally. Hey, my opinion, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Isn't it like they're up to like iPhone 20 or something now? My phone gets really, really hot. Like it melts when I watch videos. It's fine. Calling in the boys. Get in here, XP Captain. Magicals. What, did we pick up anything at level 70? I think I got a hat. I do, I get a hat. Hat, and I get a, I think that's it for now. Yeah. Meow. I'll wear this ugly hat. Slapping. Die, clamp. Hey, what happened? I put my other helmet back on. Oh, it must have it macroed in that way? Look at the controls. I can't see stuff. Yeah, I got an equip set there. All right, well, we can get rid of you. And that way it'll keep that hat on. Because I want to look pointy. We come from France. Samsung? No, it's iPhone. No, it's just... yeah, my phone is melting because it's like 10 years old. It just way old. The battery, like I looked at the condition, like I went through the settings, and the battery health was like only at like 70% or something. I just need a new phone, and I'm too damn stubborn to upgrade. It works, so I just got to recharge it like every 20 minutes. All right, let's see. We've got crafting, progression. How do I... Does anyone remember what's the name of that book in town for teleportation? Nah, you don't know what you're talking about. I know, I do. I do like the Samsung features. Like it's technologically it's superior, but iPhone. I've had an iPhone. Everybody's Android for sure. I get it. I'm just so used to the operating, how everything works, how to send messages, so it's just very familiar. It's a very familiar thing. Oh, I'm like, nah. Plus, all the cool kids have an iPhone. Die, crab. Wait, why did it still put on the gear when I switched the macro? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. I should upgrade the phone for a camera. Like, I do use the phone for work. Right? I've taken videos, making stuff with the camera, so I could write it off on my taxes. Chris, you have to actually make money to be able to write stuff off. Don't tell the IRS that. Moongate Pass. Die, crab. Wait, is it time for bugs yet? Nope. More crabs. Out of range. You're out of range. Home on the range. Stovetop range. Does anyone actually ever call a stovetop a range? Probably just my grandma. Yeah. I have boogers. Hey, where do boogers go? That's right. On the floor. I'll get them later with the vacuum cleaner. It's fine. Chris, you've never vacuumed your room once. All right, let's see. I thought there was a guide here. On the, you got the progression guide, you got the sidebar guide. A sidebar? Making your own. Can I search? Can I search it directly? Is it? It's a book. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna aim the camera down that way. You don't have to. Hey, you ain't gonna see nothing over here. You know what I'm saying? You want to sleep with the fishes. Was that an Italian mobster? Cat's eye. Oh, you can dual box. You can mix either mode. Hey, we made a darkness. I live in the darkness, Batman. Yeah, I have both booger types. What are we talking about now? I'm confused. Always. I live in the land of confusion. Is that Peter Gabriel? All right, come here, crabs. Wait, the last one. What do we got? Yeah, 3 of 4. Oh, he stole my crab! That's fine. We're sharing. Who holds a shotgun like that? You really think your arm's that strong you could hold a 12 gauge and shoot it? Elven do have the highest strength stat and class or ability race. What? I'm using words. Hold that gun. Crafting skill up. I'm looking for. I gotta search it. I can't remember the name. Hey Nix, how's it going? You were watching the video on the subwoofers? Do you need an aftermarket radio for this to work? No, you shouldn't. I mean, you just have to connect the leads to the back of the stereo. It's going to sound better if you have an aftermarket, right? Because you'll actually be able to dial in. Yeah, you too. I'm doing both. So you'll have better capability to like dial in how you want the bass to sound and how hard it hits. As long as you hook the subs up to a power source like your battery, and then you connect the wires to the back of the stereo in the correct connection. I'd have to look to see what your aftermarket radio is, what subwoofers you have. You could do some research on that. Well, obviously, if you looked at my video, you have the subwoofers that I described. I've been awake since 4 a.m., man. Cut me a break. But yeah, you should be able to hook it up to a standard stock stereo. You still have to pull it out of the dash and hook everything up accordingly. Time for flies. So you putting the subs in your Monte Carlo, or you just bought the? I can't even remember. That video is what, like 3 years old? Can't even remember what the name of that is. Yeah, they worked out pretty good. I hooked them up for my son and put him in his car. Yeah, he likes them. He still got them. You can hear his dumb ass come around the corner. He's special. It's thumping real loud. What a bonehead. Waking up all the old ladies in the neighborhood. And then they come over, they're like, Christopher, that was really loud. I said, I don't know who that was. All right, back to the topic. Cat's Eye. What is trying to think what that quest was. I think it helps if I bite my lip really hard. It helps me remember. Ouch. Hey, I killed a thing. All right, we still got the experience is chunky. Got it going. I got the huge bonus experience points. So as long as I've got a large bonus, I should be able to get it a lot of experience. I think it gives me like a 20% bonus. Okay. Oh. Let's see. I think that the name of that guide should just be like leveling guide or leveling tomb leveling book, teleportating leveling book. Teleport leveling book. Is that a thing? Can you spell teleport? Hey, mind your business. 0 results. Yeah, go figure. I'll have to wait to go back into town and figure out what it is. Hey, I did a skill chain. I made noise. That guy has indigestion. Pepto-Bismol. Poor fella. He's got the gurgles. Or the burbles. Gotta let it out, pal. Can't hold it in. What's Shrek say? It's better... A donkey! It's better out than in. That's a horrible Shrek. Yes. I got double barrel. Come here, bugs. Pest control. Are you putting in subs today, Nix? Cursed sphere. Why does it sound like that's an anime move? Hadouken! How's the magic points? They're magically delicious. We're all packed up on magic points. All right, starting over. I like how the water's making gurgling sounds. It sounds like my stomach just after I ate lunch. Yeah, yep, I'm using Restream. So it's like a free software. You can pay for upgrades to it, but it actually will allow me to stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And then I have access to both chats. It doesn't have all the features, so like I can't see certain things. Like I wouldn't be able to see like if anybody was donating or if anybody was... I guess I don't know. But as far as I know, it just does chat messages. But yeah, it's free. You can pay to upgrade the plan, and then you can stream to multiple platforms. Like I wanted to stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Kick it's rough, man, because like you got to set your bit rate pretty high to get decent quality. I don't know how it looks right now. Like the stream looks decent, hopefully, because I'm running at like 6K bit rate. But when I had it that high for Kick, it was cutting the clips off every 5 seconds. So I read online, they say you need to lower your bit rate for Kick down to like 3,500. Well, that's like half. So then YouTube and Twitch, it would be the stream would be real fuzzy, staticky. It would be all washed out. So I just skipped over that. And yeah, I thought it'd be nice to, like I said, I primarily have the content on YouTube, but to try to reach like a different audience or a newer audience, put some of the stuff, because I'm already doing it for YouTube, so might as well put it on Twitch as well. The only thing that's sad is, Twitch only holds the VODs for what, a week or two, and then it deletes them, where YouTube, once you upload it, it's there forever. So that's the nice thing. I think YouTube's probably a little bit better of a platform to make money, just because Twitch, you get the main source of revenue from people watching you while you're streaming, where YouTube, you can upload it and then it's there forever. So I still get, income from videos I made 3 years ago. Well, yeah, Nix is just watching my subwoofer video, which I made several years ago. So he watched it. I get a fraction of a penny for that view from ad revenue. So in my opinion, YouTube's a superior platform to put content on. Now, it's not the best. I guess the one downside would be like, Twitch has better engagement. You know, it's easy, like the chat. Like if I were streaming directly to Twitch, I'd have access to the chat, and like it's more interactive with chat. So live talk. Where YouTube, the chat features more basic. So there's kind of a trade-off there, but but yeah, overall, I'd rather put content to YouTube. That way, people watch it forever, basically. I tried to do Kick for a little while just because I saw the creator split was like 95-5, where I think YouTube takes 71, where YouTube takes 45%, you keep 55%. I'm not sure what Twitch's split is. Is it like 60-40? But Kick is it's like 95-5. So I'm like, well, that, you know, if I got views over there, you know, I get to keep most of that income to buy groceries. I'm broke. so the problem with Twitch being, there was a lot of, but like instantly, as soon as I was over there, it was like bots, just like you said, Twitch is bots. So, and then I don't think you can really save your content over on Kick. So, I'm not gonna try to. I kind of let that idea go. I was like, nah, whatever. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me! Slapping crabs. We just leveled up, right? Yes. Alright, we're in it for the long haul now. These last 4 levels are going to be gross. Bubble curtain. Gotta make sure I don't step on the boogers. Ah. Oh. This is my last resort. See, Zeed. He's a big fan of Papa Roach. He's emo. What do you got? More crabs. Skabloosh. I got trench foot. I'm walking in water. I haven't changed my socks in weeks. My toes are gonna fall off. This water that I'm walking through is infested with leeches. We can do some reading. Oh, there's a little updates for different jobs on the CatseyeXI server. Looks like Warrior gets Shield Mastery at level 40. Fun. Monk. That chart's really hard to read. Chris, analyze charts. My eyes are bleeding. Black Mage. We're gonna skip over the monk. I can't. It's Greek to me. Black Mage. Scythe skill increased from E to C+. So Black Mage can hit. I suppose that makes the your ultimate weapon. Not your ultimate. What's it called? Your relic weapon makes it more pliable. Yeah, like plywood. It makes it more pliable. Makes it more viable. And then it has occult acumen and Enmity Douse at 75. Cool. How are you doing on magic points, boys? Are you healthy? Yeah, eat your vegetables. You'll be fine. Broccoli. What are we at? 3 out of 4. Dentists agree. Crabs are bad for your teeth. Range attack, please. Look out! I can't run! I got stuck on the tiniest of obstructions. Why would I lift my feet up higher than half an inch? Red Mage. The Magic Burst bonus is now acquired at level 70. Magic Attack bonus 3 at 75. Better for nuking, my dear. Oh, Thief gets dual wield. Automatically? Or no? Innately. That's the word. Dual wield at level 20. Dual wield 2 at level 40. Viper Bite is obtained at level 40 dagger skill. And Wasp Sting, Viper Bite have increased damage. Neato. Dark Knight. Frostbite and Freeze Bite have increased damage and apply frost for a short duration. Shadow of Death has increased damage. I don't know about that. We were using that earlier in the garbage Citadel, and it was only doing like 140 damage. But it was, we'll see. I wasn't eating food. I was naked in game. Beastmaster. Got all sorts of abilities here. Beastmaster, I haven't played on Cat's Eye, but Horizon, it's a beast master. But Cat's Eye looks like it has upgrades to some of the abilities. How do you know that, Chris? Oh, here, adjustments. Oh, he's almost dead. Why not weapon skill now? Is that enough crabs? All right, times for bugs. Times for bugs. Beastmaster Jug Pets were adjusted in order to address the serious lacking attributes. So they were like, Beastmaster sucks. We better help him out. So all Jug Pets have had their damage dealing ready abilities increased based on the following factors. Job level times the charisma stat. Wait. Algebra. Job level is X divided by 75 if main job. Divided by. So job level times 75 divided by 7. I'm not sure I follow this formula. Charisma stat divided by 43. This does not include base charisma, only the plus charisma. What this means, the formula for the increase percentage of max player level plus the percentage of charisma stat. Examples, if the player is 75, has charisma plus 80, it would be 70 divided by 75, charisma 80 divided by 43. So 75 divided by 75 plus 100 divided by 43 equals 1 plus 1.86, so it'd be a 2 times 86 damage. Chris, are you really reading algebra on stream and expect people to stay awake? Yes. Everyone must listen. Alright, let's see. We got more bugs. Get over here, you. So what this means is just up your charisma as high as it'll go to increase. Get off the wall! Build the wall. Get off the. There we go. Punch him. Do something. You're dying. What this means is just Beastmaster level up as high as you can level, and then put as much charisma as you can to buff your Jug Pets. Got it. All jug pets have had their decrease increased by a flat 10%. Neato. And then jug pets have had granted additional enmity for tanking purposes. Nice. Beast raising. Ooh, Beastmaster has access to a new beast raising system exclusive to Cat's Eye. Level your Beastmaster up to level 40. Kill the requisite mobs in the Beastmaster table below. After the kill, you'll have a random chance to obtain it as a pet. Feeding. Oh, so once you catch them, you can put them in the stables? Wait a minute. Come here, you. Bonuses from the system apply to high-quality pets. Raised pets gain bonus stats. Fully leveled pets provide an aura effect for the party. Feeding and activities are managed using the Beastery book in Lower Juno. This book will not respond if you have not acquired at least one pet. Pets can be fed once a day, granting pet experience and levels. So you get like a Lullaby Melodia, Keen-eared Steffi, Flower Pot Ben, Saber Silverado Tato, what? Cold Blood Como, Shellbuster Orobe, Voracious Audrey. If I was a beast guy, I'd be pretty excited to get pets. Ranger. Flaming Arrow and Hot Shot have increased damage and apply burn for a short duration. Nice. Summoner. All wing area. Wait. Kate Sith and Atamos are not available. Sad. Alright, what do we got? 1 out of 3. I need more bugs. We can kill some crabs while we wait. The squishing. It's making the squishies. Shoot the gun. Summoner. What's Apogee? So you get Astral Flow, Elemental Siphon. Apogee decreases the recast timer for the next blood bag, but it costs more. Alright. Oh, you're not a thief. I lost my page. My bookmark fell out of my laptop. That's the thing? No. Blood Boon. Yeah, all the other regular stuff. Summoners may teleport to cloisters after completing trial-size mini-fork trials without the use of a mini-fork. You just gotta trade a nominal gil to the respective NPC. So you don't need the fork anymore. I wonder if that means you don't have to wait. Maybe you still have to wait, you just don't need the fork. Fork you! Ninja. What'd you call me? Minjin Gakuer has had... Hello, fellow red mage. Oh, you got a lot of people with you. Uh-oh. Here, let me pull one off you. Oh, you're running. Oh, you're gone. She gone. Pachow. Minjin Gakuer has been modified to give 3 shadows and reduces the character to 1 HP. If I remember, the Ninja 2-hour just kind of blew you up, and it was basically worthless other than giving yourself like a free warp to home point. So now on Cat's Eye, it gives you shadows, but it reduces your character hit points to 1. So that's dangerous. Why would you use that? Dragoon. Fly High is granted at level 75. Dragoon's Call Wyvern recast is now reduced by 3 minutes per tier of empathy. That's like merited abilities. Blue Mage. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. Look at all the you get a bunch of spells. Looks like you get, I can't read all this. Looks like you can learn all sorts of 75 spells. Neat. Corsair extra rolls. Corsair has been given extra rolls on the server. Caster's roll for fast cast and Bolter's roll for movement speed. 2 out of 3. Give me this. Come here, bug. Ah, squishy. Die. What do we have, boys? 8 hours and 31 minutes. Oh my god. Let's see. If I wouldn't have died so much. Are we close to 72? I can't see. I've got the... Oh, we're not even... We're halfway. 36 and 36. What, 18 and 18? Ah, halfway. Chris, what was that math? Shh. On the floor. Artifact armor. Ah! Tickle my schnoz. I say tickle my gooch. That's not the right part. Alright. Puppet Master. Oh. Time for crabs. Get over here, you. Oh, we gotta be careful. There may be a guy hiding around here. It's lightning weather, so there may be a elemental. Elementary, my dear Watson. He's gonna shock you. Puppet Master. Crystal Warriors can obtain frames via custom quests. So this is Crystal Warrior only. Valor Edge, Sharpshot, Stormwalker. Well, the Ace people can do that too. I thought I have Puppet Master with those. Well, not all of those. I think I got 2 of those frames. Dos Framotos. Scholar gains Emanchance at 75, Perpetuance at 75, Occult Occupant at 60, and Occult Occupant 2 at 75. Okay. I don't know what that means. Here we go. 2 and 4. Crabs. How's our EXP bonus? And it's still bonerissing. We got 11 hours left on it. I don't know if I can get her done in 11 hours. Huh? I can't see. Come on. Rune Fencer. To unlock Rune Fencer, you must obtain the Mat Trust by speaking him directly after completing Shattering Stars for 6 or more jobs. Then speak to Volgoy in Relude Gardens. I got that last time. And then then the Rune Fencer has its own jobs. It's all special. He's got his own quests. Guy. He's got his own artifact quests and custom stuff. Nice. Wait, am I got high enough level to put on some equipment? Am I still level 71? Chris, you've looked at your level like 8 times in the last minute. I forgot already. I can wear booties. This is my last resort. Yeah, those, I think leaping boots or bounding boots, they better. The 3 decks is probably better than whatever other crap that was like MP. I haven't even cast a spell. Time to die, crab. Shoot it. It takes so long. Chris, it's because the delay of the weapon's 600. Yeah. Geomancer. To unlock Geomancer, you must first obtain the map trust by completing Shattering Stars for 6 or more objectives. Yeah, so you get the rune and the Geo, you gotta do that, and then you gotta talk to the dude in the Rude Gardens. Sylvie! Yep, got it. It's got its own special quests and its own special weapon. And... Oopsie. Neato. Fishing. Oh, fishing guide. We got any big fishermen on here? Like to catch fish on Final Fantasy or in real life? Hey, use this. CatseyeXI new player guide. Training will resume anew. Abu? Isn't that the monkey from Aladdin? Yes. Alright, we're gonna do this. Go here. Okay, we're gonna run to the fridge. I gotta put this stuff away before it spoils. I'm a fan of eating spoiled food, and I enjoy the diarrhea that it gives me.
Oh, my legs! My legs are asleep. Oh my god! Right.
Yes. 8.5 hours. I'm sure everyone else could level 1 to 75 way faster than me. Put your time. Do it. Prove your time. I want to see it. Rampage. That a bug? It's making a lot of noise over there. Calm down, fella. And dead. Time to die, clown. Let's see. 30. Okay, we're getting closer. What did I say? I think I said 3 hours. Okay, who's got a stopwatch on this bitch? 1 to 100 aggressive. I think if we're looking at the time, it has to be another 2 hours. I said 3 hours before. Well, that was an hour ago. It's got to be closer than that. I should put up a link or an event or a add-on or a clock. Then I can see the times. Get with the times, man. Timesman. Hiya. Got a skimmer. A little bit of skim milk. Shooting. I'm not even aiming. Look, my gun's aimed that way. I'm gonna curve the bullet. This is that Wanted movie. Is that Angelina Jolie and Professor X? Yes. Hit him. Slap him. I'm gonna treat this skimmer just like I would my. Never mind. Never mind. Misogyny? Can't have misogyny online. It's, look out. Sprout Beret and increased. Yeah, show me. Wiki, show me the way. Maybe we look at the NPCs. Oh, we look up the quests tab. Chris, not in the microphone. Oops. Alright, so if we look up, here it is, EXP Guide. Yes, I found it. It's called EXP Guide. I should have thought of that earlier, guys. Well, there's a lot of things you should think of. Wait, am I doing crabs now? I forgot already. Skimmer. So I need 4 crabs. Quattro crabos. I'm not even aimed in the right direction. Look, it's aimed at that other crab. I think the crabs snipped the wires. What? I don't know what that guy's saying. Alright, let's see. EXP Guide. So the EXP Guide is a book located at the auction house in Lower Juneau. It warps players for free to a list of EXP camps in Signet and sanction-related zones. Trade 1 gil for a secret menu. Players must first complete the level 60 cap quest, Near-Death Experience, by speaking to Andrus, located near the bridge with the survival guide in Lefoué's Meadows. This was the quest I was talking about, where you got to be, at least so far in the story, you got to be level 60, and the quest is called Near-Death Experience. Let's see. Okay, can I click it? No. Why not? See the quest page. Crystal Warriors cannot use this book. Sucks to suck. sorry, fellas. Hey, boys. All right, let's see if we can scroll down. But it's going to give me all of the... No, I want to isolate. What? It's giving me so many choices. The multiple options. Crabs. Come here, you. Get over here. Steel shell. Slap him. Rock it. Bop it. Alright. Content quests. We're looking for near-death experience. System quests. Out of stock. There it is. Okay. Andreas. Yeah, expanded. Okay, so exit from... Take the upper exit from Tavnazian Safehold. Tavnazian Safehold. I-5, or take the survival guide, Outpost Ward. Access Lefoué's... Is it Foué's? Meadows. You got to complete at least Chains of Promathia 1-3, the Mother Crystals. Speak to Andrus in Lefoué's Meadows E8. He'll then tell you to find missing pages. You do not need to return to Andrus after finding each page before you get the new one. The first page is at the lower tower of F7. Second page is at the shack of G6. Third page is at the lagoon I8. Clicking on all 3 of them will spawn a buggered NM. It's a level 60 sync fight. Trusts are despawned when the fight starts. Buffs will carry over. Did I fight this guy by myself? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is it level 60? I don't think so. I don't know. I want to say I soloed that guy. Was I on Dragoon or... I might have been on Thief, too. 72! Oh, I get access to my belt. Get access to hand parts. Hand parts, yes. There's some hand parts. Yay, I have a hand gear. You get access to my pants. Pants are 73. Get out of the way. What are we looking for? Who are we killing? We killing crabs. Give me the formula, Mr. Krabs. So then once the NM is defeated, just return to Andrus to complete the quest. Then you have access to that book, and you can use it to teleport. When we teleported to Wajam Woodlands earlier in the stream. Like I said, check the wiki. It has all the information. Super amazing. Look for near-death experience, and you can see that. Check that out. You can look at it, man. Hey there, guy. Hey there, pal. All right. Spinal columns. We got. So we hit 72. Blue 46. Let's change our macro around. I thought I did this. We just got to get rid of it. Just get out of here. Hey, get out of here with that. There we go. What? Click the button. Clicking. Right. Now we can equip some stuff. Here we can put this on. We can put that on. Nope. Put this on. Yep. I still don't have pants. I'm naked. Put on. What does this check? Crab is a tough. And we'll leave it. We'll leave it as is. I'm only dual wielding axes because I'm lame. Very true. Oh, here. Come here, you. But the sound effects are going wacko. I can hear all the noises in my ear holes. What's happening? Put this over. Oh, look. Kupo Freed has a pretty cloak. Look at him. His tiny little legs. He's going to need wings. There ain't no way he's walking anywhere. Is he wearing underpants? Chris, are you looking at the king's crotch? No. You don't pay attention to what I'm looking at. Ew. Slap, slap, slap. Where's my sandwich? I said fold the king's underpants. Let's see what else. Private server. New player guide. Let's go over some quick tips for the CatseyeXI private server. Ah, my game is freaking out. Ah! I think that's you, Chris. You are freaking out. Oh, I got a treasure hunter bonus. I'm maxed out on tabs. Cool. 50,000 tabs. What's a tab? I think you use it to buy things. I think tabs are used for the book stuff. Like you can buy a piece of meat or a fish sandwich or a large pepperoni pizza. Tabs. Slapping. Alright, so some quick tips, hot tips coming at you. Oh! Alright, Andrea, appreciate you watching. Thank you so much. You too, you have a good day, night. See you later. Let's see what we got. Daily Japanese midnight is the reset. The fastest way to make gil is exchange your sparks of eminence for items, and then NPC or sell them on the auction house. The sparks exchange amount is capped at 150 a week, but resets on Sunday. Best places to farm vendor items for gil and small auction house profit. Go to Castle Otrosia. Otrosia? You're atrocious. The castle drops tons of gear and spells. And quite a bit goes for 10 to 30k in the auction house or NPC for a fair chunk. You can also use the chef command to sell these items and scrolls as you go. And it's a nice way to make some pocket change. I didn't know that. Interesting. So you can use chef and then you can sell them? Can I do that right now? Let's see. This also works with most high-level areas with spellcasters. You can, like Sea Serpent's Grotto, etc. Neato. Alright, let's see if the chef. Let's see who's the chef. Kiss the chef. Make me a brisket sandwich in your barbecue smoker. Hey, we're gonna die? Die, bug. Die, my darling. Okay. So we will say exclamation point chef. I can sell things, huh? Next. Next. I think you just buy things. I thought that said pervert. Yes, right here. Yeah, you can only buy things. Get out of here with that. You can't sell it. Maybe I'm just special. I don't know. Maybe you can. Doesn't look like it. Bugs. 2 out of 3. You can obtain a free relic weapon for leveling your first craft to 100. When I did mine, I did cooking. I got a cooking guide on the channel. There was some comments. Make sure you double check the comments because someone made some really good points. I didn't use any of the methods that they were talking about. I raw dogged it. I just basically stacked all my crystals and killed elementals for crystals, which would have been my biggest expense, and then bought basically everything from an NPC. Bought all the ingredients for NPCs for cooking. Did I mention that? I leveled cooking. So I leveled cooking to 100. It was like 200 or 300k, and then I sold basically everything back and NPC'd all the made products, all the finished products. It took me like 12 hours, I think. It was like 6 hours from 1 to 90, and then 90 to 100 was like another 6 hours. The last 10 was a brain melter. Brain melters. You can gain the 4th and 5th trust slots for getting a craft to 60 and 80 respectively. Working on a craft is one of the first things you should do since you hit 70 when you hit 75. Look out, Kupo. If you want to hit 100 in the cheapest, fastest, do cooking. You can always change it later. Yeah, so I didn't realize that you get your extra trusts from doing a craft. Because normally, it makes sense. There are a few handy shortcuts that you can use. Yeah. Exclamation point Mog opens the Nomad Moogle menu, can be used in cities. Exclamation point Signet, Sigil, or Sanction will give you the corresponding area buffs. Make sure you keep these up and the right ones up in the right zones. What do we have? We got 6 hours. And then exclamation point Chef, a food shop that you can access anywhere. Very handy if you forgot to eat. Never do. Starting out. Gear. The very first thing. Uh-oh. Oh. The very first thing you should do is go grab 2 pieces of gear sold at the Curio Vendor Moogle. When you click on him, choose foodstuffs, then scroll to the bottom and buy the Chocobo shirt, which has accuracy plus 50, and the Destrier Beret, which has Dragon Auto Refresh, Auto Erase, skill gain. This is most effective and the only required armor pieces until you get to level 30. You can find the Moogle at Port Sandaria, J9, Port Bastock, K13, and Port Windhurst at M4. When I did that for me, I think I just talked to like the starting guy. Like, you know, in the regular retail version where you walk up to the guy and they give you the Adventurer's coupon. If I'm remembering right, maybe I'm not remembering right. But I thought I just talked to him and they gave it to me. I could be wrong. Oh, that was the Sprout Beret. The Destrier Beret is a different piece of equipment. That's what it is. Experience points. Make sure you use your Sprout Beret daily and get an Empress Band from the Gate Guard once you have enough CP points, Conquest points. Always run with Signet Sigil Sanction on wherever you're XPing. If you've created your character before June 2022, you may not have a Sprout Beret in your inventory. You'll then need to do the daily Goblin quest listed on the wiki to earn one. Yeah, I made my character a few months ago. Die! Time for food? Yeah, we might go buy some food. Let's see. We could do a little dance. Where is the, I think it's back this way. We'll buy a food. We'll buy a food. Buy a food from the place. Because I'm maxed out. I think I said I was like 50. 50,000 points. Whoa, I'm lagging. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Alright, let's see. Field support. Give me the meat jerky. Dried meat. Give me the meat, jerk face. Alright, and go. The Curio Vendor Moogle also sells Koopafried Trust for 500k. He is a Corsair's Roll aura that gives you bonus experience whilst near him. This does stack with the experience point buffs. Yes, I have both right now. It to work a very nice, I like. Steel Shell, 1 out of 4. So we gotta fight crabs. Get over here, crabby. Kaboom. Alright, let's see. Is it time to equip some gear? There we go. Why does that still... I already... Macro. I changed the macro. Look, oh, equip 47. That's why. It's fine, I don't have it. Okay, boys. Records of Eminence. The best way to gain extra XP while leveling. These can be found in the Quest tab. Hit the main menu button twice and scroll to the second page. Hi-ya, boom, ba, bam, boom. So you hit like this. Scroll to the second page. Quests. And then you get your records. We went over that at the beginning. But you can accept the lists. Go to quests, objective list, tutorials, basics. Quest 1, wide combat. Yeah, we already covered that. We got her covered, Bungus. Brungus. The Chungus among us. Quests. Oh. More crabs. Crab meat. I like the fake crab meat. I think it tastes pretty good. You're a creep. Thank you. Thank you. Can you smell what I'm cooking? Crab meat, that's what. Other daily objectives: vanquish multiple enemies. Certain records of eminence quests give items. If your inventory is full, you get an error message. Once you make space in your inventory, you must go to the quest tab records and accept the reward of a completed task. Some of the rewards are decent. I mean, joining a unity. In order to participate, players must satisfy the following. Die, crab. I got a better weapon. Colossal axe 50. Yeah, not really. We haven't grabbed a weapon in a while. Okay. Players must have completed 10 or more records of eminence objectives and then visit one of the following areas: Southern Sandaria, Bastic Mines, Bastic Waters. You may join a unity by setting the records of eminence objective all for one and speaking to one of the NPCs below. I got several. I'm going to say, yeah, okay. Apuru and Sylvie are the only leaders that are coded. I think I have Sylvie. She's like the Geomancer that gives you like Indie Reagan and Indie Refresh. That was super helpful for like that one boss fight, Promathia, where you on Chains of Promathia when you're like fighting the kid, or no, the kid and the chick are on your Preshi are on your team, and you're trying to fight the dude, and he keeps like casting meteor on you. That was super. I set it to refresh or Reagan, and that's how I beat that fight as a thief melee. I just had everybody on the team getting whatever it is. It's like 10 HP a tick or something. Or maybe it's 30. I think it's 30 HP a tick. So it's pretty crazy. It's wacko, buddy. Spending sparks. They can be exchanged for items and equipment at the following NPCs. Roland to me, Southern Sandaria G10. Isakoth, Bastark Markets, E11. Flem. That guy's name is not Flem. Felm. I think it's Felm. Looks like Flem. Felm. Jobizat. Windhurst Woods, J10. The Sparks exchange amount is capped at 150,000 a week, but resets on Sunday. The fastest way to make Gil exchange the Sparks for Raptor Trousers at level 48 for 216 points. I always bought the shield. I thought the buying the Acheron shield was a good way to make Gil. They must have updated it though. If you're using the Sparks approved add-on, you can use the following command. It's like basically auto does it. If you cap all 150,000 sparks per week, it'll make you roughly $302 million. Or gil. That's crazy. Yeah, that's definitely better than the shield. I want to say the shield was not even was paying like half of that. So the Raptor trousers, I guess, would be the best. Would be the best thing. But you fill up your inventory. Sparks buy all Raptor trousers. Add-on load sparks. Sparks buy all Raptor trousers. So you got to fill your inventory. You still got to go to the NPC. So, but still, that's crazy gil. Don't let this be your only source of making gil. You need to find additional ways, like crafting and stuff. Okay. Trust magic. Trust in me. The most effective way to level up is by using trust magic. There are alter egos of NPCs such as Shannon Toto, Prince Tron, Korumoru, and are able to be used in battle. Starting out, you can only summon 3 trusts. However, the methods of summoning up to 5 trusts. Leveling a craft 60 and talk to Momiji at the lower fountain, and then that'll unlock 4 trusts. Level a craft to 80, talking to Momiji unlocks 5 trusts. These provide you with the Rhapsody Key item, level 60, which provides you with a permanent 30% more XP. Alright, so that's what I was talking about earlier, where you get the Rhapsody Key item. You can then have a permanent 30% EXP boost. That's neato. And it has an even higher rate of combat magic skill ups. So you want to get that done. You want to level up your craft as soon as possible. That way you get your relic, you get all your trusts, and your EXP stuff. Roger. Did I... Stop it. Right. Initial trust guide. Once you hit your first level 5 job, talk to the NPC listed below. To obtain your alter egos. Ganabad in South Sandaria, L6. Watada, Windish Woods, G10. Clarion Star, Port Vastok, K7. And then I think you can go to each different city and unlock them as well. So like say you're from Sandaria, well, you go to the other 2 cities and you can talk to them. I think I did do that. It's been a while, boys. Once you obtain your first trust, go outside the city and summon him to complete the obtain an alter ego records of eminence. It must be your home city. You must go back to the most recently talked to NPC to finish the quest. You can also talk to the other 2 cities and obtain their first trusts. Got it. Upon summoning your first trust, you'll obtain a cipher of Vaneral's alter ego. I think he's like a paladin guy. He's no Halver, though. 2 out of 4. And you gotta repeat. So it's like you talk to the NPC, go outside, accept the quest, summon the trust, and then go back. You have to enable the Records of Eminence quest first in order to get the completion of the quest. So you can repeat the steps to obtain Veneral, Mihi, Apollo. You got a White Mage, a Samurai, Tenzin the Samurai, Elahade the Scholar, and Jokum the Bard. If for some reason you don't get a cipher after this, you got to make sure that you have the quest enabled. The Records of Eminence quest. What are we at? Are we level 73 yet? Holy! Gods, man. My brain is melting. Oh, 6,000 more experience points. XP's slowing down now. I think I'm just going to grind it out here. Last couple levels. I think we could do... what are crabs and... Yeah, crab is 75 tough crab. I want to say you can go to a different area. I'll just hang out here. We got another hour, maybe. 2 hours. Getting around Vanadil. Outpost warps. Outpost warps are unlocked from level 1. However, your main job must meet the level requirements for that region to which you wish to teleport. Yeah, I thought so. I tried to outpost warp when I was low level and it wouldn't let me. Outpost warp NPCs is Conrad, Bastock Mines K8, Jean Vergard, North Sandaria L10, and Rotata, Port Windhurst L4. Hiya. You die. You're dying. Home point crystals. 4 to 4. Come here, bug. Are we gonna shoot it today, guy? Negative. Home point crystals. If you click on any home point crystal you find, you'll unlock the ability to teleport to it for a fee. They also restore your HP MP back to full. Fees are lowered to 80% by getting a craft to level 60. Oh, that's true. I also forgot about that. Like, fees are lowered if you get that key item as well. Nice. Survival guides. Once you initially click on a survival guide you find, you unlock the ability to teleport to it for a fee of gil or tabs. Tabs is the currency obtained by completing ground tombs. So, you know, each one of these things we're doing, one of these training regimens, we're getting tabs. We got skimmers. Okay. Well, he's too far away. Get over here, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey there, pal. Hiya. Chocobos and mounts. At level 20, head to Juneau to unlock the ability to ride on chocobos, and subsequently unlock a raptor mount that you can summon at will. They also have a link to an in-depth guide if you want to read that. For the chocobo quest, you're going to talk to Brutus. Upper Juneau G7. You may need to talk to multiple times to trigger the quest. And then you gotta feed the chocobo 4 clumps of gospet grass. You need to wait 1 real life minute between each feeding. We need to feed. He needs to feed. Congratulations, you can now ride a chocobo from any city. The next step is to unlock the raptor mount. A full guide of how to complete that quest can be found here. But to summarize, 73! I can put on pants! You no longer have to look at my naked legs. I'm a bare naked lady. I got the flanchard. Give me the flanchards. Alright, I'm fully clothed. We need more skimmers. Credit card skimmers? Yeah, I'm gonna scam you. Get over here, pal. Hey there, guy. Hey there, buddy. I'm not your guy, pal. Shoot the gun! Oh, axing. I will slash. So in order to complete the, to get a mount, you want to speak to Mapito, Map Itoto in Upper Juno G7 after completing the Chocobo quest above. Run around Batilia Downs and the mount looking for food. They're located on your maps, and they are inside the hills, so you have to go inside. If the mount slows down, use cheer to increase its motivation. Back up. Sometimes the food inside the hills will not load. You need to go inside the hills all the way to the center until you get the message prompt that your raptor overcame the munchies. You need to do this 5 times total. You're on a time limit too, if I remember right. So you gotta hurry up. Once you're done, head over to the end of Batilia where Cerealia is located. Talk to the lady. Feed your dinosaur and then talk to the lady. Alright, what a goobs. You're a goob. Let's change our... Now that we're 73, we'll resummon everybody, and we'll switch to goobs. Wait, are they doing goobs over there? Yeah, it looks like that party's... Never mind. If you didn't have a party over there, you could switch to goobs and do that for a little bit more XP. But since we're basically the only person fighting crabs and flies, we'll just stick with that for now. Well, we really haven't had a problem with, you know, enemies. If there's several people up here, you could probably run into a problem. Potentially. Potentially. Poke me on the knee. I got weapon skills. I got skills. Yeah, you can also buy mounts. So, like, I had that tiger mount. I think you can trade your daily login points to buy new mounts. You can also get mounts from your daily gob quests. You get the points from doing that. See, there's a couple different ways to get cosmetic mounts. There's a bunch of them. I think there's like 20. There's a tiger, raptors, squid, crab, Bayako. Bayako? Yeah, you wacko. Crafting. My neck, it itches. I got bugs in my skin. Claw them out. Crafting. The cheapest craft to level is cooking. It's also the fastest. Gotta go fast, Ricky Bobby. We may poke our head. Let's see what we got. We might want to jig it up and do goobs and mandies. That's what they're doing. I'm sure we can go to this side. Is there more over here, or is it just in the one area? I don't want to camp on top of them. That's rude. I don't see... Maybe on this side. Now you got rabbits and goobs. You're a goob. Yeah. Alright. But I think you can be able to... At 73, you may be able to optimize experience a little better if you fight the elder goobs and the black mandies. So, yeah, we're not gonna mess with them unless that person leaves or whatever. Okay, here we go. Bye. Take that. Put my pants on. I'm naked. You can see my dark night. What do we have? What do we got? What's going on? What happening with you? Right, we just barely got into level 73. Oh, boys. Oh, boys, it's a rough one. Alright, let's see. So we've got... is my head, like, mostly off the screen? Hey, let me... Does this help? Don't look at me! Look away. The cheapest craft to level is cooking. It also typically is the fastest. All crafts are genuinely relatively quick to level from 1 to 50, as the crafting kits are sold at the guilds. You spend quite a bit of money, though. The crafting kits are easy. You just go, you spend the gil, and I think as long as you have the crystal and the kit, you don't need to buy any of the materials. However, they're pricier than if you were to buy the materials from NPCs. But you got to travel around more. If you do have the cash and you want to be lazy, you can just park yourself at the guild and then do 1 through 50. Meow. Alright, so the cheapest. Sorry, all crafts are. Nope, we read that. And for cooking, you can buy all materials to synth to level 100 at vendors around Venedil. As mentioned above, all the crafting test items are sold at the auction house. Yeah, you can even buy the test items off the, or you can make them. All right, let's see. Oh, we got some message here. Why does this server exist? Oh, service. Sorry. I thought it said server. I was curious. All right, let's talk about Aeonic weapon skills. Hello, I hear music. Are you playing me a jingle? Or his name should be Jingles, not Jokum. Chris, are you making Jokums? I always do make a bunch of Jokums. Doy. I think we need another fly. I do. Come over here. Alright, let's see. So, the start NPC is the Domain Officer G9 Upper Juno. It doesn't say prerequisites, it just says requisites. Conquest points, Imperial Standing, or Allied Notes. Corresponding farmable items, and 50,000 domain shards. Yes, I do remember when I did my Aeonic weapon skill for Dragon Master, I had to spend 50,000 conquest points. I had to have like 10 things from Dynamis, like the little cores you get from the stone golem guys. You know, the stone guys that are like, brrr! They drop is it infinity cores? They drop infinity cores, and then some other mats like slime oil or something. But you speak to the officer to unlock the weapon skill. You have to spend 1 category of either conquest points, Imperial Standing, Allied Notes. Oh, so I thought it was 500. I guess it's 3. Why did it say 50? Oh, domain shards. Oh, okay, it's 300,000 conquest points. Numbers are hard. We need 2 crabs, 1 fly, 2 girls, 1 cup. Ew. So it's 300,000 points for the first unlock, and then 200,000 for subsequent unlocks. Come here, you. Okay. Crystal Warriors and Wings Arrow Warriors, 100,000 for first, 75 for subsequent. But I'm doing this video's for Ace. I'm an Ace man. Ace! With the trade complete, he'll make another request for items that can be farmed in Dynamis. Yeah, that's the Infinity Cores. Those are crazy expensive on the auction house. I just went in with my Thief to Dynamis, Butadine, and that first area, you can farm relic armor and the cores. I think just about every place you can. I would multitask. I just farm your own cores. Is there like a stack? Because you need like a stack of them. There's like a mill over. I haven't looked in the auction house in a while, but it was expensive. Which, I mean, if you're trading in your points, would they just say Raptor trousers for 3.2 mil? So maybe it's not so bad. Crabs. But yeah, I didn't use, when I was doing the gill transfers thing, I didn't do Raptor trousers. I did shield. And shield netted like half. Boo. Come here, you. How are we looking on? Oh, yeah, we got experience points. Bonerous. Aether Caskets. Aether Caskets are designed to award participants in endgame content with the opportunity to roll personal rewards, including materials, abjurations, equipment, and unique items. Aether Caskets have a chance to roll as a trove with better drop rates. Players must open caskets with crafted keys or prismatic keys. Prismatic keys have a higher drop rate. I never did any of that, but it looks like you fight Genbu, Suzaku, Siryu, Bayako, Kurin, and they have the chance to drop Aether Caskets and Aether. What does this even mean? I don't see the drop rates for any of this. Fragment. Huh. You guys have to get on there and read that. That's, yeah, I never did any of that. I thought they were talking about the, like, because Domain Invasion also, if you do, like, 5 or 6, you get a casket reward, like, every 6 rotations you do, because there's 6 fights per rotation. And I think you get a casket every time you do that. Crabs. Yeah, that looks like some big boy fights. Oh wait, you can do augments. So the CatseyeXI system augments page. That's pretty neat. That's something that is pretty handy. When I put augments, so you can put augments on your level 75 gear. I have like Bayako shorts. Any of the sky gear that drops. You buy like tatters. If you go to Port Juno, there's like a synthesis area where you can take and turn like full abjurations into tatters, and then you can take those tatters, if I'm remembering right, take those tatters, put it, and you have a chance of like gambling. So you can gamble, for example, like kitty pants. You can roll with like higher crit damage, or so it's a random thing. There's people that are usually selling those items, so I never really farmed any of them myself. I just went down there and bought a bunch of them, and then got the rolls that I like. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Let me see. So here, we'll fight an enemy. Multitask, Christopher. Yes. So we'll fight an enemy, and then I'll look at it in my shorts. What? Shoot it! Look at my shorts. Punch him. Alright, so we'll go over like wardrobe 2. So I did, see how it has like a triangle, it says augmented. I can't remember, how do you scroll down? That's not it. That's not it. There's a button you hit. I think it's Y. No. Square. There. So square shows you the extra. So I got store TP, critical hit damage +1. Those suck. I have a really good roll on something. Oh, the foot. The foot? The feet. So Suzaku Tsunade. I've got haste +3, fast cast +4. That's a really great roll. And since it has defense, it has mind, and it's haste boots, that's actually pretty good, I would say, for ninja, because it has the mind would be like your magic defense, and then it has blaze spikes, haste defense. So that's a really good roll. I like that. But yeah, you can do that. Put the tatters on there for a roll. Gross. at getting some pretty nice, sweet augmented gear. It's pretty nice. Alright, artifact +1. So that's another thing you can do is you can take your, for C, I think that was common in, like, old school as well, where you could upgrade your artifact to +1 by trading, like, the Limbus parts to the NPC in Port Juno and then give you the +1. But here on CatseyeXI, you can also augment those +1 armors. So you can get some pretty ridiculous rolls to power up your armor to like crazy levels, because it'll be like artifact armor +1 with even more double attack or critical hit or whatever on it. Haste on everything. Samurai can go pretty crazy, especially with the Aeonic weapon skill. And say you're getting your hit like every 4 hits, plus you got 20% haste or whatever the hell, and then they're cranking out 9K weapon skills. Solo everything in the game. Yeah, it goes over how it works here on this chart or this table. It's just called augment tables or synergy augments. Die, fly! Time to die, clown. Oh, you think you're gonna cursed sphere me? No, you can fear me. Haha, not sphere me. Are you saying a different word? I don't even know what you're saying right now. I don't either. Alright, steel shell. Hit him. How we doing on experience points? Are we halfway through? Oh, we're a little more than half. What'd I say, 10 hours? We're gonna be close. We wouldn't have died several times. There's also trials where you can, let's talk about it. I did the novice trial for this ring that I'm wearing. So, you go talk to the NPC, the corresponding NPC. See, I have the Jaeger ring, and then it has agility +3, store TP +1, accuracy and ranged accuracy +4. So, there's novice trials for like lower level gear, and then grand trials for like high end gear. Some of those grand trials are pretty gross. Like if you want to grind, there's definitely content to grind. Like I said, the nice thing about CatseyeXI though is a lot of it's soloable because you have trusts. So it's not like you have to have a dedicated group to do things. You can kind of do things at your own pace, whether that's fast or slow. I'm dying over here. Oh my god. Come here, crabs. My gun wasn't even aimed at the crab head. Imitation crab meat. Oh. Oh, I just shipped my pants. Where'd you ship them to? I should probably ship them to the toilet after that. Ew! Why does it smell like muffins? I haven't had muffins today. Bran muffins, maybe. Alright, what else we got? Let me see over here. I think we went over that. Let's go into content progression. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, we got to talk some more about the end game. We got your artifact armor. They have 1 through 75 is largely the same leveling, questing, mission doing experience you would expect. Those certain additions, die crab, although certain additional systems have developed over time. This is a typical server. This typical server proclivities, such as where people level, what jobs and strategies are more popular. There are many paths you can take at this stage, all yours. No right or no wrong way. If you want to exclusively level jobs, then go for it. Feel like crafting instead, synth your heart out. Want to rush to endgame and focus on 1 or 2 jobs, then go for it. Fishing, well, you're in luck. So on and so forth. Yeah, no, that's nice. The Cat's Eye is pretty good about giving you freedom, because it's easy to solo stuff. $27. Hey, are they still? Oh, they're still over there. Oh my god. I'm not seeing those big numbers. Where are those 3Ks at? Two out of 3. And we're slowly getting less and less XP. And new. There are such events, such as Burning Circle, Notorious Monsters, Artifact Armor, missions, so on and so forth, that you'd expect overall. Which is not to say there are basic changes, such as foes and dungeons having a 5-minute respawn timer, and Grounds of Valor targets creating a patchwork of spawn times, partly being that players need not spend countless hours camping lottery spawn NMs. As defeating less than 4 placeholders an hour in a dungeon. Yeah, that's true. Otherwise, it provides a new EXP camp for farming opportunities. So what are they saying? It's like just saying there's some quality of life improvements for like some of the mobs. You're not waiting for May Degi to. I mean, I think you still. I was down in the castle for a while, waiting for some boots and some gloves. I did get my my gloves from a Burning Circle fight, though. It's a rare X. What do we got? We got the okay. We got to get crabs. We can also buy them, or like I said, just wait. I wait till. Come here, you. Or wait till 75, and then I got the Sirius with the 3 haste, so I don't even need the Fumas. Die, crab! Nizul Isle investigation functions imperfectly on this server. Well, it's vastly improved over time. Bugs sometimes crop up. But there's a new custom system to obtain mythic weapon skills. Ooh, fancy. Hey, Ghost, how's it going? We're closing in on our goal of 75, level 75. So I've been doing the stream since 5 o'clock this morning. We're almost on 10 hours. So we were doing a 1 to 75 stream. I'm dying, man. I'm slowly melting. Oh, losing that points. Yeah, playing on the Cat's Eye server, the Ace account. So, Dark Knight was one of the jobs that I have yet. Let me fix this. That I have yet to hit 75 with, so we started on. And we're almost 74, so I died a couple times. I wasn't paying attention, and I made silly choices. I should have ran when I should have slept or stunned or so. But yeah, so well, it's yeah, I was spazzing out. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm zoned out. I'm boned out, if you know what I'm saying. No one knows what that means, Chris. But yeah, so the challenge was like we put a timer on it. I'm gonna say it's gonna be close to like 10 hours to go from 1 to 75. But I'm all set up already, right? I've done my level quests, level breaks. I've already got like all the big XP gear and I got the Chad ring. I got the Kupo. I got the key items. So, yeah. Yes, I'm done. Yes, I'm melting. So, I only had like 2 hours of sleep. Let me cry for a minute. Poor me, sad. I only had a couple hours of sleep and then grinding her out. I would say the thing that's tough is talking because I've been talking for 10 hours. My voice. I got a whole. What's like ain't got no gas in it. Who's that guy? Billy Ray Thornton. It's a Switchblade. No, Windblade. No. Lawnmower Man. Who am I thinking of? Is it Switchblade? I don't know. Ain't got no gas in it. And then we would pop over here and maybe squeeze out a little bit more XP, but I'm not trying to camp on that other person. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to, you just are. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna crank her out. I can't see. We're getting close to 74, and then when we hit 75, it will be time to get in the shower because oh my god, I've been sweating. My socks. You should smell these bad boys. Ah, I broke my leg. I'm a hip flexor. Don't smell good. It smells bad. Yeah. Get this posted on the YouTubes. That way, viewers on the channel can rewatch it thousands of times. I said thousands. Yep. Converting. So yeah. How's your day going? What do you got going on? Watching a little Final Fantasy XI content, obviously. What is today? Sunday? Sunday. Mythic weapon creation. Always thought it'd be fun to do a mythic. I think Puppet Master mythic is pretty potent. Stringing Pummel. I think it's on CatseyeXI. 74! Ah! Okay. All right, boys. Final countdown. Let's see. Seashell by the seashore. That's steel shell, not seashell. I'm hallucinating. Alright, it's the final countdown. What gear do I get at 74? I don't think I get anything useful. 75's the big, it's the big dick level. You get some points on that one. Alright, let's see. We'll check here in a second. I'm going to weapon skill this crab. Slap him. Alright, what do we got? We got anything good here? No, that's not. No. I don't want the... Oh, the optical hat might not be bad. I think my Baba Garon's probably good. Any earrings? Oh, yeah, we get an earring. But I'm... Oh, I got dual... Oh, my God. I could have had that since 72? Dual wield bone face. Bone face. I have any... I don't think I have gauntlets that are like haste or... No? Alright. We get a... No, so that's 75. Yep. I could wear the haste belt. That's fine. Three out of 4 shells. Shoot him. I am shooting with this gun right now. All right, is it time to grab a water? Chris, this is like your 11th water. What are you, my mother? Get off my case. All right, here we go. All right, I'll see you in a second. Ah, my head is bleeding.
Oh my god.
All right, boys, I didn't die, did I? Ah, who's watching? You're dead. You're dead, buddy. Hey, bud, you're dead. Weapon skills. Activate. Yeah. Die, crab. Oh, all right. 40,000 experience points. I expect everyone to do this exact same challenge and then put your timer in the comments so you can tell me how trash I am. Be like, Chris, I did it in 7 hours, you piece of shit. Yes, you're not wrong. Die, crab. I have crabs. Take a pill or a cream, then. All right, what do I got to do? Bugs? Where do I go to use the boarding permit to get to Oregon? You got to ride the boat, right? I think the boat's like fucked up though. The timer's all goofed up. I remember. What do you mean I can't see it? I'm looking right at it. The timer for the boat's all fucked up. I remember I stood there for like an hour one day, and then somebody else in the Link Shell chat was like, "Hey, it's you just have to look at the side of the icon." The boat that actually looks like a pirate boat, get on that one. Even though the dialogue in the game says, it never says going to White Gate or whatever. All right, what do we got? Oh, should we food? Should we feed? Do I need to feed? You think we're gonna take an hour to get this done? Should I just go over there? That was like a half hour. I'll go over and buy a juicy tenderloin sandwich from the book. It'll tell me, it'll be like, here's some jerky, here's some meat, you jerk. Reverberation. Meow. Ka-chow. Yes, give me the treasure. I want the treasure. Maybe we could, since we leveled up, let's dismiss the team. We'll call them in. That way they're 74. What the? Use my macros. I need to dance my way over here to the book. I'll get a piece of food, and then we'll finish her up. Ka-chow. Oh, that looks really cool. I was reading books. I was reading the wiki. It's pretty complicated. Hey there, pal. Get him. Food me. Field support. What did that say? Circumcision? Ouch! Dried meat. Consequently, that's what my girlfriend calls me. All right. You don't have a girlfriend. Ow. Ow. All right, let's call in the boys. Call them in. Let's go, team. Yeah, I did. What? Call in the next guy. Refer a friend program. I'm reading it. I'm reading. You can't read. Oh, it shows all the working burning circles. I thought this video or this stream is based on like leveling up. I need leveling experience information. I need more. Give me more. Give me more, Britney Spears. Let's see. I heard a noise. Whoa. My headset's freaking out. It's making squishes. Alright, I think we gotta do... we doing flies? There we go. Put my outfit back on. Alright, let's see. So we've got... player milestones. Scrolling. Do guides. Content, crafting, fishing. I thought there would be more stuff on experience points. I have a lot of them. Oh, we could talk about merit points. That's not really gaining experience, Chris. I'm helping. We talked about the key items that do things. Oh my god, use a weapon skill. Dealing damage. More bugs. Pest control. Shoot it. Pachow. Yes, my gun says pachow. It's because it's a pea shooter, not a key shooter. Pachow instead of kachow. You're really reaching, buddy. You should see how short my arms are. Alright, all guides. Returning new player guides, returning player guide, job guides, all guides. Is there a guide for... oh, fantastic XPs and where to find them. Perfect. My ears! Grind into obscurity. Always do. This guide is here to share where to gain experience and capacity points. What the hell is a capacity point? It's 121 gigawatts. That's a capacitor. Yeah. Thanks, Marty. Do we get a thing? I need a... yeah, okay, I can kill anything. Bugs. Die bugs. This is a collaborative guide, and thus information from various people and sources is included within. Most of the leveling for XP is done solo with trusts. Almost all of mine. Level ranges of the suggested... look out! Here, how's this? Should I go fix this on my head? So you can just watch me read? This is high-quality gameplay, Chris. You guys have never been entertained more than watching me read. You're not even doing a good job of that. Ow. Alright, level ranges or suggestions set within that mind. The level ranges are suggestions. So keep that in mind, but you can, of course, move it as you see fit. This guide assumes the player has already obtained trusts. Trusts do not level up with the player, much like pets, and must be recalled because they're broken. Must be recalled in order to be leveled up. Yeah, every level you need to recall them if you want them to be whatever your current level is. So uh-oh. Watch out for this asshole. He killed me earlier. What are you doing here? What are you doing, pal? Why am I aiming? Look, I'm shooting that crab, but I'm not even... I'm aiming completely away. I have a boomerang for a bullet. Boomerang. Die, crab. It's still a tough. All right. Trusts do not level up. We already went over that. A quick way to release all of your trusts is to use the command ref all. I'll type that down. Or I'll type it up too. Type it up. All right, so slash refa all. Okay, we're not actually going to hit the button. I don't want them to leave now, but that would be the command to get them to. I have dismiss, I think, is another. But that way they leave, and then you can resummon. It used to be no cooldown. It used to be infinite or unlimited, but now there's a cooldown like what 5 minutes between summons. Summons. All right, experience points. Be sure to look out at our experience point bonus page. I'm a fan of bonuses. 1 out of 4. We gotta go crabs. We're going crab. I'm going crab. Yeah? Meow. Crabs don't say meow. If you, I think they do. Crabs make noises. I think I saw a TikTok of a chick with a crab. No, not a chick that had crabs. I see those on TikTok too, but this one, this one had a crab, and it was like as they drink, they fill their gills with water, and they go blah, 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 blah. All right, random. Yeah, OCD, ADHD, whatever you want to call it. Okay. For example, experience rings. Many of these cannot be obtained. Wait. Oh, sorry. Read and complete sentences. Many of these cannot be obtained by new players, but they will help with subsequent jobs. So yeah, these items. So, for example, like the Rhapsody key items, Koopa Free Trust Magic. Those are all things that you have to get for your. You won't get on your first job, but you could probably pick them up and use it to accelerate your leveling. Case in point. That way. Look at this. Okay. The EXP rings are the easiest experience bonuses to get for new and returning players, depending on what you can start off with. Like 95% to 150% experience points bonus. Yeah, the Chad ring is just as it says. It's a total Chad. I mentioned this before. Let me do some more self-promotion. I got a video on the channel of YouTube channel that shows how to solo the Chad ring. It's intended to be done with a party because you're supposed to be able to party up. Or no, its intention is to be like encouraged that you party with other members because you're not able to use trusts and you've got to be fighting like VTs and stuff, very toughs. But I did it on Dragoon right here in Boy Tree, and my Wyvern healed me, and I was getting it done fairly quick. I want to say it took me 4 hours of solo to get enough points to buy the Chad ring from the Moogle in Upper Juno. But, okay. So it says, be sure to set applicable records of eminence objectives in your quest section. Yeah, that's all. We already went all over that. I do the areas and then like crystal drops. Otherwise, it clutters up my stuff too much. I got a lot of clutter on my stuff. Wash it better. Be sure to set applicable Fields of Valor or Grounds of Valor objectives. Yeah, we're doing that. We got the page from the book to punch crabs and swat flies. So every time I complete that page, I get a little additional points. It helps. Every little bit helps. We still got our bonus going on. That ring is big deals. Yeah, I'm grinding hard, Sprags. Oh no, I was reading chat. I pulled another fly. Oh, we're gonna die. No, I'm kidding. They're like Toughs or DCs at this level. Yeah. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're pushing through, my friend. 10 hours. We're on a 10-hour grind. I smoked a little... Well, never mind. I was going to say crack, but that wouldn't help. Meth, amphetamines. I had a coffee. Maybe I should have a Monster. We're working on it. I think we're going to get her done pretty soon. Yes, I'm using... Well, no, I had a Viking axe. This is just the junk equipment. Most of my gear is at level 75. I get some decent stuff. These are the just the regular, 54 dark steel axes that you get from the book or the NPC that gives the spark weapons. Yeah, it's garbage. Yeah, I know you can't see. I got crap in the way. But Viking axes are nice. But yeah, now just using the regular dark steel. Just because it seems like 74 and under doesn't really matter for gear. You can use trusts. So, yeah. No, for sure. Well, yeah, I'm not really... I mean, if I was playing an actual... in a party, and, you know, the teammates were like, hey, you're really gimping our XP, then, yeah, I'd probably spend the money to buy some decent equipment. But it doesn't matter if I'm solo with trusts, so it just takes me longer. Right? It's just a longer time to hit 75. 900. Did I lose my? Oh, I lost my ring. All right, we'll reapply that. Is it time for crabs? Get over here, you. All right, I got 100 messages from chat. Thanks all. I appreciate everybody chatting. That's a new time record. Where's the horn? Brr, 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 brr. I need like the so whatever the. Oh, yeah, 100 chat miss. Debating grinding 61 to 65. You got what today? You have any XP bonuses, or how long do you think that's going to take? You doing solo? Are you on CatseyeXI or Horizon? I gotta put the ring on. Ringing, it's Chad. But yeah, you don't have to do it as, you know, I mean, it depends on if you're like, I gotta go. Well, it's gonna go fast either way. I'm on, yeah, Crystal, yep. Or, oh, gotcha. So you don't have access to trusts, or no? You gonna try to get into a party? I didn't know if, oh, you said CatseyeXI. I didn't know if, we split up and handle rank 5 and Genkai 3 separately, since we had separate schedules. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's not, I mean, you could go, yeah, I hear that. Yeah, trust, or parties can be decent if you know, get in, I hate waiting, right? I hate waiting for hours, so I'd rather just throw on the trusts and then hit it. Like I said, some of the stuff you have to party up if you want to get it completed, but oh yeah, I forgot to use my ring. Yeah, I hear lots of shouts going on for ventures. Are you going for the ring, or are you going for the mask? What's that? Treasure Hunter 1 plus 1 mask? Where's my... It's in it in my inventory. Should be in my usable. Did I not? Oh, I didn't equip it. Yeah, I did. Or oh, my macro took it off. That's true. The way I've been looking at it is I can play other games when it's slow or play. Yeah, true. Yeah, you got your setup where you can do like multi. You can do like a game here and a game there. I run I got several screens going. So I usually watch like a YouTube or something, and then, yeah, that way I can kind of idle. Oh, nice. Yeah, the two like super huge deals. I should put this on so I can keep going. The two big things to look out for is like you get the Echad ring, which gives you, well, you can see on screen, this bonus XP. I think it's like 750 points as a reward. It was like the big go-to thing. And then there's like I think it's like 3,000 points. It's pretty expensive, but then you get if you're a thief, you know, you can have Treasure Hunter +4. Well, that mask is probably the easiest way to get Treasure Hunter 5. So those are like your big ticket items. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, it's super easy to level here. It just makes it that much easier. Like I said, doing 1 to 75 in 10 hours. Pretty ridiculous if you think of like back way or like it took me a year to level my monk when back in like 2008. It took me a year to hit 75. Oh yeah, nice, yeah. DPS man, huh? Yeah, it's always fun to crank out those big numbers. You run like a deeps or anything, that makes it that much more fun when you can pour into some +1 gear, pour the gill into the +1 gear, and it gets my wee hard. Scammer. I had a pretty decent my Dragoon's set up pretty decent. It has the relic weapon and like decent strength gear. I hit like a 7K Dragon Dive, or what's the I can't even remember what the weapon skill is now. Oh my god. Whatever the Aeonic weapon skill is. So I was like, I've never seen a number that big before. I was like, ah. Yeah, I definitely would quest the Drain and the Asper scrolls. It seems like I haven't checked the auction house in a while, how expensive it is. But yeah, the quests are fairly easy to do, especially because what you get the test papers for Asper in behind the 3 Mage Gate, and you never Stardiver. Thank you. And so, what did I call it? Dragon Dive? I think that's Final Fantasy VII. Behind the 3 Mage Gate, and that's solo, so you can just run 700K. Okay. Yeah, you can solo that pretty easy. Let's see, are we needing crabs, or we needing... I need skimmers, I think. Ah, one more. Come here, bug. Slap this bug. What do we got? All right, boys. We're pulling in. We're gonna get her done. I got 9 bullets left. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to use magic. And I know what happened last time. That son of a bitch over there got me. Oh wait, the weather went away, did it? Okay, good. No, he's right over there. Ah! At least it's not like an IT or whatever it was before. Was it tough? I don't know, it Aga 3'd me. He's an asshole. Alright, time for crabs. Yeah. Screw that guy right there. Jerk. Okay, so back to the wiki. Let's see. Yeah, we got our page set up. Be sure to set applicable field of valor in the area that you're leveling in. Got it. If you kill quickly, there's a bonus for killing monsters quickly that give experience boost. Yep. The bonus is obtained by defeating monsters that check as even match or tougher within a time limit. So just check them. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Experience chains. Recommended leveling path. So it's recommended from leveling a character from 1 to 99. Well, this is not true. CatseyeXI is 75. It's helping. But the most convenient method is the most convenient way to level up is accessing areas for new and returning veteran players. Saves time, gets you more XP. And some of the more famous level cap legacy areas no longer have monsters level capped due to the content expansions at 99. Which, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so it's recommending, it says level 1 to 10, your starting nation. Alright, you go outside and beat up the all the stuff in the area, which we did. We did 1 to 15. We did Sandaria. It says, yeah, go to the next area. So, like, if you were in West Ronfair, then you'd move on to Lathine Plateau to get the next level. I skipped over that. I had rings and garbage, and I had a Moogle. I had a Moogle with a crown. So we skipped that, went right to Valkyrie Dunes. Yeah, it's recommended level 15 to 25, go to Valkyrie Dunes. Well, we stayed in Valkyrie until, what, 22? And then we went over to Quiffin, which, yeah, is talking. It says level 25 to 50, lower Defulk's Tower. I mean, I guess you could go in there and what's there? There's bats and giants, goblins. Weapon skill. But the, I don't know. Yes, I'm always in a hurry to get out of there as well. Yeah, that's not helpful. Because then it says, like, 50 to 89, go to Zeta. Yeah, I'm not doing that on CatseyeXI. Crabs. It does have, like, so the wiki does have a nice, it shows like a map and like areas to go, and then the monsters you'll be fighting. I don't know. I think the video works for me. The methods I've showed on the video, it's not bad, right? We're talking like 10 hours ish. I'm sure it can be done way faster. I keep shitting on myself. So yeah, first time leveling up, upon reaching level 18, you'll be able to access sub-jobs. The sub-job or support job is a secondary job which grants its spells, traits, and skills and abilities to your main job. Sub-jobs do not receive experience points, skill-ups, and their level is limited to half that of your main job. In order to access sub-jobs, the character must be level 18, and then complete the following quests. For CatseyeXI, I just did the Selbina quest from Isako, the Elder Memories. Yeah, Selbina G10. Give him the crab apron. I gave him worms and then a skull. All right, what do we have? 1 of 3. Oh, we need more crabs. We have bullets. 6. It also says the Rhapsodies of Vanadil mission set free, but that doesn't work on CatseyeXI. That's maybe other servers or retail. I couldn't think of the word. Oh yeah. So yeah, the Windurst one is also. You did the old lady Vera from Mahara G10. You had to get the spit. You had to Haktua on that Dommel, and then you had Rabbit Tail and a Ghost Coat. Or what's the other one? It's a goat. It's a bogey. It's Bloody Robes. That's what it is. Ghost Coat. Yeah, it's sure. What else? Upon reaching level 30, you may quest advanced jobs. Fun. Yeah. You start doing advanced jobs. At level 50, you're capped. You're level capped. Level cap limit break in Defiant Challenge will allow you to go from 50 to 55. Atop the highest mountains is 55 to 60. 65 or 60 to 65 is when the wind blows the wind. Oh, we're all done. All right, fly time. Okay, we're gonna be done here so fast. Oh yeah, I said like 4 hours. It's only been a couple minutes. Yeah, nice. You got it. So 60 to 65. If you said your war was 61. So that one's if you have melee jobs, right? I'd recommend if you don't want to spend a bunch of money on prism powders and oils, because that's the one where you got to like go through all the castles and you got to collect all the crap in high level areas. I had my Ninja's a good option because you can use tools, but I leveled Dancer, and because you get Spectral Jig, and it's free, so you get to use it like every 30 seconds. You can use that ability. But then you got to go unlock Dancer, and Dancer is my most used sub on Thief. I think it works really well with Thief, and I farm all of my crap on Thief. So that was a super easy path for me to follow. That way I didn't have to I invested as little time as possible getting to my first 75. It was like Thief to 30. Yeah, Thief to... Yeah, I think I went 30 without a sub job. So Thief to 30, and then when I got to 30, I went and unlocked Dancer, and then I leveled that to 37. And then I went back and took Thief up to 75. So I just had to do like 2 jobs. But just a personal preference. Let's see, so... And it's just showing different camps. We went over like some of the Wajam Woodlands camps. The colibri or bird. decent spawns for that area. And it says first time leveling up, you will be level capped. I got crabs. Ah, boys! There we go. 75. Yeah. Woo! All right, that's it. Thank you. That's it. We're done. All right, we're done. All right, I know I should at least get some experience points here. Let's warp out. We'll put on some clothes. And we'll get a look at it. Take a look at it. All right. Stopwatch it. Oh, my face. My face is itching. Do you have hives? No, it's because I haven't washed myself in months. So I'm covered in filth. What? Okay. Let's put on... oh, it's jingling. We'll come over here. We'll see what suits I have. I know this is all... It's all about the costume. We're going to put on my pants. See what I got for gear. I got a like an armor cuirass out of the Moogle chest here in Lower Juneau last week. I traded in my 50 points, and he was like, "Hey, have this." I said, "Thanks, pal." Hey there, pal. Cannot be used. Let me click it. Oh my God. Do you have the MH axe? What's that? Moghouse axe? MH. Is that the, I've got the domain axes. Are they, oh, that's for main hand. Is that, which one's that? I got the one from domain expansion, domain invasion. I keep saying domain expansion. It's for my warrior, though. We're on Dark Knight. Not sure what. I got the, yeah, I got the Haddix or Hat Chicks. Got that one. Let's see. I think I got the scythe too. I gotta level that skill up. Let's see. I thought I had the scythe in here. I can't remember where I put my shit. All right, so now we can put on the turban because it's ugly. We can put on the brutal and the SD, sure. And we can put on, what's the one? I want to see that one thing that I got from the guy. Shadow breastplate. That was it. So I got the shadow breastplate. I'm a huge fan of breasts. We got some that. What else we got? That. Oh, I can put on the Estir mantle. I can put on the speed belt or the whatever belt. Haste. Slappy belt. Swift. I can put on some pants. Does Dark Knight have? Oh, I don't have the homam. We'll put those on, and I got those. Okay, Gimpy, look at him go. All right, boys, that's it. We're done. Level 75, 1 to 75 in 10 hours. I can't take it no more. I appreciate everybody for watching. Thanks so much for the support, the chatting. I love you. I'll see you in the next video.